Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final series of the Summer Invitational 2026 tournament. It is the Hardstuck round, formerly known as the Hardstuck Heroes. We have a rematch from the semi-finals, or as some like to call it, the winners finals. It is, of course, Critical Far versus Mace Deck of Cards. Critical Far, of course, winning and progressing to the grand finals. Mace Deck Cards have to run it back in the losers finals, and now they're here. And will we see a repeat of last time? Will we see Critical Far take the win, take the MiniLCS trophy? Or will Mace Deck of Cards upset? You'll have to find out. But for the last series of the tournament, we have two casters, of course, in the studio, in the MiniLCS London studio. We have, of course, well, actually, no. It's a full set of tournament organisers. All three of us are here. We have, of course, Day Zero, and with him, finally, we have Eunice.
Hey. Would we have it any other way, ladies and gentlemen, lads and ladies, man them and gal them and they them, and all those in between?
Oh, we're getting inclusive.
We're getting inclusive out here. Welcome back to the MiniLCS Summer Invitational 2026. I was going to say 5. Oh. I thought about it earlier.
He's living in the past.
We're out here. And we've got the Hardstuck Grand Finals coming up for you guys. As the Dark Lord mentioned, Critical Far versus Mace
Deck of Cards. Close enough.
I almost had it. It was almost flawless.
Yeah. Almost.
Can I leave now? I already fumbled.
Nah. You're in it for the long haul, because we might be here for the long haul on this one. Obviously, these guys did face, as Aaron mentioned, in the winners finals, and it was a 5-game series. So just be mentally prepared. I might be going back to back on 5-game series with Aaron. Oh, this will be your first 5-game series of the tournament.
Yeah, of this one. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but lock in, because it should be a fun one. I mean, the story here between the two teams is very interesting. If we look at the players individually, Mace Deck of Cards have a lot of players that I would refer to as always the bridesmaid and never the bride, right? They have Damon. Damon came 3rd in summer of 2025. In winter of 2026, his team came one game away from getting out of their group, where they lost the first 2 weeks to teams they think they could have beaten, but then they picked up the pace and improved a lot and beat a bunch of other teams. But the two teams they lost to in week 1 and week 2 happened to be 1st and 2nd, and so it was like, well, you can't make it to playoffs, you can't make that run there. So this time, 3rd time's the charm. We've made it to grand finals, 1st time for him as well. And we look to the rest of the roster as well. It's got Cam a Chameleon is their support, who is someone who this is their 1st time, so not much to be said about them. They were the top laner originally, but they've had some roster changes as well, and so they've ended up finding themselves succeeding in the support role. If we look top, we have Stock FFS, someone you probably maybe remember from Beer Before League in previous tournaments.
Yes, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so they've been in many a MiniLCS tournament, and they always place in playoffs. You know, they make top 8, they make top 10, but they never get deeper than that. And so this is the furthest we've seen Stock run ever in a MiniLCS before. So, you know, it's like, can we get past that final hurdle? Can we make it to the last lap, which is tonight? And we look to the jungle. Obviously, we have KD or Kavi. His first MiniLCS was last season with Charmed and Dangerous, a team that got beaten by literally everybody in their group. So the difference here is night and day for them. You know, given the opportunity here with different teammates to be able to come in and potentially, you know, make that deep run, show what you're worth, has been a place for Kavi to really try and pop off. And then in the mid lane, for me, the person who really moves the needle for this team has been Dopey main. Okay. So Dopey, not only throughout the tournament as he popped off just inherently within his performances, but also in solo queue, he's climbed massively since starting. He's a 7-point player or an 8-point player, but he's now Diamond 2. Like, for climbed an entire division and a half.
For those wonderful people at home that don't know what the points mean, how drastic of an increase is that?
It's like a division and a half. So yeah, 7 points would be like E3 or E4, so low emeralds. and 10 points or D2 would be high diamond considered, right? So
That's pretty big.
Yeah, he's climbed an entire division throughout the 8 weeks of the event, and in the correct matchups, I think he has shown really well what he can do. He was a large part of why Mace in the first round beat my team. He hard diffed our mid laner in that winners round.
That's not cope, is it?
No, it's not cope, bro. It's the truth.
Is he coping?
No, he got MVP for the performance as well. I got diffed on stream. And Dopey got the MVP for it. He on the Ari, he looked like a monster in game 2 against us. He's got the Invisa Cup.
Wait. Check it out. Okay, hold on. You'll never see. Oh, I can't.
Hey. Nice.
For those of you that are watching with your parents, mums and dads, I'm very sorry. This is big ups Mumsy and Dadsy.
Oh shit.
We got to shout out both, Welcome.
I wonder what the statistical likelihood that the average viewer of MiniLCS has both parents.
Oh my god. How did you get here? Oh my god.
I've been doing this for too long. I'm already degenerated. We ain't even done the first game yet. I'm already just I'm a little gone. But you know what?
So game 1 of Mace Deco Cards versus Critical Fart.
Well, no, hold on. Let me talk about Critical Fart.
Okay,
I just spent 3 minutes glazing Mace. I need to do the other teams some due diligence. So, in my opinion, Critical Fart obviously won their last best of 5, right?
Yes.
So you would assume that might mean that they are the favorites coming in. But if you look at the players as well individually, I think that they are probably actually favored here. So I mentioned that I think that Mace win through their mid lane and through their bot lane a lot, right? Like Damon gets individual advantages really well in that 2v2 with him and Cam, and Dopey is the person who is able to kind of, make enough kind of room for Kavi to play some of these more carry champions and, allow them to try and win these 5v5s, right? He just needs, they outplay through mid, they outplay through bot. But Critical Fart's best players are their mid laner and their bot laner. So Murmur, in my opinion, is probably top 1, maybe top 2 mid laner in the bracket. He's someone who could have played Sweatlord, who I know was looking to play Sweatlord and ended up falling into Hardstuck because he failed to find a team that he wanted to play for.
Okay.
And we've seen in the mid lane on some of these control mages.
So you're saying that he could have qualified for a Sweatlord team?
He was legal, yeah. He's high diamond, so he could have played in Sweatlord. He chose not to because he didn't find a roster he wanted to play with.
So is he the most valuable person on that team in terms of points?
No, Sunny is. So Sunny, the AD carry, literally a Sweatlord champion, by the way. Only allowed in Hardstuck on a technicality because we made a change for Apex ranks. So I don't know if you're aware, in the beginning of 2026, in Split 1, they made this big change to ranked where you were getting 30 LP for a win and you lost like 10 for a loss.
Yes, I remember hearing about this.
So a lot of people got mega inflated ranks, and so we had to disregard that. And Sunny did peak like 300 LP in that split. But then once he's come out of that split and they did the reset, he stayed under 150, which has kept him legal for Hardstuck.
Okay.
Which means I believe he is the highest ranked player by peak in AD carry within Sweatlord. Sorry, not Sweat, within Hardstuck. But in their previous encounter, Damon had his number. In all 5 games, other than I think 1, other than a Yunara game, if I remember correctly, Sunny was losing to Damon. So while Sunny is in theory by rank, by numerics, he's a better player.
Yes.
Damon just had him in a corner, to be honest, in that first series. And so my eyes are going to be really on Damon versus Sunny to see what they can do and see whether or not Sunny can redeem himself and make advantages in the bot lane, or if Damon is going to continue to pummel him, and it's going to be in the mid lane, because I think Murmur has Dopey's number, and if Dopey is not as successful, I think that may struggle, right? Their top laner, Stock, is a resident weak side player. He's actually going to be matched up with Chabati Master, who is for his first... 0 Hardstuck games played this season, just got brought in to substitute for this team for finals. So if he wins, he will have done Chapati Curse 0 lanes 1 straight to finals. So that's something. He was keeping the meme going, and if they win, he gets a trophy for it, which is ridiculous. But alas.
He remind me if I'm misremembering this, or correct me if I'm misremembering this. He played on the what was his previous team?
Chachocopian Kings. They were the winners.
Yeah, they won that one, right?
Yeah, they won. He was in mid lane.
Yeah. That was it. So he played with Mahasvara. You know, managed to win an entire tournament last time. Now he just flies in.
Yep. Yeah. He played in Weenie Hut. His team lost in groups despite being the favorite to win. They didn't make playoffs, and then he slides in Hardstuck finals at the last minute. So yeah, W Chapati.
What does this tell you guys at home? It's not about what you know in League of Legends.
Who you know.
It's all about who you know. You know the right person and the right team. You slide in there. You could potentially become a champion. You know, without even playing in the league.
But what I will say though is I don't know if I favor Chapati Master in this lane. But I will say, stylistically speaking, it's probably the best best top laner he could have gotten to face. I think if you put him against any other top laner in Hardstuck, he would probably get beaten pretty handily. But Paul is a resident weak side player. He's someone who loves stuff like Sion, stuff like Gragas. We saw in that winners finals, they were putting Paul on carry champions and he was failing. And I could see a world where if they choose to just remain to what he's confident on, we're going to see Chapati pick out stuff like a Laui, stuff like Volibear, stuff that can brutalize weak side champions.
Yeah.
You know, stuff that's happy to get to scale for free, happy to have a free lane. And the lesser kind of laning prowess of Chapati will not be punished, I think. You know, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays. And then jungle, because we haven't talked about jungle or support yet. We have Kavi versus Alki. So Alki obviously previously last split was on Team Cyberpunk in Weenie Hut.
Yep.
He has since climbed all the way up to Emerald. Big shout out to that. But I will say he's role swapped. So he's now in jungle as opposed to AD carry.
Yep.
And it is noticeable that he plays for the team as opposed to for himself. He plays stuff like Poppy, he plays stuff like Jarvans, and he skips camps to camp his laners, you know, which can work if your laners can take advantage of that advantage. But if you don't get it, you fall really far behind. Meanwhile, Kavi has been able to play a lot more carry-based champions. Obviously, you can see the Viego is banned as one of his best. He plays stuff like the Silas, you know, he wants to really take the game into his own hands. And, you know, he's a very coin flip player. Like 50% of the time he runs it, but that other 50% of the time he can put the team on the back. So, but enough about them. Let's talk about the draft.
I mean, is it ever really enough about them when we're going to be talking about them for potentially the next 5 hours?
Potentially, indeed. Yeah, it's going to be a long day. Well, I hope you get comfortable.
Oh, I'm as comfortable as you guys are. And if you're not comfortable, well, let me tell you. They've picked Hui and Syndra.
Hell yeah. We got the mid lane matchup, baby. Hui B1 here for Dopey is a very comfortable pick for him. It's a champion that can play from a mile away. It's a champion that does tons of damage. I think we even saw it, I believe, we saw it in that previous instance. I believe Murmur got it in their previous encounter, and he won that game pretty hard, even though he was down gold, so it didn't really matter. But he's going to get matched up with the Syndra, which is a great scaling pick, really good burst mage, someone who can really punish Hui if Hui doesn't play correctly. And then we blind pick Ornn for Chapati. And I'm ignoring the chat.
It's literally the first thing I see when I look at the chat. I see Jack is ignoring the chat.
What do you want from me, man? Do I talk about the game or do I listen to whatever the fuck you people are typing? Like, what do you want?
Please voice your concerns. I promise you will read it in
How about
3 to 5
my
business
comment,
days.
by the way, that KD is the best jungler in the tournament? He do be in the finals, Mao. Couldn't even spell now correctly, and you want my opinion. Sorry.
They blocked him Poppy.
He was never the best jungler in Hardstuck, and he's currently Plat 3, so, you know, it's a far cry from the truth, but yes, he's in the finals, so, you know, we'll take it. And I see Sun talking in the chat. Sun, where are our 5 gifted that you promised us yesterday? We got screenshots.
He did it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
When was it?
At the very end.
Oh, the very end of yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh.
After you called out the the illegal co-streamers.
Oh, okay.
Like twice.
Oh, fair enough, bro. My bad.
Shout out to you Discord co-streamers.
Yeah, for real.
Listen, these lot right here, they don't want you guys doing that. I respect you guys for doing that. If you wanna sit around and chat to your friends while watching this stream, you carry on doing that.
In fact, be in the Twitch chat as well.
Yes, of course.
We need to farm the views.
Listen, as long as you're watching us and you're having fun, you keep doing that. We'll bring on the entertainment. You guys keep yapping. just cut the poetry shit, okay?
Cut the poetry shit is crazy. You're gonna get poemed for that.
I'm gonna get poemed.
Yeah, you're gonna get poemed.
It's like some Zodiac killer type of thing, you know. I'm about to get poemed.
You're about to get poemed.
If you guys don't hear from me later tonight, you know why.
Also, a big shout out for the tier 1 sub there from Misco, my goat. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Clyde Hype 0.
That's a gift as well. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna give back to the community a little bit. We're waffling on about it. See, look, just as you said, we focus on one thing, we neglect the other. Guys, we've got a grand finals in front of us.
I'm gonna close that Twitch chat.
The bans are complete.
Yeah,
they've already gone through everything. Yunara and Caitlyn being banned by Mace, and then we've got the Karma and Seraphine on the Critical Fart side. They've locked in the Lulu for support on Critical Fart. Civ is look, check it out right here. She's locked in. Who's this going to be? Place your bets right now. You've got 5 seconds.
Probably an engaged support to try and punish the Lulu, I imagine.
Could it be?
It could be like Nautilus if it's not banned. It could be
Milio.
Oh, they're gonna go.
Sona?
No, they're gonna just match it. They're gonna match Enchanter with Enchanter because I don't dislike that considering they've left R5 for the AD carry here. We could do AP carry Syndra bot, but I haven't seen Sunny play many AP carries bot, so I don't know if that's like his wheelhouse.
Okay.
And we have definitely seen Syndra on Murmur before. We're gonna see the Twitch hover here.
That is a Twitch.
Twitch could go crazy if he doesn't get jumped on by literally like 3 people on the side of Mace. But it's a difficult draft for the Twitch. But if he gets what he wants, he can take over the game. And it looks like we are going to lock it in here as well. So yeah, that's going to be it. So
is it fair to say Twitch is like? Oh, actually no, he's not even the original hyper carry, is he? That was Tristana.
Like old school, like 2011 times. I mean,
hyper carries is more like I guess like a recent concept, right? But they have one who's got stealth. If Twitch picks up 1 kill, that's potential bad news for Mace. The snowball just starts going, slime ball rather, as opposed to a snowball. You know.
Thank you. God, that really didn't want to come out, but it was just like in the back of my nose. All right, so let's break down these 2 team comps because Twitch, like you said, hyper carry, problematic if he can get ahead.
Yep.
We saw literally yesterday in Weenie Hut, Saiyan Sky on Twitch destroyed the game. He took it over 1v9.
I believe it.
I think the level of play here is a little bit higher. It will be harder for them to catch players of Mace off, but there are squishies for him to assassinate, right? Hui, Siva, Sona, very easy for him to burst if he gets behind them and hit spray and pray.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. I mean, Sivir's got a bit of a saving grace with the spell shield, but that's going to block what?
One shot.
Yeah.
One shot of spray and pray. It's not going to make a difference. The only, I would have said the only saving grace they have is that Hui and Sona both have a form of CC, so that if he jumps them and they don't die immediately, you can get hit with Crescendo or you can get hit with the Hui Fear.
Yep.
But yeah, predictions are live, everybody. Make sure you get your Stimmer coins out. You know, we got all 31 of you up in the chat right now. It's time to splash that cash. I got 1.4 Stimmers to spend.
Oh, shall I drop some?
You should.
I made a fair amount of earnings, yesterday. I bet correctly.
Yeah.
So for those of you that wanna make some extra points, you just bet on what I bet on, or don't actually. Please don't, because then I make more. But I'm
Fred thinks he's a pundit.
Right, so how much time we got? We got 4 minutes. If we are to educate the wonderful people at home as to where to place their channel points, who are you placing your hard-earned cash on for this game 1?
I've gone all in on Mace.
Okay.
The reason why is because I think their comp is safe. I think their comp is simple. I think all they need to do, they have 2 really good frontliners. They have several forms of good engage from Crescendo, Cyclone, and All Out as well. You can isolate one target over a wall and just force them into a fight. We have tons of good safe damage because Hui can hit from a mile away, Siva can hit from a mile away, and they also have the scaling advantage, right? Hui scales quite well, and Siva scales really well. We've already seen in game 1 of Mace versus Fart last time we did this, it was won by Damon on Siva. He did like triple the damage of everybody else. He was like 60k,
and
he had like a 6k individual advantage. So I like that. But Critical Fart have a lot of burst, right?
Yep.
We have Spray and Pray, we have Absolute Power as well. I think that's the name of Syndra's ultimate, and we have good ways to lock people down as well, right? Like we have the Lulu W, we have Poppy E, we have Call of the Forge God. Yes, Poppy ult as well can knock people up, although they're not targetable while they're in the air, but as soon as they land, they get stunned. So it's another way to lock someone down for sure. Yeah, we have Ornn knock up as well. We have Call of the Forge God as well. So there's so many good ways for if Sivir is caught, if Sona is caught, if Wei is caught, we can not only just lock them down, we can kind of bouncy castle them, right?
Yeah,
because
pretty much.
Almost all of the CC options here for the red side are knockups.
Yep.
They're all knockups or knockbacks, right?
Yep.
Which means that they don't get mitigated by tenacity.
Yes, exactly.
The only CC off the top of my head that will get mitigated by tenacity is Whimsy, right? I think it's the Lulu.
Yeah, it'll be Whimsy and also any slows.
Glitterlance as well. You're right. Yeah, but outside of those, and also I think there's a slow built into Twitch's kit as well. Right?
Yeah.
But those aren't the primary things we're looking at here. We're looking at Scatter the Weak. We're looking at the Ornn ult, the Ornn E. We're looking at the Poppy E, the Poppy ult, and those are all displacements, like you said. Bro's about to drop 12,000. God damn. Fucking.
I've made my choice in terms of who I think is gonna.
Who needs the scouter? Tell me his power level. It's over 9,000.
Hello, Day Zero. I am level 56 now.
Yay! I'm so proud of you, Raheem. Only 4 more levels and you'll be legal. Well done.
What? You got to be 60 for the tournament.
Yeah. So the problem is he has a legal account.
Oh, okay.
Which is, I think, his account called R Official, if I remember, which is the name of his Twitch account as well.
Yeah.
But he has a separate Smurf account where he happens to have hit Diamond, and because of the way the rules are written, you need your peak account and any account you intend to use need to meet the prerequisites to prevent people from smurfing.
Okay, I see.
And so he needs to get his peak account that hit Diamond 4 to level 60. It's why he didn't get to take part in this tournament, but he will hopefully. He's got 4 whole months until winter of 2027. So, and
I mean, it's
in the meantime, he's been doing some illegal co-streams. So
it may feel like it's a long way away. I promise you, it's not.
Yeah, for real.
By the time we get there, you're gonna be like, man, it was summer like yesterday.
Yeah.
How did we get here?
I'm gonna close my eyes and then it's gonna be time to shoot promo videos for winter.
Literally.
My only saving grace is the fact that we shot more than we needed for summer.
Yeah.
And I've already got the idea that we're gonna still use them, but anytime we said summer in it, we're gonna like beep over it and just go winter open 2027.
I mean, there's ways around it.
Got to use the content where we've made it. Don't waste the don't waste the videos.
The funny thing is, I had an idea to shoot one for summer as well.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I've got like 3 weeks to do it. I've got time.
3 weeks is nothing.
Bro, 3 weeks was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, exactly. How many things got shot? Who knows? Not me.
Tragic. But yes, the champions have been selected. The teams are in place. Hopefully you guys have placed your bets in the right places. Submissions are closed. We're looking at 60-40.
Okay.
So 60%
quite
favored
a lot
towards
of coins
deck.
spent as well. 33k on Mace and 22 on Critical Fart. So
yeah, man.
It's not a nothing burger bet. There are coins afloat right now. There is a lot of stimmos to be won. But yeah, I think, in my honest opinion, if Critical Fart get ahead in the first 15 minutes, they run the game over. If we're at 20 minutes and it's equal, or if we're at 20 minutes and Mace are ahead, I think that because I think they scale better, and I think as long as they play team fights correctly, they shouldn't lose. In theory. But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe we have a different day, maybe Suddy turns it the fuck on and they win bot really hard here. It's gonna be interesting. I don't like the Sona, but Sona does still fit that. If we get to late game and we get to scale, she'll be a problem because the amount of healing she gives, and she has decent damage, and Crescendo is good alongside the Aaron's showing the he's showing one of the clips that we didn't get to actually edit properly. Yeah.
That's so random.
No. So that one's good, right? But there's another one where we wanted. So obviously there's a green screen behind him.
Yeah.
And we shoot it like, you know, the video of the little white girl where she's surrounded by black dudes on the couch.
Yeah.
We shot it like that, and we're gonna put top laners on the green screen, and it's gonna be like Alawi and like Aatrox and, you know,
Flipping Darius.
Yeah,
Jax.
Maybe
Maybe not Jax, actually. He's overreach.
Imagine if he had a real weapon.
I mean, as far as I know, Darren's too old for Jax.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, how old is Jax? I don't even know. Give me the lore answer.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Oh, okay. That's a cop out.
I'm not gonna elaborate there.
Yeah, clearly.
Cassante has to be there. True. That is true. I've seen some discussion taking place in the Twitch chat. I thought it may be worth clarifying. Misco and Lewis are currently arguing as to whether or not subs will receive a trophy if they're on the winning team.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
There you go. There's your answer. Misco, if you're a sub on the winning team, you will get a trophy.
As long as you pay for your postage, which I don't know how much postage to Greece is going to be, but yeah.
I mean, as long as it's in pounds and not euros.
Mace have fucking 1 million subs, by the way. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, you have, so obviously they have their main roster that's playing right now. So we have Stock FFS, we have Carvey, we have Dopey, we have Damon, and we have Cam. Then in their substitute slots, they have utilized all 4. They have Mogjon, they have Misco, they have Charmed, who has played 0 games in Hardstuck this time. So if Mace wins, she will get the Reckless Award.
Yep.
And they have one more who I am forgetting, Lewis. Yeah. Who was their original main roster support, and then he got employed, so he couldn't play anymore. he disappeared for like 3 weeks, then he came back and he was like, I'm rusty as hell and you guys are winning without me, so I guess just fucking just keep going, and if we win, we win.
Keep it up, man. You guys are doing great.
Which, do you know what? I kind of respect that, to be honest.
So the lesson we learned there is you've got a balloon for some reason.
Oh yeah, because it was the 3rd year. It's the 3rd anniversary. So you remember we started in summer of 2024, and it's now summer of 2026. It's the 3rd year anniversary. Yeah,
that is true.
There's me and my less than hairy self. Yeah. And
why have I never seen this?
It was all in the footage that we sent you. Like, you remember we put everything in the Google Drive when we were like, these are all of the things we shot. But yeah, none of it got edited, which was like fair enough.
What was the last thing I edited? I think it was I did Tuba's trailer. I did your trailer.
It was Tuba's trailer. Yeah, Tuba's trailer was the last one you did.
And then
so I remember losing my mind.
There was the season address as well.
And then getting season address would be the last thing you edited. Yeah. So I was losing my mind at that because he got stuck in taxis or some shit, and it was I'd done a full day at work and then gone out to Tower Bridge, and it was roasting hot, and I had nowhere to be other than just where we had agreed to meet, and he came an hour late. And so I basically spent an hour just outside Tower Bridge in the sun being like, and yeah.
It was exactly like that, by the way.
It was exactly like that. And so, and the first shot that I could get without him, I wanted it because I did it with a low shutter speed because I wanted a certain effect, which we got. Yeah. But then it took an hour for him to get back, and I forgot that I'd lowered the shutter speed, which meant that when we actually shot his stuff,
it looked jittery.
It was really jittery because he was doing this with his hands.
Yep.
And it was like 200. The shutter speed was like 1/30 or something. So yeah, it made it look like his hands were having a fucking episode. And there was nothing we could do about it, and obviously he was gone, so he was here for like 1 day.
It's a good thing I gave the microphone more screen time than him.
Yeah, considering it didn't move, so it didn't look shaky.
Shout out to Tuba, by the way.
Why did you bet on us? Asks someone. Huh?
What
do we talk about here? Because you had less percentage, so if I win more money, damn. Okay.
I feel like
you guys are talking about the.
When you got 2 people having a conversation in a public chat.
Yeah, for real.
I feel like you gotta like
you guys get a room, guys.
He said it, not me. It's got to be said and done. But yeah, I think we're due to get into game.
Hopefully.
Any moment.
Pretty soon.
Feels like it's been 3 minutes.
Oh, there you go.
I said the words.
You did. You
It's
said
happening.
get into game.
And now
it's
this is where
convinced.
the thing comes in and it goes. The wrong way, but there it is.
We'll take it. Du-du-du-du-dun.
All right, Mace, deck of cards versus critical fart. Here it comes, game one, coming at you live. Look at here we go, the fly in. Just as Sai called it yesterday, drip check. What's the drip saying?
All I saw was Choo Choo on. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
We got base Cassante. Don't ask me why I'm only looking.
Dude,
at
why
top
is that
laners.
not DJ Sona, man? Come on.
DJ Sona's like a 9-year-old skin. At this
Bro,
point.
that's like one of the best skins in the game. Is it not? I mean,
These days probably not.
I don't know how dated it looks now, but
Minions
Probably not.
the fact that it has its own custom music is kind of sick.
Yeah. I agree. I think it's not too bad.
Alas, here are the runes.
Yeah, let's have a look at the runes. Let's see what we're looking
What are
at.
the runes saying?
Top lane looks fairly bog standard,
What's
to be
that?
honest. It's Storm Raider's Surge. So
What does that do?
they removed. You remember Phase Rush?
Yeah.
It's Phase Rush, but worse. They removed Phase Rush
Okay.
and put in Storm Raiders. And Sona's about to get 3v1.
Oh my goodness, pinned against the wall.
Yep.
Flash over the wall, but Twitch
Nah,
flashes
she
straight after her. The ward is there, the poison's sticking, 400 Gs straight into Twitch's pocket. Just like that. Forget the Storm Raider Surge. The only one that's getting surged right now is Sona.
Yeah. And this is the kind of gameplay I was talking about. These are the kind of things, the selfless kind of gameplay that Aoki will do just to get his bot lane ahead. You know, he is now just starting his blue buff while Wukong has already taken a camp, and Kavi is doing the correct thing here and being like, I cannot help my bot lane right now.
Yep.
They are already down. They are already a little cooked. What I can do is eviscerate this Poppy's top side. Poppy is not the fastest clearer, and Aoki is not the fastest clearing jungler either, just in general, like as a player. So he knows he can probably clear at least 2 of these camps. And if he does it red into chickens into Krugs, he could take all 3, but he's not going to do that. He's going to just go onto the Krugs and then call it a day. it seems.
Maybe path up? Possibly?
Could. If there's good trades in the top lane, he could try and punish Ornn, but Ornn is pretty safe, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, they probably know that he's up there anyway, because there was a ward there. For those of you that were paying attention to the minimap, has now faded out. So Poppy is probably going to go get her chickens and then call it a day.
Well, if she knows that Wukong's in her if she knows Wukong's on her top side, she should be going towards Wukong's bot side for the next camps.
Yep.
But Kavi's already going there because he already knows the situation, right? So
yeah,
I think
of
they
course.
might not know that her camps are
Actually,
taken.
yeah, that's a good point, because if Aoki knew, then he would have gone down.
He would have tried to vertical jungle where it's like, you know, he already knows he wants to play for bot anyway. He just wants to completely cut off Wukong's options to go to that bot side.
Yep.
But instead, yeah, there we go. He wasn't aware. He is going to face check all of his camps here on the minimap and see, damn, this guy took my shit.
Guys, I got invaded. What am I gonna do? I just come bot.
Yeah, for real. That will be the play, yeah. He's going to go for the crab here because the crabs have spawned.
Yep.
And you can see Wukong as well has done that. He did 1 camp into crabs. His camp cycling has been really bad here because all of his stuff is still up, right? Like, he's poached a lot of things away from Poppy, but almost all of his camps are actually still up. So we can see he's even poking his head here into the enemy's bot quadrant.
Yep.
But like, there's nothing to get. Meanwhile, he knows all of his stuff is up. So I think he's...
Interestingly, hasn't taken his own red buff yet.
Yeah, he hasn't taken his own red buff on most of his camps. He's actually... he's equal in CS to the Poppy despite having taken so much of our stuff because he's just not taken his own camps.
What's the strategy behind that?
There isn't one. It's bad.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah. Like,
Bro, I haven't played in a couple years. That just seems like a bad idea to me.
yeah, it is. Yeah, and the thing that sucks here as well is that he killed his chickens 30 seconds ago. He's now finally choosing to kill his Krugs, which means that when his chickens come back up, even if he kills them on spawn, he's going to be waiting a while for his Krugs to come back up. So it's like,
actually, I can see the
cycling is just bad.
I can see the idea behind it. I would imagine it's probably to try and skirmish Poppy, knowing that she's on the back foot. You know, it only has a blue buff, no red buff in her possession. However, with that said, is passing down through the tri-bush in the bot lane. Does push Sona forward, knowing she doesn't have a flash. In comes the Twitch W, I can't remember what it's called. And That is about
Wukong's
it.
kind of hovering here.
He's there.
I don't think he's going to do anything though.
Sweeps the bush, sees that there's no wards in there, and probably just going to go back and
Yeah, look
go for another pass.
I mean, he can go from top to bot now, and I think it won't be too bad, right? Because
Yep.
the time it takes him to kill his first clear camps on his top side will, I swear to God, if he starts wolves here, I'm going to be a little upset. Because that looks like what he's pathing to.
I think he's going to do it.
I think he's going to do it as well.
He's going to go to
Yeah.
wolves.
Is he gonna? If he does
Yep.
his wolves into the enemy chickens, maybe that's a play.
Okay.
But I'm like, my like OCD need to clear correct, like clear efficiently is upset by watching what he's doing. And it's like you see with all of the stuff he took away from Poppy,
Yep.
because of how inefficient he's been. He's only up one camp. He's up like it's 36 right now, but she's gonna get her top 2 camps and then she'll be at like again also basically the same CS as him. So yeah, it's like a 1 camp lead if that, right? And yeah, I don't know, if he had cycled his camps effectively, it would have been better.
Yeah.
But we'll see what he does here.
Yeah, a bit of a miscalculation to capitalize on such a lead.
I just read Dino in the Twitch chat say I'm getting slight amounts of brain damage watching Wukong.
Oh wait, hold on a second though. Look who is coming into the mid lane.
Oh.
We've got Twitch here. Oh, the Syndra ult goes out. Leaves him on 200 and a bit HP, and that's gonna be it. Wukong, okay, pop the Scrying Orb, is gonna see that the river is warded, but up move the bot laners for Mace deck of cards. So they know that Twitch is now pathing downwards. Very nicely done to position themselves. Oh, never mind. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm looking at the map. Here is Kasante fighting for his life.
Sante doesn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
close.
Rough there for stock. I think he committed all out way too late in that fight, right? He was already on about 70 HP essentially by the time he decided to commit his ult.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, you're dead by that point anyway. If you had popped it when you had maybe 200 health, it would have been a different story. But yeah,
Unlucky.
it's unfortunate for him. He loses a big ultimate cooldown there.
Yeah.
Also going to burn his TP. He lost lost flash in the exchange as well. And yeah, with everything said and done, blue side are going to start the Drake up here though, which is really good for them if they can get it.
Yep.
Poppy's in the area, but she's doing her blue buff right now, so I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference.
Hoi is moving down as well.
Yeah, they get it.
Yeah.
It's no biggie.
Easy. Uncontested dragon, very nicely done by the Mace team. They're going to walk away with a free card dragon.
Yeah, not too bad for them. You take those most of the time, but right now, all things said and done, we still have about a 1k gold lead here for the red side. Most of that gold is sitting on Sunny though. It is pretty much just that first blood onto the Sona. So
Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting one because, you know, they picked up that early kill very early on, which will obviously have, have a ripple effect on how the lane plays out and all that kind of stuff. But aside from that kill, it doesn't seem like, Critical Fart have really done much with it, you know. I mean, I would have liked to see Alki pop down a lot more often into the bot lane, put a lot more pressure onto, Sona and Damon as well. Yeah, it's just miscalculations from what I can see overall. But alas, doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It's not about how well you play. It's about how poorly the other team plays. If you think about it,
I suppose that's one way to look at it.
One man's outplay is another man's misplay. You know, something like that.
Something like that. Well, we're going to see Wukong is going to get one of the 2 Void Grubs here, but in come Murmur and Alki looking to pop this Wukong. He's just going to go down.
Ooh. And goes wide. Stock is trying to get out, but is going to be knocked up. Alki's going to pick up the kill there as well, and that's going to be a grub each for either team and 2 kills onto the side of Critical Fart. So just as I was slating them for not really doing much with their lead, they pick up 3 kills really easily. Here is Twitch as well, ripping and shredding, spraying and praying, picks up a kill onto Damon. There is that Twitch gold coming into effect, as now he's finally able to use his ultimate ability and just completely dominate his lane counterpart. 5 kills on the board already in 9 minutes, and also 2 grubs.
It looks like it's about to be another one here as we see Sona
lucky.
walks right in there to the Twitch. She does stop his base, which I'm thinking that's the reason why we accepted that, right?
Yeah.
But it's still rough here. Alki might be a little bit caught out. We're going to see Cyclone committed. Cassante is on the way, but so is the Ornn.
Oh, very nice.
Steadfast presence is going to be enough to keep her alive after the flash comes out.
Yep.
And I think it needs to be said here that Alki's done a really good job of staying ahead of the Wukong despite the counter jungling. Right?
Yes.
Because Alki has not counter jungled at all. All he has done is just, and this is why I think in 2026, right, counter jungling just for taking camps is not as good as you would like it to be anymore. You can't just be like Diamond Procs, you know, back in the day, and just be like, oh, they're not here, I take all their camps and it's fine, because when their camps respawn, they're going to be at a higher level, which means they're going to be worth more XP. So especially in these first few clears, we saw Wukong ignore his own camps. They all sat on their first spawn for several minutes. And so yes, he had like a literal CS lead, but his gold and his XP went massively up.
Yes.
And, you know, and it's, yeah, I think it's rough, and that's why we're seeing the lead really manifest here for the Poppy. And again, Twitch is so aggressive with it right now.
I mean, it has every right to be.
Yeah. I mean, their bot lane can't do anything right now. They're so weak. And in comes Alki with the dive.
Yeah, okay. One more turret shot. That's going to be big damage, 100 HP, and that's a shutdown going over to Damon. Not exactly what you want. Meanwhile, very nice Whimsy right there by a Manington. Very nice. I mean, I think a bit of an overstep there from Alki.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure about that dive. I mean, sure, you're picking up 300 extra Gs, but was it really worth handing over a shutdown goal?
I was going to say, I don't know if production can tell us how much of a shutdown it was.
535.
Oh, it's 535?
Yeah.
Okay, so what, that's 800 in total? For the 300 plus the 500.
Oh, it was 535 total.
Oh, okay, so we had a 200 shutdown. Okay. Yeah, giving that to a Sivir is a bad idea, but if Sivir just going to continue to get caught and die here to the potential dot, I think she just lives. The last tick leaves her on what looked like single-digit HP.
Yep. Oh, and there's a heal as well coming out from Sona.
Yeah.
Very, very close. But Twitch is starting to become a really scary force in this game so far. Luckily for the Mace team, he is still confined to the bot lane. Right?
Yeah.
Until that turret gets opened up, or there's going to be another dragon fight soon. Well, right now, actually, I think as the dragon is now in the pit, yeah, they've got to count their blessings. You know,
No,
Twitch
100%.
isn't about wreaking havoc everywhere. They still have an opportunity to shut him down, get gold moving elsewhere. Which got to wait and see.
Yeah, the thing they need to do is to keep track of the Twitch, because every time he has succeeded here in the bot lane, it's because he snuck in with his Q and then just pressed spray and praying, caught Sona or caught Sivir with their pants down.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think, you know, if we just be like, okay, we can't see him, which means he could be here, but as Invis, you know, we need to play that level of conservatively. Because if he does catch you and you do die, he's going to continue to grow, and it's going to just continue to be a problem. And we are already down like 2.6k at the moment. So yeah, it's kind of a difficult one, you know. I like we mentioned it in the draft where we said, you know, realistically, if Fart get ahead, I think they steamroll the game.
Yes.
And they are currently ahead, you know. We look to the items and we can see that we've already got Flicker Blades and Tier 2 boots on Sunny versus it just being Essence Reaver for the Sivir. So, you know, again, in these longer fights where he's going to get his lethal tempo fully stacked, that Yuntal Wild Arrows is going to do more for him than this Essence Reaver will for the Sivir. And, you know, I think we, as Mace, you want to wait until everybody gets the second item now, right? You wanna wait until we get, you know, I'm going to assume it's going to be Navori Flicker Blades onto the Sivir, so she gets multiple uses of that bouncing blade in a team fight. It looks like Harvey is caught out here because there are 3 members of Critical Fart there.
Very nice.
He's just dead in the enemy jungle.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what we were talking about, right? In the draft phase. This is the combo that we're gonna have to keep an eye on. We've got Ornn can knock you up into Poppy knock up into Syndra displacement, knockback, I guess you could call it. The damage is obviously there from Syndra's side. Yeah, it's a scary thing to deal with, and you could see the whole time Kavi was trying to, you know, to get out with the
See, this is what I was talking about there earlier. You know, when we saw the gank there from Alki, and instead of waiting until you were on like 100 HP and then trying to get some montage like outplay, Stock immediately is just like, nah, I'm not even gonna entertain the 2v1 here. I'm just going to all out the Poppy. It puts me behind her, meaning if she wants to try and vault me into the wall, she has to vault me into my own turret, which is even safer for me, right? So yeah, really well played there by Stock to try and mitigate some of the losses. You know, he is already 0-2 right now. Yeah. So
I think that's a mark of somebody that, you know, really understands their champion and their kit really well. You know, so yeah.
Also the adaptiveness. You know, it's like sometimes you'll get players where they're like, oh, that last play just didn't work because I'm bad. I'll do it again. You know, and it's like sometimes that's not the case. You know, sometimes it's just a bad player is a bad player, and you need to learn when not to do that. And so yeah, good there by Stock to adjust. Obviously, he's on his first item here with the Iceborne's Gauntlet as well. Spray and pray coming out. Not gonna actually find too much damage with it though, needs to be said, as Sivir is still on about 80% HP, and with that cooldown out of the way, a lot of Twitch's power is gone, you know?
That's not even like a short cooldown, you know. It's not like a Lux ult at your disposal. It was 80
65 seconds left on it, so it's going to be at least 2 more waves before he can do it again.
I think a bit preemptive, a bit too what's the word I'm looking for? Like a bit too overly confident to use it right there, especially when Damon is so close to the turret. But alas, Sunny is the one in the finals. I am not. He knows what he's doing. So perhaps it is all a grand plan in his master scheme. We'll have to wait and see how it plays out. I mean, the turret is being pressured.
It was a warning ult, you know.
Look, the gold speaks for itself. Sunny has the most gold. He is the richest man on the Rift. He could do whatever he wants as of right now, almost.
Yeah, I think right now with the control they have in the lane, it is really hard for Damon and for Cam to be able to actually punish the bot lane, and we're going to see nearly a kill in the mid lane. And it needs to be said with even though there has been no kills actually onto Dopey, Murmur has been running this mid lane.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And we kind of touched on it a little bit pre-game that I feel like Murmur has had Dopey's number, and it's hard for Mace to play when Dopey isn't winning. And right now, he is not winning. You know, Murmur is just outperforming him in trades. We've seen constantly Dopey's been at like half health almost all game, being just forced out of lane by the Syndra. And yeah, this is the power that high diamond mid laner can afford you, I suppose.
Yeah. But with that said, though, Dopey still hasn't died.
Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah, he's
still alive.
Despite the fact he's losing the lane, he isn't hemorrhaging gold in that same sense. He's down 1.1k, but he hasn't fed, which is good. And I think that's a testament to him playing it as well as he can, or as safely as he can, but also the fact that Hui is just a very safe pick, right? You can play, like I said, from like a mile away. You can clear waves with this champion. It's just kind of disgusting. There's a little trade there going to come off in the top lane. Not too much to speak of though.
Well, you know what we can speak about is that the Hextech Dragon is now on the Rift again, and we could see that Alki is already on it. Syndra is pathing down, so is, Manington is pathing up. Sunny is making his way down, but the Mace team completely clueless. Nobody is approaching it. Nobody's trying to contest it.
I don't blame them. Yeah. Why contest it right now? Every single person on the red side is stronger, right? We have, while they're all on first item power spikes, everybody on critical fart is on first item plus components. And you know, those components, they're not negligible. Like we've got an extra BF sword on Twitch with a Zeal as well. You know, we've got the Hextech alternator and Aether Wisp. Like, we're really close to second item completions for the red side. As we see another close trade here in the top side. Ornn happy to take it, to be honest, when he sees Cassante's health go down to like 20%. And for a debut performance here from Chapati Master in Hardstuck, he's doing pretty well. Because he did get his primary pick here. Dopey forced out of lane once again here.
Still living.
He is still alive, yes. We're going to see a hard commit here in the top lane. Going to see Call of the Forge will come out. It looks like bot lane are going to get punished on the other side though. Luckily their Cam and Damon get themselves to safety. I really think they should just abandon this tier 2 though, because they are very vulnerable to a redive. Meanwhile, we come back to the top side where we see it looks like Wukong didn't actually commit to diving. He committed to Cyclone, didn't want to go on the turret.
I'll tell you what he has committed to. Krugs.
Yeah, he's committed to counter jungling the Poppy again. But despite all of this counter jungling he's done this game, you know, obviously got caught once for it. He's only up like 15 CS.
Yeah.
It's not. It's
But
not
even that, look at the goal
value.
difference.
Yeah.
While he is, you know, he's further ahead in CS, the gold is entirely in Alki's favor.
I mean, yeah, it's because you know, a kill is worth 15 CS. So you mitigate that. He's got 4 kills and 2 assists. So that obviously that works out to roughly 1.2k gold, which is what kind of near enough what his gold is. So it's a challenging one here for Wukong. I feel like Kavi's had a really hard time finding anything meaningful in this game. But I will say he's been popping the Cyclone in less than optimal places.
Yeah.
You know, we saw him commit it in that fight against Ornn, where the kill threat against Ornn was quite low.
Yep.
I believe we saw him use it to try and get himself to safety when he got caught by 3 man in the enemy jungle maybe like 2 to 3 minutes ago.
Yep.
It's like we shouldn't be using our ultimate when we have misplayed to try and save our ass. We should be using it proactively to try and get kills. And speaking of proactivity, this is going to be a dead Cassandre.
Oh my god, look at the Twitch damage. Absolutely shredding the stock. And Chapati Master is going to pick up that kill. So regardless of how the lane has been going, it's got 300 extra gold to his name.
I think it would. Oh,
Dopey main is dead.
Dopey main is finally dead, yes. After a lane of getting wailed on, he finally does end up dropping, and we see, this Syndra is going to be a problem as this game carries on. I think we need to see what deck can do here. As what are we, like 6.6k in the gold lead now at 21 minutes?
Yep.
Critical Fart have definitely come to play here. They've dropped one objective realistically, which was just that first Drake, and they've been in the driver's seat literally since minute 1 when Alki sat in that bush and caught Sona.
Yeah.
So
pretty much. Well, here we go. Replay of this incident.
Yeah, this is hard. I guess they just didn't know that people were coming, because he obviously W's forward, which would suggest he thinks he's taking a 1v1 he can win.
Surprisingly, no use of the ult either.
No, I don't think there was a target for him to ult that would get him to safety.
Yeah, fair enough.
Then as we look back bot here, we see just the sheer damage out of the Syndra. Can we get a stack check on the Syndra to see how close she is to execute? Because she looks pretty disgusting right now.
Yeah.
And she's got Storm Surge finished as well. We've got Storm Surge and Luden's Echo, plus the tier 3 boots, and staying on another Hextech Alternator. So we're already one major component away from the next big item spike she needs. But she's probably got the most gold in the game, if I had to guess.
You think so?
Yeah, she's got highest CS, she's got 2 kills, she's picked up tons of plates. She got the tier 1 mid all by herself, pretty much.
Oh, well, you know what you got to do. You just got to say, production, give us the gold graphs, please.
Yeah, please, man. Drop the game.
She's at 106. Okay.
106 stacks. Oh, look, there you go. Sunny's got the most gold still.
By about 900.
He's still richest man on the Rift.
He is indeed. Which is a harrowing thing here, I think, for Mace. I think for Mace at this point, your game plan has got to be just like protect the president, and the president is Damon, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, he can still carry fights, he can still do what needs to be done, but there are some key things that need to be dodged, right? There's some key things that we need to be able to outplay, and it's going to be hard to do so as we continue to see Dopey lose his health every single time he's in the same screen as Murmur.
Dude, imagine being close to Syndra, she breathes at you, and then you're just like 200 HP.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
That's it.
Yeah, you're just nearby her, and then boom, okay, I guess
you can't even sidestep it, you can't even avoid it, it's just
press the button and go.
I have chosen you to die.
Yep.
And that is it.
And there we go, gets that third turret down there. We get the tier 2 on the bot side, completely uncontested. Is that third Drake pickup here, another Hextech for Critical Fart. And, well, we're going to see this game come to a head in 5 minutes, right? At minimum, the game is going to probably come to a head in the next 5 minutes, because they can't just let that soul go over, right? There's no way.
I just want to highlight Misko saying, it doesn't sound bad being close to Syndra respectfully. Misko, respectfully, I advise you, go get yourself checked out with a therapist or something.
Oh,
Because, you may end up like a karma chameleon there. Never mind, manages to flash away. Awesome 2 flashes, actually.
Yep.
Very nicely done by Sunny. But that is the Twitch threat that we were highlighting earlier on.
He is on 2.5 items right now. He did go for the Renowned Hurricane second. And he's sitting on the BF
my
Sword too.
goodness.
As we see the scatter, the weak land. Cassante arrives, but the health bars on his teammates are so low. He goes with a flash W, but doesn't land it. And in comes the hammer there.
I feel like he should have committed. I think he should have committed for Twitch.
No, hold up. We're very close to killing Murmur if they can, but look at the damage coming out onto Cam. And there is nobody here to catch up with that red side, as they are all going to get away. Some of them with low health bars, but they do all escape. And so while that fight maybe looked a little bit positive there for Mace, they do not actually convert anything from it.
Yep.
All they do is save their tier 2 mid, because realistically, had they lost that fight, they were going to lose it. But as it stands currently, they get no kills for it. They burn 2 flashes and a teleport.
Yep.
Actually 3 flashes and a teleport. It was Sona, Wukong flash, and Cassante flash. And they're gonna start the Baron here. This has got to be a little bit of a Hail Mary, and I think it is a very bad call.
Oh my goodness.
2-man scatter the week. Murmur pop Sivir. It is so cooked from this point on.
Oh no.
Yeah, Twitch is gonna just make sure that Dopey doesn't get to live. And I think Cassante here.
Ooh, where did he go?
He used all out, and I think he took someone with him to the other side of the Baron pit. It looked really clunky, but like it was almost a good escape technique. There wasn't 3 members of Critical Fart there.
It was literally him and Ornn. No, it was Syndra and Ornn.
Yeah.
And then he was there, and then he wasn't. Who did he select? How did he get there? Interesting.
Why the fuck did we pick Poppy? Fuck, is someone saying in chat. But I mean, what do you mean? The Poppy's cooking.
Josh, question for you. Are you going to question the Poppy pick if it's working?
I mean, yeah.
They're currently 6-1-3, as Jack has currently said. Absolutely effective across the map. Honestly, Alki's doing a great job on this Poppy, regardless of what you think of the pick or not.
You gotta put some respect on Alki's name, because I wasn't doing it at the beginning of the game.
Bro, look at the gold lead, man. It speaks for itself.
Yeah, exactly. He's played through Kavi really well. I think I told myself in my chest that Kavi had dropped down to plat 3 because he was sandbagging so that we'd let him play Weenie Hunt next season. But it turns out he might genuinely just be plat 3.
He just disappeared. He did, yeah. Cassante said, you know what? I'm out. It's been real, guys.
You know the meme of the dude where he hits the 2 fingers and then he just disappears.
Throws up the deuces. I'm out. Peace.
Awkwardly, he did end up appearing next to 3 members of Critical Fart. He ended up dying anyway. But yeah, no, Mace. We wrap this one up. I don't think there's any way we come back from this one, and we look towards game 2. I think, right? It's got to be the play, because right now your plan is, again, protect the president, and your president is Damon, but Damon is down 2.7k individually, and I believe at least 2 other members of the red side are probably a little bit wealthier than him, right? And then with the front line that they have, because they have the Ornn, because they have the Poppy. With the peel that they have coming out of the Lulu as well. Scatter the Weak is great peel, but also it doesn't need to be peel in this instance because they are so far ahead. They can scatter the Weak aggressively, and whoever gets caught is getting blown up. What can you even do? It's really challenging, and with Drake up in 30 seconds, we said that we were going to see this game come to a head in the next 5 minutes. That is coming.
Yep.
Do Mace give over Soul because they know they cannot win this fight, or do they try to have one last potential positive front-to-back exchange?
One last dance.
One last chance here in this game, because if they lose this team fight, the mid-wave is going to be auto-pushing, and look at what happens here. Immediately, Sivir gets caught by Scatter of the Week. She's going to eat the the Call of the Forge God. She is now safe, though, as everybody has fallen back, and those are some big alternates that have been popped here. So now it's time for Mace to potentially find the counter-attack. We see they go onto Ornn. Ornn is very beefy, though. Spell Shield gets popped there.
Oh my god, Scatter the Weak goes onto the Wukong clone.
That is rough there. And now, okay, we look at health bars. We can see Sivir is obviously really low, and again, as the primary carry here for the blue side, that's not a great thing. But Sona is here. Sona is topping up the entire team with the Songs of Resonance right now, and she is gonna hope to do something. But immediately in goes Hui, and Hui goes bye-bye. And now it is a 4v5 because the Hui is just gone. Dopey is just dead. And
they picked up Dragon in that time as well.
They got the soul as well. Yeah, with the soul done, the UI is going to drop for a reason I don't really know. But Sunny is on a rampage on the other side of the map, and it is just so rough here. I think this one is curtains for me. Look, they're getting sandwiched. What can you do?
Oh, it's so rough.
Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide.
Across the board for critical fart. I mean, look, that skirmish went on for so long that Ornn ult came back.
Yes, exactly. And
crazy.
Yeah, 5-0-6 right now. Chapati Master is gonna be like, the gods coming in with me, guys. I get myself a little trophy. I didn't even have to qualify for playoffs to get me a trophy. Game 1 here, almost certainly going over to critical fart. There is no way Doki can do anything to stop this. He could throw out every ability he wants. It's not going to make a difference. And that is game 1 over to critical fart. And after a game like that, one has to question, how the fuck do you de-tilt? Because that was 2-19. That was one of the more one-sided Hardstuck games I think I've had to watch on stream. Even one of the more one-sided games I've had to see on finals weekend.
What was the final time on that?
Like 20, no, it was like 32 minutes or something. Oh, it was exactly 30.
Damn.
Yeah.
Half an hour game, guys. They just ran over them.
Yeah, no, 100%. It was not close. I just saw critical fart had a clinical game right there. As someone said in the Twitch chat. Wait, why are you showing your Invisicup again?
Bro, it's because wait. It's because the cup was here, so I had my hand like this, and it was throwing me off while it was cutting off.
Me like you were doing something you didn't want to look like you were doing, eh?
Guys, look, I promise it's censored anyway.
That's true.
Sorry about that. For the mums and dads that are watching.
I don't think there are any, but you'll be alright. Yeah, look at that damage profile, and I think, you know, it needs to be said. Hold up, this way. That guy, Murmur, in this game, despite the fact that they got early kills in the bot lane, there was no advantages handed over to Murmur. He just won lane super fucking hard. And, you know, really well done there from them. It will be, again, I mentioned my 2 focus lanes they are mid, they are bot, and bot lane got really hard impacted by Alki in the early game. You know, like they played for bot really hard with the Poppy pick, and mid lane, like I said, it got no focus, it got no anything. They just trusted purely on Murmur's better mechanics, and it turned out for the best, right? Yep. And so as we move towards game 2, obviously now less and less champions will be available. You know, the Hui is out, the Syndra is out. We're going to probably continue to ban certain champs, like Xerath is taken out already from, it looks like, Mace. And on the other side, they've taken away stuff. They don't look like they're hitting away mid laners. They don't seem to be worried about Dopey from the side of critical fart. They're taking away comfort picks, right? Like they take away Vayne from Damon, which is one of his best champions. They take away Viego from Kavi, and they take away Sion from Stock, right? Which makes sense. But we're going to cut to a break. We will be back in 5 minutes with hopefully the draft for game 2. Stay seated. And I've forgotten where I put my cup. So I was going to whip out my cup and say to get a drink, but I don't know where I put it.
Right there.
Oh, it fell. There we go. Get a drink. We'll be back in 5.
Welcome back, everybody, to the MiniLCS Summer Invitational 2026. You join us in the middle of, I say in the middle, we just went past one game, you know, Critical Fart versus Mace deck of cards. It was a, I don't want to say a wash,
No,
but was it a wash?
It was a wash.
Very convincing, game one from the Critical Fart team. They did a really good job, honestly. Just just showing off their proficiency as a team. You know, that early lead that they managed to pick up, while they didn't optimize it as much as we would have liked, definitely used it to their advantage and, you know, ran with it. So props to them. We'll have to see if the Mace team are able to bounce back and you know, recoup their loss. But how are you feeling after that first game? Bearing in mind that you bet on the wrong team.
I did bet on the wrong team. Yes, I did. So what I would like to see changed, what I would like to see done a little differently, I would like to see a winning lane. You know, because I think, you know, we picked Siva Sona, which is like it's not a bad lane into Twitch and Lulu, but it's not winning. Like, it's not something where Wukong has a clear place he can play for. K'Sante into Ornn again is a tank v tank matchup. In theory, yes, if K'Sante is winning against Ornn, you can maybe go there and find kills. But as we saw from 2 attempts from Kavi, if Ornn is not that unhealthy, he can just walk away from your attempt, and it's like it's so hard to do anything. And then mid lane, I couldn't tell you if Hui into Syndra is supposed to be favored for the Syndra or not. Obviously, they picked Hui B1 and they took Syndra into it. So obviously, Murmur was comfortable with the matchup. Both of them are immobile mages. Both of them have good CC options. So both of them can set up for ganks well. But neither jungle went mid though, really.
That's true.
You know, it kind of got isolated. It kind of got abandoned. And then that just meant it was a pure ISO 1v1 and Dopey just lost that.
I mean, there were moments where Alki and also Sunny did pop in.
Yeah, Sunny popped in once or twice with the Twitch and Viz, yes. But none of it really ever came to much until laning phase was essentially over, right? So, yeah, but as we hopefully get into draft for game 2 in the next minute or so, adaptations you would like to see from either side?
More than one kill for the Mace team. I think would be pretty good.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
Running with whatever lead that you have, also another one. You know, don't leave camps up. Just
cycle your camps.
Cycle your camps, man.
That would be a play.
I think just a little bit more proactiveness from the Mace team. You know, I think that is what we need to see, because of course, you know, it happens. It's so easy for us to say when we're sitting here, we're cool, calm, collected. We're not in not in the mindset of about to get into a game and you've got all of these things to consider and blah blah blah. But you know, just trying to be conscious, to be proactive. You know, try not to be so reactive to the point where, you know, you're just letting the enemy team do whatever they want, and then you're like, oh, they just took a dragon. We need to go also do something about it.
Play with respect in the first 2 minutes as well. Like, Sona should never have walked into that bush on her own. You know, had she not got caught there, you know, we accidentally just gave away the early kind of tempo completely over, right? Like, yes, technically speaking, the Poppy lost a lot of tempo for the play, but Poppy didn't care about that. You know, we know, like, from a philosophical perspective of how Critical Fart play, they don't play for getting their jungler ahead. They very much will just allow, like, camps to go untaken for them, just to prioritize getting Sunny ahead, to prioritize getting Murmur ahead. And as we do move here into draft for game 2, it's gonna be same bans here for Fart, and it's gonna be the Corki takeaway for Mace. So I do not recall if that was the same ban they did in game 1. Let's have a quick look.
The Corki I don't recognize, but the Viego Vayne looks about right to me. Lucian, was also banned previously in the first game as well. Fart now deciding what's going to be the final ban for this phase 1. Nasus is going to get locked in. Interesting choice. I guess that's because
So Dopey actually pulled this out in their last series. He played Nasus mid,
Oh yes, I remember seeing
and
this,
it went insanely hard. So I guess they're just like, look, we're not even going to let you do that. We know in the standard matchup we win. So let's make sure you can't pull out wacky shit.
Yeah.
Although I will say they have left the Scion open because they intend to B1 it here. So they are going to be giving Chapati the Scion here.
And you know what? I did see earlier, I saw in the chat, Stock did say, I don't know how to fight Ornn unless I'm on Scion. And here we have the Scion. So, big comfort pick coming in for Stock. Perhaps
this is critical part they've taken it. It's Chapati that's going to play Scion. That's why they didn't ban it, because they intended
Stock.
to take it.
I was hyping you up, but you're not even going to get a chance to play the Scion. It's just...
Nope.
It's not happening, mate. But at least, in that regard, we know that Fart can't play it again. And, I mean, as long as they don't ban it, it's still available further into the series. But to counter this...
It's fearless, it's gone.
Completely?
Yeah.
No, but Mace can still play it, right?
No.
They can't...
Not how fearless works. Yeah, every champ that's already been picked is gone. Like no one, neither team can play Syndra or Hui or Cassante or Poppy, Wukong, Sivir, Lulu, Twitch, Sona. They're gone. It's out. Now they need to play completely new champions, which means now that Critical Fart have taken away Scion, they get to play it, and no one else will play it for the rest of the series. So that's why they've done it this way. They got red side on game 1, they ban it to make sure that blue side don't get it, because they know if they get it, it's comfort for them. And now that they're on blue side because they didn't get the choice for game 2, because obviously it's loser selection, they're like, cool, we take away another pick from Dopey that we don't want to see, and then we B1 Scion, because we know we're not playing for top anyway, and it's a takeaway from from the other dude, from Stock.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
I can't keep up with the new shit, man. All your new kids and your new stuff.
Oh, dude, technically speaking, Fearless isn't even new. There's a new thing called First Selection that is also paired with Fearless to make it even more fucking confusing. So First Selection is there was like, to try and counterbalance the fact that people felt like red side was stronger. Now what First Selection is if you would have gotten side select initially, you can choose which side or which draft order you are, and then the other person gets the other one. So if I pick to go red or blue, the other guy gets to pick if he drafts first or drafts second. Obviously, we haven't incorporated it because we're always slow on the uptake for these kind of things. Runeterra Rising Season 1 did it. It looked hella confusing to me. But if there's a public outcry for it, we would in theory implement it in the same way that we did with Fearless, right? But
guys, what if we just went back to blind pick? Huh?
Hear me out, yeah.
Like the good old days.
We've had people bugging us to do a League of Legends Classic event, and I was like, if we do League of Legends Classic, we can't not do it like regular draft, right? Like, I'm not gonna do Fearless with Classic. That just doesn't make sense.
Bro, there's 40 champions.
Yeah,
come on.
I think there's more than that now, but yeah.
Is there?
Yeah. They introduced Akali, Shen, and Kennen in the last patch, if I remember correctly. They're doing like every patch they drop like a couple champions. So.
Bro, it's like blind pick. I can play Viego. He's not classic, bro. But yeah, so we could actually do a current form blind pick tournament. I mean,
Chris, I'm sweating profusely, man. These lights are getting to me. It's been 3 days.
Do you know what it is? It's because of the absolute banger that this draft is.
You're so right.
Tristana being banned away. Fart's Sunny is not going to be able to pick that one up. Jinx was picked away from him, so that's another hyper carry taken away. Who else is left on a hyper carry front? Zaya and Kai'Sa, right?
Let's have a look.
Oh, Neferi being banned away as well.
You want hyper carry? Aphelios is available still. Smolder for the late game scaling, yes, if you wanted to do that. Caitlyn's not too bad. Kog'Maw's a great hyper carry.
Yes.
If you're confident you can win the early game, Samira can scale insanely hard.
True.
Who else? Varus is pretty good as well, but he does fall off late. And then Zaya, like you mentioned. Zeri as well. Zeri's great.
Oh yeah, of course, Zeri. Yeah.
Inara's really good.
Well, we'll have to see if any of those are going to get picked up. For now, Mace are going to lock in the Mundo alongside the Ambessa. So I'm going to guess Mundo jungle.
Probably yes.
Okay.
I mean, they're technically both flex picks, and they've done this before in draft.
Yeah.
But I do know that Stock likes Ambessa,
and into Sion, Ambessa gets to play for free, right? Sion cannot punish Ambessa like someone with a little bit more agency could. He wants to play like safely and he's going to try and proxy. He's going to just try and get all of the free resources he can by killing waves and abusing his passive if he wants to play it like a kind of bounce style.
Yeah.
And Ambessa's happy to do that because if she gets free kills off of it, and as long as she doesn't miss waves and XP, she's going to be a massive monster in the late game. And also, we've just seen Kavi play Mundo a lot in the past. Only thing I will say, Mace are allergic to engage right now. They do not have a single major engage tool. Meanwhile, Fart have 3 great people to engage with. And Mace decide they want to go even harder on the we're not engaging and we want you to play into us by looking to lock in the R5 Milio here. So I don't dislike the draft by Mace here. I just think that considering how game 1 went, it's going to be really hard to execute. Meanwhile, I think Critical Fart's draft is really, really simple. You know, they have their backline carries here. The Xerath, the Yunara can play from like an entire mile away. Meanwhile, Sion is going to create loads of space for them by being such a beefy champion, and Leona and Vi will be able to pick targets and lock them down. And then that's just Yunara and Xerath get to hit them for free, right? That's the idea. They've got more aligned with the front to back comp that Mace did in game 1. Meanwhile, Mace have gone for this, you need to play into us 5v5 comp. So they have, again, great frontline in the Mundo, great peel in the Milio, a little bit of aggression from the Ambassa, but then they have these 2 artillery champions in the backline that it's going to be like, let's keep them safe, and the enemy team have to play into us. What that means, though, is that Mace have to be first onto everything. They need to set up correctly for everything. They need to be on the objectives like 30 seconds before they start so that they can have complete control and make sure that Critical Fart have to play into them, right? Because if they have to start the fight, with what tools? With what tools can they start the fight outside of walking at people, you know? Public execution, that's it.
Mundo Q.
Yeah, oh, that's crazy. Oh my god. The cleaver, what crazy engage.
Milio Q.
Cara Messi.
Okay, I've got best one. Take it or leave it. Ziggs E.
Ziggs E, isn't that
The mines. Yep.
insane engage, bro? That's insane engage. You're so right.
Here are 10 bombs that last for 10 seconds. Please don't run away.
I think it's like 6.
Is it 6?
I think so. It's like a little hexagon, isn't it? I don't know.
Can somebody give us the official number of how many
Somebody
bombs?
fact check.
Yeah.
Gemini.
Gemini, could you let me know
How many hexes? I don't even.
how many explosive devices does Ziggs throw out when he uses his ability on the...
You could have at least said the W. Like the W.
Bro, that's a satchel.
Yeah, but that you could bounce them into the fight.
I was going for the worst possible use case.
Okay, my bad.
11? Thank you.
Oh no. Ivan said it's 6 or 7. Pain.
You know, every time I see Eastman type that in the Discord, part of my soul just withers away. Because no matter what is the discussion in the general chat,
He'll just randomly type 6, 7.
just type 6, 7,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Yeah. He's an individual. He's an individual of all time, you know. It was kind of manageable when he was at least boosting the server, but then he stopped boosting the server because he didn't like the fact that he got the server booster color over his team's colors.
Yeah.
And then now I was like, yeah, cool, I can't deal with this anymore. Especially with what else Z does all the time.
Our oil king stopped being an oil king, so
Yeah,
now we
exactly.
don't like him anymore. Please kick him out of Weenie. He's not even a wiener.
Yeah, he's not even in Weenie.
He's a self-proclaimed
In fact-
wiener.
In fact, I've actually really enjoyed the fact that he made an agreement by mistake that he would stop saying that he is in Weenie Hut, and now he has to do it. He acts like he's like the artist formerly known as Prince or something. He's like the guy formerly known as an actual true wiener, but now contractually cannot call myself a wiener. I'm like,
Oh my goodness.
it's called Weenie Hut. I don't know where all this wiener talk came from. But
Hyphen Day Zero doing 6-7 should be point redeemable reward on this channel.
we could do that.
We could do that.
We could do that. Yeah.
That's not a bad call.
It's in the 7 TV emotes, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, also, by the way, guys, in case you don't know, and you know, we've had the Dark Lord remind us like 4 times, and we've just been yapping. The bets are live.
They are indeed.
So you know, please place your bets on who exactly you think is going to win. We've got 2 minutes on the clock. If you're able to do so, I'm not going to place my bet yet because, you know, you guys are still going to copy me. You're going to try and get your claims to fame as much as I have. Do you know how much bank I've made since yesterday? This is like the only time I've placed bets. I've made 70k.
Damn. What the hell? Bro's stacking stimmers.
All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the comps. Let's see.
End of the competition. You're just gonna spam the fucking 1350 RP like 12 times to burn the coins.
Shall I do it right now? I'll do it right now, just for you guys. You guys can enjoy it just this one. Are we gonna be able to hear it?
No, we
I don't know if
we were here on stream. I think it shows up in the bottom corner if I remember correctly.
Oh shit, we got 2 of them. Why not? We get
it shows up in the bottom corner.
Cheese.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't know.
It only shows up whole screen and we can see it if Aaron does it for us.
Yeah.
He's got like flash it, but yeah, the that's 13.
Hey, let's go.
There you go.
Oh, you know what? Out of everything that I've edited for this project, and you know, all of the trailers I've put together, this is probably my proudest
That's your
creation.
magnum opus right there.
Literally
With the Man's on Road background music.
6 images that I threw up together with Man's on Road as the song.
Yeah.
It's just a masterpiece.
You're putting the Europeans on to the UK poo right there, you know.
Hell yeah, man! You guys got to get on the baseline wave.
Fuck my picture.
Yeah, let's finally talk about this fucking team comps. Right?
30 seconds on the line.
Oh,
Hold on a second. Who
80% on
dropped
Mace.
Mad Peas?
I put 300 on them thinking it was going to be a good bet because no one had paid any money on them yet, and then I get cucked by some guy dropping 15k.
Who dropped 15k? Let's see.
That's a bar.
Oh, it was Ivan. Ivan dropping in the big ones, 10k, believing in his former team. Hell yeah, I respect it. Somebody redeemed the Mountain Fitch. I wish we could hear them.
Yeah, well,
Oh man,
so good.
I wonder what kind of infrastructure man is on. I believe it is a well-established piece of tarmac.
Yeah, true. Could potentially have potholes because it's in the UK.
That is true.
Yeah.
Isn't that just like a
That's how you know
common
one would
thing,
truly
though?
be on road. There's potholes, and then you go, Andy Burnham.
Whoever's in charge at that point in time.
Yeah.
The video wouldn't be as smooth either, because you know he's got like the little shots of him speeding past.
Yeah,
There would just be
yeah,
random
yeah.
bits. He's just like.
Exactly, yeah. Bouncing. Ooh.
Anyway, draft. Should we talk about the draft?
Yeah, let's talk about draft.
All right. So with the bets now locked in place, who do you think is taking this one? With what is on the table?
With what's on the table, I did bet Mace, but I actually think Critical Fart's draft is better.
Yep.
I think that Mace's draft is kind of a do-nothing draft. Like, they're going to kind of sit there and wait for the enemy team to make mistakes, but that also means they have to make no mistakes in the interim, which wasn't what happened in game one.
Yep.
So
That's right.
whereas Fart's draft has a lot of proactive options. Like they have so many CC options coming out of the Vi. You know, we have Vault Breaker, Cease and Desist. We have a Zenith Blade. We have Solar Flare. We have so many options. Like Leona Q as well once she gets on top of you.
Yep.
And we can't even really say that deck of cards outrange because Jinx might outrange Yunara with her rockets, right? But that costs her mana.
Yes.
So that's a finite resource, and Xerath and Ziggs have very similar ranges. You know, like as long as Xerath is within the fight against the Jinx or the Ziggs, then they are not outranging them as an entirety as a team, right?
Yeah.
And then if we compare, like, obviously in the jungle, it will be the Mundo versus the Vi. What I will say is that Vi should not be able to kill Mundo at any given opportunity outside of like level 3, right?
Yes.
Like once they both have components, I think that Mundo should be safe and he should get to farm for free. But Aoki's job in this game, as it was in last game, is going to probably be to sit bot and try to make opportunities, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we see him drop camps, if we see him just hard prioritize that bot lane where possible, and we're going to see the Mundo try to just farm it up as much as he can to get to that second item power spike. He's going to get like Heart Steel and then like Protoplasm Harness, and then once he has both of those and he gets some stacks on the Heart Steel, that's where he's going to be like, all right, now we can fight. Now I can run at people and pray that it works out. But Yunara is not going to have a hard time shredding through him if she gets ahead.
Yeah.
Again, I think this is another game, another draft where if Critical Fart get ahead, they run the game. But if Mace don't drop anything, I think for the first 15 minutes, maybe they need to leave like 1 or 2 Drakes maybe, because unless they're on it first, and unless they have control of the area first, it's going to be hard for them because they don't have ways to proactively start fights. But I believe
Ziggs E.
Yeah, Ziggs E's number one way to start fights. Just go to the choke point, dash the E, and be like, walk into me, bro.
Where are you going?
Yeah. But I believe I did hear Aaron say it might be time to go into game.
Beautiful, mate. Let's go. Yeah, boy, you've never seen anything like it before, have ya? Critical Fart on the blue side, and Mace Decker Cards on the red side. Drip check, shout outs to Sai. What are we looking at? Corporate Mundo Classic. That's a Snow Day Milio? Okay, interesting. He's got the snowballs instead of the fireballs. Okay, we got the Lunar Eclipse Leona as well. Very nice, good choice. I can't wait for Leona to get like a visual update, man.
Well, surely if they're going to do that, they have to give both her and Diana one, right? Like they're like intrinsically linked.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Both bot laners had the exact same idea. Both of them ward in the same bush, so they both know they're basically standing in the same place. So they just got to wait for...
all of that yap I talked about Kavi being on Mundo, it's actually Ambessa in the jungle.
Oh, well...
So
never mind.
Well, no, it means that the talking points were a little bit irrelevant, but we can now talk about the difference in the jungle. Yeah, the difference in the jungle now is Ambessa has a lot more proactive options, right? Ambessa does a lot more damage than the Mundo in the early game. She can actually skirmish with the Vi at Crab if she wants to. She doesn't just have to give things up. She doesn't provide much in the way of proactive CC, as we're going to see Zenith Blade land here onto the Jinx, and Jinx is going to be forced out of this lane here. She does walk back up though. It's going to get a nice return trade, but it is still net positive for Critical Fart. Both junglers are also pathing down to this bot side, so yeah, we can expect a tussle in this bot lane in the next like 4 minutes.
Unless they meet in the mid lane.
Yeah, they could. You're right, they could meet in the mid lane, but I imagine what will happen is we could see they're both clearing at about the same pace, roughly. They're both just about killed their third camp. Bad trade there from Iman means that bot lane here doesn't go the way they want it to. We get hit with the ball there and hold up.
Oh my god, flash from the Leona trying to save his ADC, but I mean, I guess in the
Critical Fart overplayed their hands there really heavily, and 100%. Now the control of the lane is in the hands of the Jinx. It's in the hands of the Milio. Jinx still has barrier as well, by the way, so they actually have, even though they have physically more health than the opponents right now, she also has more theoretical max health because the barrier is still available to be used. As long as she uses the summoner in that next big fight that's going to occur, again, probably in a minute or so, I wouldn't even be surprised that we see both junglers maybe skip a camp and try to go bot early, but we see the early reset come out here from Critical Fart. They send Sunny and Aman back to the fountain, and I think that Dopey should leave. He's playing a really...
Oh my god, Dopey, no, you saw the map. Oh my god, for those of you that were paying attention, you saw that Dopey main did ward Aoki's jungle, and he was fully aware that Aoki was there, but still decided to walk back. Oh man, essentially handing over the first blood, going over to Aoki. But in the meantime, we've got this happening.
So I like the play there from Kavi, knowing that he had the level lead, but the problem is that despite the fact Vi has skipped camps, her level 3 power spike is pretty strong, right? So she didn't do her Krugs, she made the gank work immediately in the mid lane, and then she goes straight over to try and steal away that blue buff, but she gets out smited, so that's not great for her, but more importantly, she's got a kill to her name right now, she gets the crab. Looks like she's just gonna go for the return gank here in the mid lane. She has not based yet, which I'm not gonna lie to you is not great for her, because her tempo now is gonna be abysmal.
Oh my goodness, 100 HP we see right
she
there.
dies here. She has to die here. If she gets out, it's criminal. And she looks like she's getting out.
She leaves.
Okay, never mind.
Lives. She leaves.
She gets onto the blast cone, and Kavi walks away unsatisfied with that exchange, I imagine.
Oh, he's still hunting. Look. Oh wait, no, that's the Gromp. He's on the Gromp. Never
Yeah, I like the play here though, knowing that obviously, like we said, like Aoki going for the return gank in the mid lane was ruining his tempo, right?
Yeah.
All of his topside camps are pretty much ready to go, and so Kavi doesn't get the kill, but he knows those camps are up, so he's like, all right, well, I take my stuff and I leave, you know?
Yeah.
Vi is only on 19 CS right now, so despite having a gold lead because of that kill, like her XP down, she's going to be down significantly in XP.
Yep.
Which, you know, for a jungler in the early levels in those first couple clears, that's super important. So, but she has got a tunneler on her first base, which is going to be a big power spike in comparison to the double longsword. Now, extra HP can be pivotal, as we see some trading going down in the bot lane. Damon has been getting punished quite a bit here by Sunny on this Yunara. Basically, anytime a man has Zenith Blade and sees the angle, he's going for it, right?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, why not? That's exactly what Leona excels at. You know, being able to fly in there, stun whoever she wants, and then hey, beat up this guy for me, please. But in the meantime, while they do have control of this lane and, you know, they're clearing vision and all that, the dragon is being started by Alki. So we're probably going to see a Cloud Dragon get picked up by the Critical Fart team. Nobody's passing towards it. It's going to be free.
I doubt they even predict that it's going on right now, because it's kind of, again, realistically speaking, you would imagine Vi would be probably doing their bot side camps right now, but instead they forego that to try and get their Drake, and they get it, which is nice for them. But again, the XP lead, I think, for Ambessa right now is obviously growing.
I want to say, I think it's a bit of, I mean, I know 5% movement speed is not a big deal, but I feel like it's a bit of a misplay to allow the Fart team to pick that up, because you don't want a team with such heavy engage tools to be moving faster.
Yeah,
you know?
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I think that again, without them having set up effectively before the Drake came up, you know, the side of Critical Fart, they were on that Drake at 5:15.
Yeah,
right?
fair enough.
So it's like, you know, without the time to be able to set up for the red side onto the Drake effectively, then, you know, it's kind of challenging for them to really do anything about it. But it's not too bad here. We're seeing some trading go off on this top lane. Ultimate gets popped there by Mundo. And I think this lane right now is, you know, it's favored for Sion until Mundo gets first item. Once Mundo has his Warmogs and his Giant's Belt, so that he makes sure he has enough health to actually get the Warmog passive, it becomes basically tenable for Sion. He can't do anything in the lane. His job is essentially just to match Mundo and try not to die. Yeah. Because, with Warmogs, all of the damage that Sion can do, he never has all-in potential, right? It's just not winnable at that point. So unless Chapati can get a lead before that point, you know, if we can find some 1v1 or 2v1 options, including the Vi, I am not super convinced, but we'll see.
I'd like to see Chapati Master run down a lane right here. You know, like already backed, has pushed up the wave towards stock. Just run down mid or run down bot, and you know, try to help your team pick up a kill. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely doable once he gets the unstoppable onslaught as well. You know, we tried to make a fight around Grubs or the next dragon. He can be there without even having to commit teleport, right? Very aggressive trading here in the bot lane by Sunny. Getting a nice little chunk of Damon's health again, but Milio has now just returned to the lane, so
Seems to be the tail of this bot lane, right?
Yeah.
Sunny gets comfortable, Sunny develops a lead, and then Damon is just...
Well, Damon is actually up in CS right now, despite the health difference, right?
Yeah, of course.
So
but I
I
mean,
think
like, you know, like the
it's not too bad.
positional advantage. and all that.
Yeah, they've been getting the shove every time, and once they have shoved, they've immediately just been sending as much poke as they can towards Jinx to kind of scare him off the wave, right?
Yeah.
Scare him away from Jinx being able to CS, and yeah, we're seeing the same kind of thing here, right? He walks up to farm, immediately Yunara's like, eat my Q. And Vi is actually nearby here as well. If she has 6, she's on level 7, they could go for the dive here.
I feel like they're posturing a little too far here. The zap is going to hit onto Leona. I don't think
Okay, they're taking too long for this, but Damon has taken a lot of damage.
Okay, wait, flies in, jumps straight onto Damon. Oh my god, the solar flare goes out but misses. Zigzag comes in, Damon's gonna get a kill thanks to the turret. And here is Kavi trying to secure the kill onto Aman. He's gonna get stunned by Momo's E, but Flash is gonna get forced out of Aman.
Oh, hold on.
Wow, what a satchel. Forces another flash. Very nicely done by the Mace team right there. That was really good.
Yeah, very clean counter gank. I want to get a replay on that as soon as we can, because I want to watch. Like, we were watching Vi, but what we should have been watching realistically was actually the Ambessa sitting just out of line of sight before it, right? So, what is this? This is an earlier play. Hold up, we're getting brought back to live.
Don't worry, guys. There was a minor hiccup. Hold on a second. Flies in, gets the stun. Oh, he's gonna fall regardless to Aman. Oh no, to
Aman got it. Damon got Damon kills Aman, but Aman kills Damon, meaning that there's no money going on to Sunny here.
Oh dear.
Which actually means you can see the gold lead is actually 700 for Damon now. He's picked up 2 kills in the last 2 aggressive plays Critical Fart have made bot side.
It's a big deal.
So it's a big deal. No, Jinx is a massive carry in this, and so here
we go.
We watch this back. Look on the minimap, right? We can see Ambessa is just hovering there. As soon as Vi commits, as soon as she commits, he makes himself known, lands the public execution onto the Yunara, and then they whiffed the dive in general, but Ambessa being there turns it into a massive positive for them.
Yep.
And then Leona has the flash
look at
here.
Satchel.
Even with the satchel from Dopey there to try it. If they had committed hard to the Zig, to the Xerath, then I think they maybe kill him without even letting him flash. But because they didn't make a decisive choice, you saw they kind of hovered in the tri-bush for a second. Because they did that, I think he gets away with his flash, and so it's still a big cooldown. Xerath without flash means he has to play way further back, right? He cannot just play super aggressively because the enemy team can find him. We have those options where if you've got an Ambessa hurtling towards you from behind you, where does Xerath go, right?
To the side.
Yeah, he's going to have to pray. Pray he can get to the side, and I hope he's got teammates to help him. But it's going to be Drake number 2 going over here.
Oh, close.
Super close, super mega death rocket, but it is
super
not.
Close rocket.
Exactly, yeah. Super mega close death something.
Yes.
Trademark copyright Riot Games 2026. But yeah, so
that's going to be one of the new perks in whatever mayhem queue they open up.
Yeah. That's what we should do. We should
trademark perks from Riot.
Yeah.
No, but like, what are you guys doing? It's taking our competition name
don't
and
ask Tencent. Don't ask. Don't look at us.
I mean, look, we're just following Chinese copyright laws, right?
Exactly.
It's just Wild West out here. Anyway,
True.
I digress. The Mountain Dragon is going to go over to the Critical Fart team.
Second Drake of the game for them as well. So they are stacking really well here. If they continue to misplay these team fights, having that 2 dragon buffer, if the next fight and the fight after that go for Mace, it will give them that time to scale where. We can see already we have 800 gold in the lead for Yunara. Sorry, not for Yunara, for Jinx. And everybody else is within 100 or so gold of each other. So, there's no meaningful leads here for Fart, despite them having been the proactive team.
Look at the gold.
Yeah, Jinx right now has got holding the marbles right now.
Oh, yeah.
And she's looking like as we get towards the second item completions, she will be the danger, I think. Again, if we play these fights front to back, she's safe behind the Mundo, she's safe behind the Ambessa, she's got the Milio by her side to keep her safe. There's a lot of damage that Jinx can do, so You know, I mean, I'm not saying by any means the game is remotely over, because if they misplay from this point, you know, there's so many ways critical fart can kind of jump on them and capitalize, right?
Yeah,
like Leona, they have the Vi, they have even the Xerath stun is great. Or the Scion flying in with Unstoppable Onslaught. Like, there's so many options for them to start fights when they see someone out of position, as it looks like Alki wanted to maybe do there. He chooses not to commit though. They don't know where Ambessa is, and so they decide, let's not force here. We don't need to force here.
Yeah, just gotta take it easy, you know, play it out. Don't rush anything. You just gotta chill, man. Just gotta chill. You know what's interesting? I've been watching these two skirmish in the top lane right here.
Yeah.
And it seems like every time they fight, one or the other is either super low, and you know, close to dying, but
They know what he actually does.
it's just the wet noodle fight as it goes. But Stock, you know, is a wave ahead, you know.
Not only is it a wave ahead now, but he's finished the Warmogs.
Yeah.
He has chosen not to do the traditional build at the moment for Mundo. So
Oh, what, Heartsteel? Oh no, it's the triple
it's
giant belt.
triple Giant's belt into Warmogs after the fact, because that third Giant's belt gives you the health necessary for you to actually get the active off of Warmogs.
Yes.
So right now he's sitting on Warmogs, but he
it's
doesn't
not active.
actually get the fucking passive. Because he doesn't have the actual bonus health required.
Right.
And I guess he just wanted to get it because obviously completed items do have more cost effective.
goodness,
But
Hold on a second. Solar Flare lands onto Damon. The Xerath ult comes out. Does he have one more? No, just
he
the
should
three.
have two more,
Yeah,
two
there you
more.
go. Oh, two more.
he misses
okay.
both though.
Crazy.
Doesn't matter how many ults you have, if you cannot hit them, they are worthless.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Vi is going to get jumped on here by Ambessa. Ambessa is a level down though, but public execution
Oh my
means it doesn't
goodness.
matter.
Very nice. Good flash. Vaults out as well.
Nicely done there.
Good stuff. I mean, great play from.
Oh, hold up. Unstoppable Onslaught was coming.
Oh my goodness, here he is.
Yeah.
The man that we were just talking about, Chapati Master, aka Sign number 2. Here to let himself be known, but Stock is here as well. Saying, you know what?
The whole team. Yeah, we got a 3v3 action going on up here around about this Herald right now.
We got a little scuffle going on.
Yeah, we do. And Aman is still in base right now. He might be looking to go there, or we'll see here. As we see Q's going to come out. A little trade here in the bot lane. Jinx going to walk away with it. And Jinx should be looking to base around about now, surely, because she's sitting on the... She's got Yuntal Wild Arrows right now, so she's probably sitting on like 1.4k.
Oh,
That is disgusting damage though coming out onto Yanara, and now they're gonna look to try and chase down.
Yeah, I think Sunny's playing a little too overly confident, you know, despite the fact, I mean, considering the fact that Sunny is 1,300 gold behind.
Yeah.
Damon is clearly a problem, especially with this Melio by his side. You can't be overextending like this, trying to force trades that you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
You just got you got to try to catch up, get your items, and play it out.
But what I will say here though is that with Jinx not having based, this is actually a prime time for Critical Fart to try and force this Drake. They have 4 members here, they're looking to start it.
Yep.
It doesn't matter that she's 1.3k up, because in terms of what is actually on their bodies, like in terms of items they actually have, Jinx is weaker right now. But if they play the fight badly, it's not going to matter, as we're going to see a chunk of damage go onto Leona.
Oh, Jinx!
Solar Flare does not work out. Jinx is dead here though, and this is a really bad fight for the side of Mace.
Look at the chitin, very nicely done right there. Double kill going over to Sunny. Never mind, what we were talking about with the gold has been completely diminished. 1,000 gold completely eliminated from that deficit. 2,000 HP on the Dragon, currently 1,514. Smite goes over to Alki, very nicely done, flies out, and that is it. Yeah, despite being on the back foot, they managed to win that fight.
Yep.
And run away with it.
They lost that fight. Oh, Mundo was being mega greedy here.
3 shots. Oh my god. And here's the fight as well.
Yeah.
You need to eat all that damage.
Yeah, they lost that fight because they decided to take, I think they didn't realize, and again, this is what I was saying, the way their team wins is by being prepared.
Yes.
And they weren't prepared for that. They should have taken resets well earlier into the lane there to allow, because look, now that Jinx has gotten her reset, she got Zeal, she got Slingshot, and she's got tier 2 boots, right?
Yeah.
Those are all things she didn't have before the reset, so that was all gold sitting in her pocket that didn't actually impact the team fight, and that's why Yanara was able to run her down. And it's just it's challenging. And if they want to play the team comp that they're playing, where they need to be first on objectives, and they haven't been on the last 3, you know, you need to be like, yeah, cool, we need to be there, so I'm gonna take this base now because I need to be in X place at Y time. And yes, you might have to sack a wave to do that. Yes, you might have to be a little bit less aggressive to do that, but it's how these team comps work. Because you don't have proactive tools to start fights. When we see the critical fart on the Drake first, you try to fight them, you just need to walk into them. That's all you have.
Dude, look how much damage Stock is eating just from trying to farm. Chapati Master just mashing him up, and he's just like, yeah, I'm cool, man, I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter for him. He's got Warmogs, right? Yeah. So he's got Warmogs, he's finally got the Giant Belt completed as well, so it means that he could take as much punishment as he needs, and as long as it's not lethal, he gets to walk away, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
So,
yeah, I mean, look at his HP regening.
Oh, God. That clipped! That is crazy.
Wait, did he get that?
No, blue team did. It was close, but the damage there means that they might be able to actually get kills off of the back of it, though. Alki is gonna try his hardest to get out, but he doesn't have a turret, so...
Turret's down, Ambessa is flanking, dashes in, trying to body block him, he's gonna block the Q. Okay, Knockup comes out, here is the solar flare, in goes Aman, trying to slow down the deck team. Wait a minute. Oh, double knockup, never mind. Very nicely done by Chapati Master right there. The Herald is going to get summoned. I'm not too sure about that choice, but okay. I guess big minion to
scare them away, which kind of worked.
And everybody walks out.
Yeah.
So
that's
while
actually really positive for critical fart, to be honest with you.
Despite the fact that they had such a bad bad play and overstep on their behalf, they walk out scot-free. Perhaps, I guess the only thing is just they lose the Herald, really.
Yeah, the Herald's not even going to get a charge, but yeah, first things first, we can walk through this, and this is the thing about terrain indeed, right? Like that didn't look like it landed, but because of the way the terrain works with the vertical kind of situation, it means that it does. And that was so incredibly close to being a take there. They almost got it, but it just is not quite enough here. And as we have 90 seconds until the next and potentially final Drake here, I need to see this side from Mace. They need to be proactive about this. You know, I want to see Cam going out and getting vision. We can see right now, it looks like Alki's sitting in a bush waiting for the red side to overstep, right? He's waiting to see whether or not Damon, whether or not Cam go for a fight. And it looks like all 4 members on the bot side, they're all hitting a reset right now.
Yep.
So they know.
Even Chapati Master.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. He heard me. He was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do it just to spite you.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a mess.
Yeah, they're heading back, resetting. They're probably going to get ready for Dragon, right? Coming up in 45 seconds.
They got to. I think you can even see now they're sending Damon into the mid lane so that he gets there as quickly as possible. They want to get priority on the mid wave. Xerath whiffs the Q there. Even Chapati has walked down as well, but so has Stock. Everybody is here. They all know what's going to go down right now. 22 minutes on the clock, and we will have a final Drake battle here potentially. Mace need to get it, because if they fail to, they're giving over Ocean Soul to a Scion, which will be really bad. But the positioning right now is actually in favor of Critical Fart. They have the first move here.
He's got the crab. Okay,
it was Mace.
Mace got it. Okay.
They get some vision onto it. Harvey goes onto Aman here, which I don't really like, but the satchel charge.
Flash comes out from Aman, is going to get away from it. So currently, Mace do have the
control of the
advantage.
Pit. They have control of the pit now, which means again, now for the first time this game, they get to play the game the way they want to, right? And you can see Critical Fart, they're actually abandoning the objective. They've said, no, okay, we can't do this anymore. We lost too much to even try.
Oh, Alki flew in, didn't know that there was a pink ward in there. Is gonna leave, okay. And the Dragon does go over to the Mace team. Turret, meanwhile, was taken by the Critical Fart squad. We've got the Xerath ult coming out. Not really doing much, just tickling them, but down goes Chapati Master.
First death of the game.
Yeah, and Aman is barely gonna be able to walk away from that.
Yeah, so I was going to say, I don't know. If they're going to try and Baron here, that is really ballsy. It is real ballsy. Sion has TP, I'm almost certain, so it means when he's back up in 25, if the team can try and deflect them off of it.
Aoki is aware.
Mundo basing here as well, which is also ballsy, because now it's not a man advantage. They no longer have the man advantage here. It's a 4v4. We've got Mundo coming in off the TP.
Oh boy.
Three members here. They're here. They're looking.
Trying to body block the
Vi dies.
the
Vi dies.
Okay, Vi's dead. Smite goes over to. Oh, not even a Smite confirmed. That was a kill from Damon, but never mind that. Gets a double kill. Is trying to run in using the excitement to secure a third. The zap is not going to land it. They're just going to leave it at that.
Yeah,
but
they should fall back here. There's nothing more to get. Oh! Never mind. There's nothing more to get here. Yeah, my bad, bro. I did not respect your game. Holy shit. 2-1-5
See, I told
on the
you
Ziggs.
guys during the draft pick, Ziggs E is the engager.
Clearly. But yeah, so off the back of getting one kill here, they decide to take this, and I think we've seen Mace take many a weird Baron over this tournament. But this time it really works for them. We spoke again, like in theory, like the philosophy of this team, the draft that they've got is that they want the enemy to play into them, and when you start the objective like this, what do the enemy team have to do but play into you? They're not going to just give you the objective. And so with the man advantage that they have from Mundo TPing in, Mundo's getting caught though. That is rough for stock there.
Turns out Mundo cannot go where he pleases.
Yeah, a little bit of hubris on his side there to think that that was a safe place for him to be, considering he had no teammates nearby. And it looks like Mace with their Baron buff have decided to spread themselves very thin. They did a 1-3-1 there. And so what Critical Fart did to retaliate is send everybody top to kill Mundo. They lose a little bit of damage on the tier 2 mid, but it doesn't actually go down because they can actually move to it really quickly. Yep. And Ziggs didn't actually get the tier 2 bot either, so they only really got plates for their troubles. But the gold lead is still 4.4k right now. They are fairly comfortably in the lead, and I think that makes me feel a little bit assured that my Stimo coins might be coming home. We'll see.
Well, we'll see if
there's plenty of time for them to misplay this.
Exactly.
There is still at least 5 minutes of gameplay in this one, because we're going to get at least one more fight in 2 minutes at that Drake.
Listen,
it's going to be Soul yet again for Fart if they can get it, or second Drake for Mace if they can force their way. But
please just keep in mind that, Jack, you're OG like me. Remember the wise words of Skara. All right.
Yeah, we were winning until we lost.
Yep. Everybody's winning until you lose.
And look at Vi right now. Vi's looking to try and find a way to make them win this fight.
Okay.
She comes in straight in with the cease and desist. Damon is dead. Big shutdown, but Dopey's got fat damage in these AoE team fights. Like, she's shredding on the Ziggs, and now with Harvey gets a kill here. He's gonna try and shield up, but Sunny is here.
Harvey still alive.
Oh, he's just about still alive, and with Mundo, Stock is running in there. He has his ulti with 3 people there as well, and he's trying his hardest here.
Double flash.
Doing what he can. Just going to get flashes and walk away, it seems. It looks like they're trying to turn onto Milio here. Cam is going to be able to get out. Kavi is nearby as well. He just poached the enemy red buff to get some extra HP.
And that's it. 2 for 2. Leave it at that.
Not a bad trade there for Critical Fart. They're going to take it and be happy with it because they are on the back foot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Mace will still be happy to get the 2 kills they got. I think they also got the tier 2 mid off the back of it as well, right? So yeah, if we watch this breakdown
this
here.
Was so good. He should not have been allowed to do this.
Yeah. They didn't actually have vision of where Vi was.
Yep.
So that's partially why she gets to fly in and just do what she did.
Yep.
And yeah, kind of a criminal engage, but she gets away with it. And then we see Yunara's going to pick up the Ziggs and yeah, Yunara, if they do not punish this Yunara, she will just run down the entire team in the late game. We're very much in a comp where we have 2 hyper carries, right? So it's going to be all eyes on Damon, all eyes on Sunny as this game progresses.
That was a really good flash from Murmur as well to avoid the
10 seconds on Drake.
Oh, 10 seconds on Dragon.
Another
soul point.
Oh, look at that damage off of the Xerath Q there. Holy moly. Hit both Milio and Jinx and took about half of their HP each.
Oh my god.
It is not.
I mean, this is the Xerath fantasy, right? Eventually you just become a magical sniper.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
sniper 300 confirmed kills kind of angle. looking kind of rough though. He is 0-2 right now, and he is down 2k. So
Yeah.
for as much shit as I gave Dopey in game 1, you know, Dopey played really well in game 2 here
Oh,
with
yeah.
the Ziggs.
Pulled it back.
And he's got a good lead for himself. But the Mace side right now are a little bit disjointed. They have started the Drake. The Drake is quite low. They get it. They get it off the smite there. It was a 50-50, but Aman gets caught here, and Stocker's going to get the kill. And I think there should be... Oh, look at the...
Oh my god.
Actual insane engage from the Ambessa. Slows everybody down long enough. It's still a shutdown, though, over to Yunara, but... Milio nearly died.
Dude, Milio had to pop ult to stop Chapati Master from killing them. That is crazy.
But they've got 4 members here with that second Drake. They've got that regen going on. As long as they can dodge some of these abilities from Xerath. Xerath actually targeted the wave. I think that's really smart from him, though.
Yeah.
Killing the wave makes it so much harder for them to push in on this inhibitor.
Dude, it's a double ocean as well on the side of the Mace team.
Yeah, if they can get that 3rd and 4th Drake, if this game gets to that point, they get Soul, insane. I think Mundo's unkillable.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, even right now, he's going to be
he's pretty
healing
problematic.
like crazy.
Yeah. He's very problematic right now, but, you know, the more ocean we get, the more problematic he'll be. So let's break this play down. We see Vi commits.
Right,
Vi commits hard to the steal. Then it makes it a 50-50, but then the whole team is disjointed as a result.
Oh my god, I didn't even see that the first time.
That's what I was saying.
That was sexy.
It was so clean. Max range on the ultimate there to get, I believe it was Aman.
Yeah.
And yeah, very clean. But yeah,
it makes me think of the Mr. Clisty highlight that we had before.
Oh yeah. But I ain't seen Luca play Ambassador in a minute, to be fair.
Luca, please, if you're watching this, play Ambessa again.
True, we miss you.
That shit was great.
Even though you played in this tournament, we still miss you. That Ambessa was disgusting.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh my god, look at this Yunara damage though.
Yeah, she's strong as hell right now. She's on 4 items. And not only is she on 4 items, she's got the Mortal Reminder as well.
Oh yeah.
She's on 100% crit right now with 40% anti-heal. So
that's a big deal.
She is a monster right now.
Mundo doesn't even have any resistances aside from the chain vest that he's just picked up. So yeah, definitely just a walk-in HP bar.
No, 100%. Good damage coming out here onto Aman though, courtesy of Damon. Damon is actually an item down. It's despite him having the early lead, 2 quick flashes get
Look at that. That's presence right there.
But that's really big though. It could cost them if we see in comes the Vi. There we go, cease and desist. Sion is probably going to die here, but they've got so much CC onto the backline. Jinx is trying her hardest to get out. She eventually will die there to Xerath.
One more?
Yep, shutdown. That's actually, the fight goes in completely in favor of critical part.
New meta says,
actually, it's 75% crit.
No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Kraken Slayer doesn't give crit. Yeah, my bad. I just saw 4 items and I'm like, you know, realistically speaking, she's probably got everything giving her 25%.
How does it feel knowing that you got corrected by a wiener?
He's not a wiener, he's Emerald.
Fair enough.
He's one of the... He's one of them.
He's one of these guys.
He's one of them guys.
Shout out to New Meta.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Very nicely done. Good engage right there from Kavi, but unfortunately, it's not enough.
Xerath isn't the target we want anymore. Yunara is the target we want. Yunara is in these team fights. She's picked up so much gold. That has meant that she is such a problem. If they kill Xerath, Yunara can still 1v9. If they kill Yunara, Xerath cannot 1v9.
Yeah.
So that's got to be the play from here on out, right? We got a priority target onto the AD carry where we can. They don't have great peel options for her as well. So this is where I think we really need to see. We've seen some insanely clutch public executions out of Kavi this game so far. We just need to see them on the right person now.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think Milio's dead here. Yeah, he's going to pop ult preemptively, but there's nothing he can do.
Never hold on a second. The Ronaldinho soccer. Mama from downtown.
And that's with a minute left on this Drake, by the way. I think this Drake might be the final one. We might finally see Soul get picked up by critical part.
I don't know, because Kavi's shown that his smites so far are decent. Yeah,
they've been decent, but both of the times they've gotten the Drake have been times where they had control of the Drake area, right?
Yeah.
And right now, with Cam dead, they have no way to get vision in the pit. like none of them have wards, right? Like
Yeah.
we have one control ward on Kavi and that is it.
Yeah.
So
25 seconds as well left.
exactly, we have 25 seconds until it's up, and we have 7 seconds until Cam is up.
Yeah.
Cam will beeline it down, but by the time he's there, the dragon's up, right?
15 seconds. They're trying to make their way through, trying to push past this vision wall. Hold on a second. The solar flare is going to come out. Look at the ults landing onto both of the carries, and that's going to be a sweep right there of all of the people that were in the vicinity. Critical Fart absolutely running away with it with only a Mon.
I think it's game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they have a wave here. Everybody's dead for 40 seconds. Milio cannot stop them. They're going to just keep pushing it in here. I think this is probably it. Yeah, they even have Sion here.
They don't even need Soul.
No, they don't. They don't need it. I think they just finished this one. There's nothing stopping them here. Again, Sion can take as many turret shots as they need. They've now stacked up 2 waves here. They've got Baron buff. Nobody is up to stop this. Milio Cam cannot stop it. It's going to be curtains here, I think.
Oh, I respect this. Trying to pull away the minion wave so that, you know.
Nothing he can do though.
Yeah.
Immediately faced with Xerath, you know.
I mean, look,
Perception is not something you can ignore, and game 2 is going to go over
Yeah.
Critical Fart.
Yep.
They turned that one over on a dime.
Just as we thought that, you know, Mace were probably in contention to take this game and make it a series, it's still, we're on tournament point right
We
here.
are, yeah, we are on match point in this series. It is tournament point, as you said, yeah. It is looking dire for Mace right now. They have an uphill battle to get to that championship if they think they can.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, it feels like at most instances here, Critical Fart have just been the better team. You know, they just seem even from the deficit that they were on, or down here, I suppose, they're able to pull it back with really clean team fighting. And yeah, it's a challenging one, I think. But unless you have anything else to say on it, I think we might be best served cutting to a little break and then getting ourselves over towards that game 3 draft as soon as we can. So yeah,
All I gotta say is stay tuned. We'll catch you soon.
we'll see you all in like 5 minutes.
flipping threw me off with the.
What with the Bosch?
Wait, yeah, with the Bosch. You guys don't need to know.
Yeah, that's off screen. You don't need to worry about that.
Banter behind the camera, mate.
Yeah.
Bosching and all that. Anyway, welcome back to the videos. Yes. Sunday roast dinner. Bosch. Unprofessional of me. Apologies.
It's fine.
Welcome back to the MiniLCS Summer Invitational 2026. This number has gone up again, as you can see. If you haven't tuned in, this was once a 0 and was also once a 1. Now it is a 2.
Yeah,
We are currently,
and they did it on a comeback as well, by the way. Like, they were down, I think, like 4K at one point. You know, Mace were looking like they had bounced back effectively from that really bad game 1. And then they just slipped out of their hands. They just took one too many bad fights, where I need to mention, so there's 2 things that happened in several fights. One of them is Mace's fault and one of them isn't really their fault. So the first one that is their fault is their targeting. They kept going for the Xerath when Yanara was already way ahead, right? Like, Yanara had already outscaled the Jinx in terms of gold. Like, she was like 1.7k up. They're both the most, the most wealthy people on the map at that time. And we're like, no, man, fuck Mama. And we just go for the Xerath because he's low mobility, right?
Yeah.
But like, that allows the Yanara to free hit while she knows your limited CC options, because you've only drafted one CC option, which is the public execution, has already been spent. When you draft such a telegraphed engage, it's so easy to play around, because as soon as that tool is down, I can tell you right now, in the critical fart comms, they were like, all right, cool, it's done, we can fight, we can go. We know they can't lock down Yanara and kill her now, so we just free fire, right?
Yeah.
The second thing that wasn't their fault is the synergy between Aman and Murmur, right? Because I don't know if you saw in several team fights at the end of the game, like the last 2 team fights, they were met with multi-man solar flares into Xerath, spewing 3 like bolts immediately, and it eviscerated the backline.
Yeah. You're right.
The combination of locking people down into obliterating them with the Xerath bolts was genuinely disgusting. Oh, is this going to be a replay that shows what I'm talking about? Let's have a look.
This is just side getting melted.
Yeah. Side gets popped. We see the solar flare come down. They're locking people down, and we spent so much time there trying to kill the Xerath, and Xerath is fine, and then it's just hard times from here on out, right? Like, once that fight goes the way that it does, it's just a mess. This one I remember, because there we go, 2-man solar flare into the 3 shots.
That was so good.
And it's curtains from there, because now it's Mundo on his own, and he can't do it. Again. For Mace, now it's going to be mental reset, because you've had 2 incredibly annoying games, right? You've had game 1 where you got just swept. Like, you got destroyed really quickly. There was no entry to the game for you. Game 2, you came in swinging. You came in looking like you could do something, and then you got mechanically outplayed in the team fights, and a little bit of poor targeting and a little bit of misplays on your end through your lead, and then the enemy team find their way straight back in and they outplay you and they make that comeback. And it's like, what do we have to do to put critical fart to bed? That's the question that we're asking ourselves if you're the Mace supporters, right? Because if they lose one more, it's all over, If they lose one more, we're going to have to see them back in January, where they're going to have to run it back, And at that point, if we don't make changes to the Hardstuck bracket, I'm not going to lie to you, their team's not legal. Because their team was at 40 points out of 40 points when they signed up, which when they signed up, Dopey was like Emerald 2 and Kavi was like Emerald 4, and trying to think of other people. I think those are the 2 main culprits, if I remember correctly. And now, like I said, Dopey's D2 and Kavi peaked D4. Like, they're both 2 points higher than what they should be. Their team, if you do the math on it right now, is like 45 out of 40. And the only reason they aren't being told you're not allowed to play legally is purely based on the fact that we don't up people's points unless you move. Like, if you make a roster move, you make a roster change, we'll change the person that's moving to make sure it accurately reflects. But we don't want to force players into being like, well, your team's no longer legal, so find a new team. Like, that's just really bad kind of sportsmanship, right? And we don't want, because if we say that's the case, then people will just stop playing ranked, and we want it to be competitive. So
I mean, everybody can play blind pick drafts, right?
True, but that, again, that's not competitive. We want people to try and compete and improve in our events, right? So to punish them for doing so is not great. And
So, ARAM Mayhem?
oh yeah, there we go. Cam also climbed to Diamond as well. He went from E2 to D4. So yeah, that's why there were 45. It was just 5 points up, right? 2 points from KD, 2 points from Dopey, 1 point from Camera. But yeah, game 3 draft, and as you have just pointed out, ADs. It is oops, all AD carry bans there from Mace until they take away the Talia.
It's the exact same bans as the last game.
For critical fight, yes. They take away the Ego, they take away the Vayne, and they take away the Nasus, and they B1 the Tom Kench here. Tom could go top, it could go support, one or the other. It's currently technically a flex, but it is a champion that, again, is quite telegraphed. He's quite a solo queue champion. We don't see him a lot in pro play because of the fact that his gameplay is very telegraphed, right?
Yeah.
Like, you need to be able to walk up to your people, hit them twice, queue them, and then get your stun and whatnot. And you know, even his engage off of W is very telegraphed. And we see here on the clapback, it's going to be Zahen R1. Could be jungle, could be top. We have seen Stock play at top. I would like to see it top if the plan here is they want to try and punish Chapati, because again, I think that Stock is the better player, but he just doesn't play a lot of that strong side stuff.
Yeah.
But Zahen is a champion that once you get to scale into the game a little bit, once you get some time and some items under your belt, can really take over the game. And then Neferi will be picked up here, which could be jungle, could be mid. I don't think we have ever seen Dopey play the Neferi though, so I am going to assume we've just locked in our top jungle.
I mean, you never know. It could be, last ditch effort for coming out from the Mace team. Shen is being hovered though. Can Shen jungle?
Yes. Yeah, it will be a
River Shen is real.
It will be. We have already seen Alki pull it out before.
Okay.
It's very much in the wheelhouse of the type of champions he plays, right?
Okay.
Like you've heard me already say several times in this broadcast, he's a low econ, heavy ganking kind of jungler. He's the guy that he's willing to sack waves, or sorry, not sack waves, sack camps to camp lanes. And you know, Shen is a champion that loves to do that. Shen is a champion that gets his level 3 and looks to gank. You know, he doesn't really care about killing all of the camps all the time. He needs to do it enough that he obviously stays relevant, but you know, outside of that, it's all about getting that shadow dash, getting that taunt onto the priority targets and making sure they die. And we're gonna match it with the Orianna blind here in the mid lane as well. So
I think that's a fair choice.
yeah, Orianna's safe.
Yeah.
She has
very in
full
line.
delivery system on 2 targets as well.
Literally.
Yeah.
Very, very in line with what the Critical Fart team have been playing so far as well. You know, very engage heavy teams, very team fight orientated. So yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. And the Cassiopeia coming out from Mace. Actually, you know what? I like that. That is a very good counter pick. Counters Shen, counters Tom Kench, disables them from being able to use their dashes. You know, their movement abilities. So
Also,
good stuff.
more importantly for me, Dopey on the Cassiopeia in the early game should be able to bully the Orianna.
Oh, 100%.
Right? You know?
100%.
Yeah, she has Snake Bite, I think it's called, or like
the
Snake
E
Bite or something. Yeah, her E, which she can spam, which should, in theory, allow her to bully Orianna in the early game out of the lane. And so, if we can kind of again set ourselves up like we were in game 2, Dopey actually won his lane pretty well, and that should open up the map for the rest of Mace to try and find advantages. We move to these stage 2 bans though. We can see Kai'Sa taking away yet again another 80 carry here, banned away from Mace, and Tristana for the 5th one. So that'll be 4 out of 5 bans here focused on Sunny. Meanwhile, Critical Fart took away the Varus, and we can assume it might be another AD ban as well, going towards Damon. So all of the bans going down on this bot side right now.
I mean, this is very fair, to be honest. Sunny has proven that he is an absolute force of nature. You do not want him to get carried away. Yeah, Nautilus is a fair choice as well. You know, removes that that point and click ability that has, it affects everybody up until the person that it's targeted. So, yeah, good call. Now we just got to wait and see what exactly Mace are going to pick.
Well, with the Nautilus out, I imagine they are for, yeah, there we go. I was going to say, I imagine they are for an AD carry. Xayah makes a ton of sense here. The enemy team really want to engage. Featherstorm is amazing at keeping you safe from those. We know that if Damon can be kept safe, he can drop out the damage, you know. So it means they're not going to be playing early game for their bot lane, but once Zaya gets going, then we're going to start, you know, we can see him try to pop off in this game. Going to be matched against the Ashe though, who is a champion that naturally outranges Zaya, so she will have an easy time in lane, and I imagine we get the support pick up here. I'm pretty sure Tom is top. If it was Tom support, I think that's
unless
not great. Could be Seraphine. Could do the Ashe Seraphine.
Well, we could see another top laner appear and it's a Tom Kench support.
We could.
You know,
I wouldn't like that, but we could.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's gonna be Thresh top.
Hell yeah! Give me my crit Thresh.
You know what? I think that's a really good choice. But again, it's very much in line with what exactly the Fart team enjoy playing. You know, they like their engaged champions. They like to be able to, you know, to control how you move and, you know, engage on their terms. So it makes sense. Thresh being locked in for Aman.
I like it. It's a nice playmaker. It's something that can also peel quite well as well. And then in the final hour, they pick your favorite champion.
Hell yeah! You know what? I don't know if I like this pick.
No?
Braum into, I think into Ashe in the lane is going to be really good. But aside from that, who else is he blocking? Doesn't block Tahm Kench.
No.
Can't really do much against Shen. Shen goes through his stuff.
No.
You're not going to block Thresh. You're just going to eat his hook, therefore you die. The only person that Braum is really effective against is maybe stopping Orianna's command move and also Ashe.
Okay.
That's it.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, as predictions are live right now, so get your Stimo coins out there if you can, the enemy team have 3 melee champions.
Fair enough.
You know, Braum is a champion that loves to be able to lock people down with concussive blows, right?
Yep.
With Winter's Bite, you know, he's a champion that loves to throw those throw out that early stun. And with a champion with Nefiri, obviously another melee, and Zahen, another melee, if we see them maneuver around the map, if we see roams from Braum, we can see a lot of really easy stun targets.
That is true.
So I think the Braum pick here is not a pick for lane, but it is a pick for game, right? Like they're picking it. It's a disengage tool in team fights with the ultimate. It's a great easy stun onto Tahm Kench, onto Shen, onto Thresh, right? So if we see Nefiri and Braum duo, they want to kind of move around the map in tandem, and they want to catch this Shen out when he's trying to make ganks happen, because he's gonna do it. He's gonna force ganks. It's what Alki has done in every game thus far. He is just hard focused on trying to find like angles into especially bot lane.
Yeah. I hear you.
That's how Braum should be playing this game, right? It's not I stand here and I hold the shield up and I block the important skills.
Yes.
It's I'm trying to get up in their guts and stun some bitches.
Okay. Based on that, I'm gonna have to agree with you. It is a good pick.
I don't know if it'll work. It requires, I don't know if it's going to be, this is the way it should work.
Yeah.
How they actually play it is maybe a different story.
I mean, depending on who Braum decides to roam around with, which we can assume is going to be Nefiri, right? Obviously, he's going to be tied to lane at the start, but as soon as he starts moving about with the Zahen, with Nefiri, you know, both of them have mobility options, and he's able to follow them.
Exactly.
You're engaging, I'm going to go with you, concussive blows, and then potentially a kill. Yeah.
No, 100%. If you wanted to do some really, really intrusive invading, you could literally have Nefiri with Braum at like level 3 or something.
Yes.
You have Nefiri eat over the dragon pit, and then follow what's it called? Stand behind me or something, where he jumps over the wall to get to the guy. And then now both of you are in, you know, you probably avoided all wards at that point, because who's warding dragon at like 3 minutes? And you're in the enemy jungle as a 2-man that is an incredibly potent 2-man. Anybody who walks in there to find you, unless you're heavily outnumbered, you should win.
Yeah.
And especially, you know, Nefiri is a good champion. She has if she can hit her entire combo on you, she does a ton of damage, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
So this is the way they should be playing this, I think. And again, it will just purely mean execution on the day. How do they actually do it? You know, because if we play it the way you were describing, where it's like I'm here to block Ashe ult, then it's kind of like we're not really, you know, we're not cooking. But let's see what the points are saying, because we've got 10k down on Mace, we've got 5k down on Critical Fart. I'm on 170 stimmos and a dream right now. So I guess I'll bet on the team that has less stimmos on them right now and see how it goes, because I need to farm some cash.
I have faith in Mace.
Oh, you have faith in the Braum.
I have faith in the Braum. I'm a little biased. I'll accept the criticism. I'm dropping my points on.
Are you going all in on the Braum?
No. Come on, you got listen, mate. If you're gonna do gambling, you gotta do it smartly, right?
Be smart with it.
You gotta ease it, mate. You gotta do a couple quids at the start.
That's why I don't gamble IRL. I just go all in. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's that weird little meme. I think it's called like DM Archives or something. It's this weird little like stick drawing dude.
Oh yeah.
The little demon, and they go to the casino, and he's like 17 black. And then he wins, and he goes, let it ride. That's me. That's me. Anytime it comes to anything gambling, this is why I don't play any.
All the time. It's only 17 black.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. He does. He does it, and he wins like 9 times, and then he's got like £1 million or some shit, and the guy with him is like, let's cash out, and he's just like, let it ride. And then at the end of it, he's just there like, the house always wins, you know. It's like, oh yeah, well, you're a fucking idiot. But that's me. That's me with gambling, you know. This is why I don't gamble in real life. Like, you know, Stimmo coins is one thing, but you'll never catch me in a bet, Fred.
Essentially, what he's trying to say is I
have a problem.
If you're looking to make a couple quids, you just got to bet against me, right? You've got 15 seconds to put your points into the fart team. But otherwise, I have a feeling that Mace are going to win this one. I think that their squad. I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna put my faith. I'm gonna believe.
Third time's the charm.
And then
they're gonna give us the C9 experience, and they're gonna drag this one to a game 5.
They're gonna make this the reverse sweep. They're gonna make this a series.
Yeah.
From there, we have to wait and see.
Okay.
We've got to wait and see.
Well, I will say at least that I think the thing they have on favor for them is that I think Chapati Master's champion pool is quite limited. So,
okay.
I mean, the fact that we're at game 3 and they've put him on Tom, which is a champion I don't even know he plays. You know, like if you had asked me what champions are they going to give Chapati, I'd have said Sion makes sense. I'd have said, what was the champion played in game 1? It made sense for me as well. Ornn makes sense.
Yes.
It's a champion he's played a lot in in-houses.
Yep.
And then after that, it becomes those bully type champions. It becomes stuff like Alawi. It becomes stuff like Volibear. Who was just in the practice tour? On Tom Kench.
Not sure what.
Okay. So he's cooking something in the practice tour.
Okay. Oh, he's probably. I know what it is. He's practicing his Q flashes.
Oh.
You know where you press Q and then you flash.
Maybe.
Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. Banned for cope. Listen, you leave Misco alone. All right. This is the.
Can we ban people for coping? If we could ban people for coping, we could have got rid of Isma time ago, bro. Damn, I didn't know that was a thing.
Number 1 wiener copium.
Yeah, legit, bro. Holy shit, man.
Bro is like, can I be a wiener, please?
Yeah. Did you not see him? Did you not see him in the Twitch chat like an hour ago? I think he was like, if Chapati Master wins, does that mean he's out of Weenie Hut? And then because there's a space in Weenie Hut, I can go in. Shut up, man. This guy's Emerald 2 right now, bro. Like, sit down. Disgusting behavior, honestly.
Listen, if you're Emerald 2 and you're mentally a wiener,
Seek therapy.
What are you doing? Just stop playing ranked. Just stop. Just stick to casuals. Do ARAM. That is the most wiener friendly mode you could go for. You know? But yes, we just gotta wait to get into this game 3. Maybe if I'm gonna test it. What if I think it's more like this. It's not ready yet.
Aaron cooked us. Unbelievable. I blame him. I'm walking off.
I was baited. All right.
I'm walking off.
There you go.
I'm away.
Day 0 is left.
Can't believe he's done this to us.
He's walking out of the studio as we speak, which means that the entire series is called off. There is no game 3. In that case, we're just gonna cut to 2x KO. We're gonna start the final tournament right now. It's just gonna happen. In the meantime, you're gonna hear Day 0 pick up a water refreshment because you know his mic is still on him.
No, bro. No.
Unleashed on the Rift. It's true.
Trust.
Yeah. We wait.
Stay fresh.
Thoughts on 2x KO being killed? How long, Aaron? How long do we have? We're gonna have to wait to hear about that one as we get into Game 3 of Critical Fart versus Mace deck of cards. Drip check as we fly into the rifts. Check it out. What do we got? Okay, I'm not seeing anything exciting on the side of the Mace team. I think, yeah, okay, we could say that they've lost already. Is that a default Oriana? Okay,
It's
no.
a default Tom.
Default time is acceptable. Default Oriana, I think that's liable for forfeiting, to be honest.
It's a 2011 special right there.
Come on.
He's Faker, that's why.
Of course, everybody wants to be like Faker. I don't use skin. I appreciate the traditional look, the classic look.
True. Double Guardian here for the blue side as well. So this is a weird one, right? Shen in the jungle, he doesn't really benefit from any of the runes that you would normally get in top lane, right? Normally he wants to go in top lane, he goes for like Grasp of the Undying.
Yeah.
And you know, he's not in combat long enough as a jungler to really get the Grasp proc consistently.
Yes.
So it's just not worth it. So we go Guardian basically because there is no better option is the nice way to put it.
I think it makes sense in a while it doesn't make sense at the beginning, as the game goes on, it makes sense. You know, it will eventually have its value because as you're gonna jump onto people with the ult and, you know, maybe walk past teammates, whatever, you have a shield available at your disposal that you don't have to really think much about aside from being in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
You know. So, yeah, interesting choice to pick it up while in jungle, but cool. Oh no! Karma, what are you doing? As the Braum is supposed to be body blocking, the exhaust is going to come out onto Damon. Big's amounts of damages is where my vocabulary is currently at. 200 HP is what Damon was currently sitting on until he had he picked up a level up and also an HP potion.
Yeah.
But yeah,
the Braum should have really taken that bullet for him.
100%. Because
second attempt there isn't going to go so well for Aman. You don't really want to fight this Ashe though when she's got the Q fully stacked and she's got the lethal tempo fully stacked as well. She will shred you.
Yep.
You might be level 2, but you know she still hurts like a truck if she gets that combo going. So it's a very, very dangerous game.
It's a very rough. But hey, hold on. Looking at the minimap while we've got this trade going on in the mid lane. Oh, Dopey Main is not going to get the miasma to slow down Murmur. But looking at the map, you can see both junglers are down at this bot side.
Yeah, looking for early ganks here in the bot lane, I imagine.
I think Alki's going to be available first. You know, he's already on his Krugs while we've got Kavi still taking that blue buff. So
yeah, I mean they're both on last camp. It's just Kavi is done.
Yes.
He done his Gromp first.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously the blue buff is a little bit beefier of a camp. So, but they do actually end up finishing at the same time. We're going to see the hook come out.
Oh, Lantern into Shen. Okay, very nicely done.
He's going to get out. Yeah, he's going to get out.
Flash.
Big feather
Oh, but hold on, Braum's burning.
And look, Neferi is
fine, he's
here.
chilling.
No, Neferi's here. Neferi should be able to do something.
Stun lands onto Ashe. That's a first blood going over to Damon. Meanwhile, we've got Aman fighting for his life. Yeah, gonna hand over the kill to Damon. That's a double. Very nicely done by Kavi, flying in at the right time to help out his ADC. This is a stark contrast of a start for the Mace team.
No, it's much better there for them. Unlike what was happening, it felt like in the first 2 games, whenever they would make proactive plays, they would get caught.
This was so good.
Yeah, the fact that Braum gets out, I'm not gonna lie, low-key kind of lucky.
Yes.
But then again, Kavi in the right place at the right time. Why am I Australian? Fucking hell.
Carry on, mate.
But yeah, right place at the right time. I've been doing this for too long. But yeah, he was in the right place at the right time, and he's able to turn that entire play around. If he doesn't show up there, I think it's kind of curtains for them there. They would have gotten probably at least the kill onto Braum, but turns it into 2 quick kills. Well, I will say the over-aggression from Damon means he has no flash here for a minute, and a really good roam there by Cam means that we... Oh, hold up, never mind. Flash taunt there from Alki. But now he's taunted up, and this is a 3v2. Kavi might be coming in once again. We're going to see if the concussive blows can land.
Look at the
flashes.
Oh, dude. Dopey was shredding away at Alki. Very nicely done right there. Yeah, the Mace team seemed to have woken up with this one.
Yeah, and under the pressure of match point, they have decided it is time to finally turn it the fuck on.
Guys, maybe we should
look in, guys.
We should try to win, I think.
Yeah. Do you know what? Nah, Damon told me this, right? Because I told him, if you guys lose game 1, please just lose game 2 and game 3 so I can go home early. Obviously as a joke. Obviously as a joke. And then he said, for that, we're going 5 games. So maybe they actually sandbagged game 1 and game 2 specifically to spite us.
Oh, okay, so you're saying the last game they actually threw the lead on purpose. I see. Okay.
Maybe.
So we're basically going to be here for another 3 hours.
Mayhaps. We'll
All right,
see.
so for those of you that are planning to watch the entire series, make sure you get your food cooking now.
Yeah, for real.
Maybe order something, you know. Let the partner know that you're just going to be watching this. That movie's going to have to wait.
True.
Because as of right now,
your responsibilities in life wait for the BO5 to complete.
Exactly. You will have no free time. It is purely Summer Invitational Finals. All right.
MiniLCS or nothing.
Yeah.
Lock in, boys. It's time. There's a little under 1k gold lead right now here for Deck. They are mainly manifesting in the jungle and AD carry positions here. Obviously, CS numbers are very similar in the bot, but we do have a 2-kill differential.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Kavi has been again out farming Alki as expected. This time, obviously, he's doing his camps. He's cycling camps correctly, and they also are actually on the Drake right now. So they started a really early Drake here at 6.5 minutes. Kavi jumps the wall to make sure he can be a part of it. Hook does land, but I don't think they can do anything here.
Yeah, nah. He was by himself.
Nice little ocean Drake.
Dude,
there.
look at the Mace team right now.
Yeah, man.
First dragon as well. They get first
Drake.
blood, first dragon. If they play this right, they could get the first move onto the grubs. We haven't seen anybody get all 3 grubs quite yet.
No, not yet. We have a minute until grubs are up, and Alki's actually looking to counter jungle for the first time this game. So he's in the enemy's jungle, but
Kavi's coming.
Yeah, Kavi's coming. Murmur is moving though, so it will be a 2v1 because Cassiopeia is unaware right now. But we will see. Hopefully the minimap will become. I mean, we can see it happening, but like, it's not actually letting us see it because it's like, no, you look at bot lane right now.
You must watch them farm. This is far more interested in attack.
Yeah. But it is what it is. And hold up with the ultimate.
No, misses the miasma, but hold on a second.
matter.
Here is Kavi trying to make something. Oh my goodness, dude.
Stand United there was the difference maker. That kept Murmur alive.
Dude, did you see the Cassiopeia ult?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I wasn't going to talk about it. I wasn't going to talk about it. I was going to leave him alone. But yeah, I did see it. It was unfortunate. It was, it was a captive. Oh, that was my laptop saying it's got a battery. Ignore that. It was, it was a warning shot, you know? But it's fine. They got multiple flashes there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, sorry, no, they got 1 flash. They got the flash out of the Orianna.
One is a multiple of 2. If you think about it.
And when you're controlling the lane like this and getting a solo bolo, Dopey's gonna make good on that flash burn. So yeah, this lane right now, Dopey's doing much better than he did in game 1 right now. You know, he heard me say, I guess, that Murmur was getting the better of him in that last series, and he's decided to turn it on, so...
Misko says, we don't need ults! Alright, Misko, you're not playing. Please, just... I know you're on the bench, but, you know, just... Stay seated for now, alright?
Game ain't won yet, bro. Game ain't won yet. It's still only with 900 gold between the 2 teams right now, so...
Yep.
Although I will say, every single member of Mace is up right now.
Yes, that is true. And you know who is currently on the grubs?
It is currently Nefiri. Yeah, Kavi is on those grubs, looking to secure the second objective. He's already gotten 2, in fact. Gets
All
the
3.
one.
That's the first time this game.
First time this series, yeah.
Oh yeah, this series. Yeah, sorry. Mace are on it, being extremely proactive across the map. Very nicely done.
Yep. Yeah,
So now with those grubs, That's a big deal. That vastly improves their their lane pushing capabilities.
Yeah, their ability to split push with the Zion and also with Cassiopeia in the side lane will be really nice now. Cassiopeia is one of those champions that you don't really respect how much she can side lane, because she's a champion that if she gets ahead, she can actually 1v2, you know?
Yeah.
Like her burst is so good and her consistent DPS is even better.
Listen, all you need to know is she doesn't need boots, right?
Oh, look at Cam here with the concussive blows.
Oh my
the
god,
ultimate.
very nice Braum ult as well.
Two-man shockwave.
Oh, hold on a second. That's from downtown. That's at least 3 seconds stun.
No, they don't capitalize.
Not much.
Shen doesn't throw the taunt out.
Oh, is he going to throw it? Yes, shield goes out. Is he going to stand behind me? Doesn't even want to use that. The box is in place. But Dopey is in the thick of it, getting shredded. Those boots, perhaps he did need them, but hold on a second. Kavi is there to claim a kill. Aman is going to find that secure onto Dopey, but Flash comes out from Kavi, and that is probably going to be it. Disengage comes out to leave it where it is, and a 1-for-1 is where they choose to leave it.
Yeah. I mean, so we'll get a replay on it at some point in the near future after this play here. It looks like Alki is trying his hardest to steal this. He actually does get it as well. He got it away with the steal, so he got it with his smite right
That's
there.
That's a big one.
Let's have a look though, because he has no smite for 40 seconds, so it will still be up for the Drake. Okay, that's not too bad. My first thought was like, if you burnt smite for that, then are you going to be smiteless for the objective? But he is going to be fine, so it's no biggie for him. And he's only 4 CS down. He's only 1 camp down right now on the Nefiri. So the only real lead in gold here is currently the kill that the Nefiri has. But Nefiri is on first item.
Yep.
Needs to be noticed. Yeah, the Voltaic Cyclo Sword is a big power spike. But yeah, this fight
so good.
It starts off really promising.
Yeah.
Obviously, the shockwave creates enough space for Orianna to get themselves away. Then we get, oh, do we go back in? Like, oh, we landed the arrow, and
guys, what do we do?
Shen really mucks
Great
up
hook.
for not doing the, not going for the engage on the horn. And yeah, from here, Cassiopeia, she flashed in to try and make the play happen, so there's no way for her to get out of the fight. And the rest of her team are being non-committal, right? Like, Nefiri flies in on the other side of the team fight to get the execute onto the Orianna.
Yep.
But she doesn't really help Cass, so Cassiopeia does go down. But here we go on spawn, second Drake gonna just be handed over to the side of Mace. They're gonna get that one, no questions asked. And
they're doing it.
They're stacking up the Drakes really cleanly right now. They're doing it on spawn as well. We're on track for a 22-minute Soul if they can do it. Again, the leads right now are negligible in every lane, but they are leads in every lane apart from support.
Yep.
And that's because Aman accidentally poached a kill in one of the team fights. So technically actually a bad thing for them that Aman is up, is they'd rather that 300 gold be on somebody else, right? But let's see, we have 2.5 minutes until the next major objective, which will be Heralds. First items are coming for most players. We've got Cyclo Sword, we've got Yuntal on the Zaya. We just finished the Triforce here for stock. We look over to the critical fart side of things. We've got Heartsteel for Chapati Master and the Protoplasm Harness for Shen. So having the carries have their first items finished here for the red side will actually be more impactful, right? If we find ourselves fighting around that Herald in 2 minutes, realistically we might want the Zaya there because she is ahead right now of this Ashe.
Yep.
Ashe has just finished Hex Optics, but I think
oh my god, the Ashe arrow lands.
It does land. We have
Delays the taking of the turret, and probably just gonna walk away with that, I think.
Yeah, it looks like she is getting away. She doesn't. She hasn't burnt Featherstorm either.
Yep.
So yeah, I think they were just a little too far away there for the arrow to be meaningful. The stun length is obviously nice, and it stops her from getting plates, but can't actually convert it. And with there being 90 seconds until the next major objective, arrow will be back up by that point. So that is something. Aggressive positioning from Critical Fart. They really weaved around the turret aggro there.
Yeah, I think a bit of an over-calculation there, or overestimation, assuming that the Thresh Lantern would get them out a lot sooner, but maybe didn't expect so much damage coming out from Damon, but hey, it's all good. Still manages to walk away from it, and there you saw Chapati Master using the ult once again onto stock. It's going to be it's going to be the same song and dance up there up until they're allowed to roam the rest of the map. But yeah, we'll see how it goes until they interact with the rest of the team.
I will say that I think the fact that top lane has been so neutral and so like uneventful actually really favors Stock in this instance.
Yeah.
His champion at 2 items is infinitely more dangerous than the Tarm is. I think Tarm's job in this game, low-key, is probably going to be to ult one of his priority carries.
Yeah.
When they're in danger. I don't think they're going to use him proactively. I don't think he's not here to be the engage tool. He's not here to create the advantages.
You look at the comp on the side of the critical fart team, and it is very much protect the president. You know, Tom Kench ult, Thresh
Shockwave
exists.
We got Shockwave to lock up people who are trying to get onto her.
Exactly.
And we got shielding coming out of the Ori as well. You know, Flay, Hook, Box, Lantern. All of those tools are really good to keep your AD carry alive.
Everybody in that side of the team exists purely to eventually keep this champion alive and safe and dealing damage. So we'll have to see whenever that plays out, whenever we get to that point in the game. But for now, did see snippets of Neferi taking away the Herald.
Yeah, Braum is up there. I mean, we can see Damon right now trying to space as much as he can. Loses about half his health trying to take that trade with the Ashe. But if he eats a hook right now, he dies, I think. And it's gonna be rough if he does.
Yeah.
But did they actually finish the Herald there? It doesn't actually look like they did it. They just jump off it. So that's all wasted time right now.
Oh my god. Look,
and if they kill,
oh my goodness, cleanse. Okay, Ashara goes wide. 200 HP on Damon's sides. Just gonna clear waves, that's all he can do. But hold on a second, look who's schmoving down, slithering along.
With
the ghost comes out, flashes in, throws out the miasma. Okay, the stun is gonna land onto Thresh, but Sunny is still gonna be able to flash away. And here is Alki, thanks to the I forgot what Stand United. Good old Stand United.
3-minute cooldown still at this point in the game though, so we know it won't be up for the next Drake. Drake is up in 20 seconds, and Kavi is still actually on Herald, so they're dropping their priority here onto the third Drake to make sure that they get the Herald, because they know obviously with Stand United pop that Shen is no longer nearby. Luckily for them though, I will say that Critical Fart aren't in a position to take it themselves easily either. Resets have come through for Xayah. She's on her way back. We can see Alki again is still fighting this Shockwave on one. I think he gets out.
Yeah, okay, still manages to land the I forgot what it's called, the Frostbite, I think it is.
I've forgotten the ultimate, I don't know.
Oh, the ultimate is Glacial something. Oh god, it's been too long.
There's a tool that Aaron made for us to use, but it's only like it's HTML, so
okay.
I think it's not optimized for phone.
It's all good.
But I have a PC here. It's called Glacial Fisher.
Yeah, there it is. God, it's been so long. I forgot on Braum's ability names.
Yeah, for real.
Tragic. That's how you know. Anyway.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Currently, that hook dodge there from Kavi means Kama is caught, but this is actually a really positive fight here for the blue side. We're going to see
Dopey's down.
Yeah, this is... Okay, hold up, don't knock, because Damon's gliding right now. Damon is he's untouched in his backline. We see Zahen is going in. He's going to get the knock up. He's going to get a reset on his passive. And Kavi kills Sunny. And with Sunny being dead, I think that this fight is a foregone conclusion. I think they should stop trying to kill people and just go for the Drake, though. We know Alki is down. This is sole point. If you get it, just take the Drake. But we're not. We're being greedy.
Being greedy for the Orianna. But hold on.
So messy.
Turning their attention onto Chapati Master. Pull him back. Nobody wants to go towards the dragon. Kavi's making the call.
Alki is up in a second right now. He is ready to go, and Stand United is up.
Oh
so
my goodness.
Stand United's right in here, and now, this is just greed from the side of Mace. They should have just done the Drake when they had the chance, and now they're going to have to lose it. They will kill Chapati, but...
Oh, will they?
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah.
Okay, very nicely done. But in that entire time, Dopey Main and Karma have returned. Trying to turn their attention now. Okay.
Ashe is back, and Ashe is full HP. They need to give this. If they take this fight and they play it poorly, the game might swing. Currently they're in the lead. Currently, their Xayah is really low HP. It's going to be so hard for you to actually play this fight. So
Dire times. Well, this is possibly going to be, I mean, it's not possible, it's looking very, very likely that this is going to be the first neutral objective that the Mace team will not be entitled to, as Critical Fart are going to pick that one up. Cloud Dragon going over to them. That is one dragon on the board at last that they've managed to pick up. Mace fans are probably in shambles, like, how did they give this one over? Why didn't they go for it?
Well,
I'll tell you why they didn't go for it. We'll show you in the replay.
Yeah, with the replay, they greeted. Like, so we have a nice play here so far. Nefiri dodges the hook. We know Cam is going to die here. There's nothing you can do. But keep your eyes on Xayah as she enters the fray, right? We see Cassiopeia is about to die. She can't do much about it. Yep. They commit so much to killing her.
Very nice.
Meanwhile, Xayah gets to pick up 2 easy kills. And now with the Tahm Kench here, Zahen goes over aggressive. And I think this is where the table starts to turn, right? We kill Ashe, disengage from here. It's so hard to do anything from that point onwards, right? But instead, they choose to continue the fight. They can choose to continue trying to kill the Orianna instead of just going for the free neutral. And then, you know, we get this really extended fight that turns out really positive for Critical Fart, you know? We lose some of our gold lead, you know, we're still 2k, but it was closer to 3 before. And, you know, this Orianna, she's ahead in gold now. She's happy to be there, and we're pretty close on second item here for Sunny as well. He's going to be going for the Phantom Dancer as a second item. So it's challenging here, but you know, things are still positive right now for Mace. I think that things aren't in a bad place. Xayah is 4-0-2 with a 1.3k gold lead, and she does have the level lead still because she was abandoned for a bit by Braum, right? Braum has been doing a lot of roaming. We see 1-1-3 right now. So while he is down in levels, I believe, on the Thresh, that is actually a positive for him because that XP is now sitting on his carry, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, so not too bad.
I mean, you know, while it's something as a support you have to get used to constantly being in a gold or XP deficit, if it goes onto your carry, that's a net win, to be honest.
It is. Although look, they're not paying attention to where Alki is.
Braum eats the ult.
Matter.
Okay, hold on a second. Featherstorm goes out. It's going to recall it, keep the Shen in place. Plus with the concussive blows, down to half HP. Very nicely done. That was a great call by the Mace team and a poor decision from Critical Fart.
So I understood the angle from Fart. I wouldn't say it was a poor decision. They had a man advantage, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
The thing is, they didn't respect the Glacial Fissure because as Alki tried to go in with his taunt, he got hit by the knockup and it didn't do anything. And then when he looks over at his 80 carries health bar, he's like, oh shit, I've got to stand red and keep him safe.
I think also the fact that they chose to continue, you know, after Braum ate the Ash Arrow.
Yeah. It's rough as well.
Not a good choice, but alas, we see there, you know, Mace managing to capitalize on that, you know, advantage that they found themselves in. Stealing away the chickens, does a cavi, and I mean, for those of you that are being attentive, the tier 2 turret in the bot lane was also taken with the help of the Rift Herald. So, you know, that's another...
Off of the back of that play, they've rebuilt their gold lead to higher than it was before.
Very nicely done.
It's not too bad here for Mace. And now the question is, we need to remain calm, we need to remain calculated, and we need to make sure we do not throw, right? Game 2 was a prime example of winning the game super hard all on your own, and then you threw it because you took some really bad fights. And I know for a fact that Critical Fart are probably in comms right now saying, don't worry guys, they'll throw this. We'll find the opportunities. There will be opportunities.
Late game, trust.
Exactly, yeah. Like, we have 2 items on our AD, we have 2 items on our mid. You know, we have all of the engage that we need out of Thresh, out of Shen, despite the fact they are both behind. It's still super playable if we get to our critical mass, right? When we really want to play.
Our critical fart, if you will.
Yeah, true, yeah. Critical fart, critical mass.
Just building that up, man.
It's critical blast.
Well, you saw there as well.
Me after a takeout.
You know who was blasting was Dopamine as he's forced to flash. You know, get away from there. Caught in a pickle.
Yeah, currently.
Oh my god, look at that turret damage coming out from Orianna.
Yeah, she is going to be a problem, I think, as the game progresses. And this is the thing as well, Cassiopeia is just looking at the wave, but she's eating so much damage off of the command ball,
Yeah.
And Hook is going to go wide there. Lucky there for Mace that it does.
Yep.
Aoki is here, and they're looking to potentially 2v1, but in comes Nefiri.
Oh, that was really
onto
nice.
The petrifying gaze. Melee range Stand United is a bit arse, but luckily there it's not actually going to cost him too much, as the arrow came to his savior, locked up Kavi for long enough for him to be able to get out. But Kavi's been looking so much better on this Nefiri than he did in game 1 and game 2.
I'm gonna be honest. I think the use of that Shen ult was so bad.
It was.
I mean, you have an opportunity to to allow your laner to make a little bit more space. Yes, you're just gonna ult there, but you are an additional body in that moment, and you could do a little bit more. I mean, sure, you could write off that she was probably dead anyway, but alas,
yeah, she died despite the shielding, and I don't think that the shielding...
It wasn't worth it.
It didn't make a difference.
Yeah.
And it's such a big cooldown.
Yeah.
You know, now we have Baron up right now. We have we had just given over the Drake as well, which you could have contested had that situation not gone the way it did.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise not much we can say. They think they have the man advantage here.
This was so good, man.
Yeah, really clean petrifying plays by Cassiopeia as well.
Yeah, you could have taunted the Nefiri or something, man. You know, help her to get away and then use the ult, sure, but
yeah, defaulting to ultimate, defaulting to Stand United in melee range sometimes I think is just not the play.
Yeah.
Is yeah, you really want to use it as like a cross map tool if you can, right?
Yeah.
Or if it's like an absolute necessity.
Yeah. Oh well, it's all in hindsight. It's all us saying it from the comforts of our chairs. But yeah, at the end of the day,
in the heat of the moment, it's a different story.
Yeah,
when you're
exactly.
in the game, you think the things you think, and that's you can't do much about it until you're out of the game and you can critically think about it. But yeah,
Yep.
as it stands currently, we've got second item power spikes from a lot of players here. So the ultimate come out here onto Zahen. Zahen has no ulti himself, so he has to flash out. He should still win this extended 1v1, but no.
I feel like I've watched Zahen get eaten by Tom too many times.
Yeah. It's happened like 4 times.
Bro, it's 26 minutes. They're still farming up.
Yeah, they're chilling, bro. But we have a big fight here for Mace. They're gonna find Aoki.
Man.
Aoki dying.
Oh man. Oh, what a lantern! Very nicely done by Oman, coming in clutch to save his jungler.
Big commit, though.
Harvey trying to make something happen, not letting them get away with it, but they're gonna get away with it all the way to the T2 turret. Wow, that was very nice.
Do we think they commit to the Baron off of those low health bars?
No, definitely do not do that.
Because they've done it before.
But look at where Murmur is.
Yeah, Murmur's cashing in on some turret gold off on the bottom side, so he's on about 3 plates right now. He's been killing, but gonna see ulti comes out onto Xayah. Xayah takes a little bit of damage, but then with the turret being here, it doesn't really turn into much.
Yep.
So,
all right, I'm gonna throw an idea to you. Yeah.
Yep. There we go. Zahen's
gonna get eaten.
And then he ults out again.
I feel like I'm stuck in a time loop.
Groundhog Day.
What is going on? Somebody get me out of here.
Yeah, I mean, he still actually has a CS lead. We're going to see Braum gets hooked up. There are 4 members here from the side of Fart. They cannot actually do anything, though. Once he burns his flash to get himself to safety, it's the end of that exchange.
Yeah.
We're going to see TP used here in the top lane as well. Let's see whether or not Chapati does have TP still. He does. So there is now a TP advantage here for Critical Fart. They cash in the tier 1 mid turret as well. So that's some objective bounty gold in their back pocket.
Yep.
So not too bad right now for them. They've got 2/3 of their IE on the Ashe, and we've got what looks to be every component necessary for the Shadow Flame for Orianna as their 3rd item. So that means that Orianna wants to be dealing a lot of damage in this game if she's going Shadow Flame.
Yeah.
Her other items do not say that though. Her other items say defensive, right? She has Seraph's Embrace and she has Zhonya's.
Yeah.
But Shadow Flame is a purely aggro item, so hard to say.
Hard to say. We've just got to wait and see how it plays out. I feel like I say that at every point, but it's very much all you have in this game, because as we saw in the last game, while things look really good on the side of one team, it can all flip on a dime.
Yeah. One bad team fight.
Exactly.
One bad team fight and this 4K gold lead for Fart. The 4K gold lead for Mace goes completely away. So what can you really do? And again, with it being 0-2 right now, 2 critical fire, you gotta think like, you don't want that. You don't want to be the guy that causes that fight because you just cost your team the tournament if that happens, right?
Yep.
You really want to make sure you guys are on best behavior here. A nice dodge there of the hook by Damon. But it's kind of messy. I don't know. It's really challenging here. They've got 15 seconds until the Drake comes up, but the team fight starts. We get 2-man Shockwave coming in. Immediate taunt goes out onto the Braum. Blue health bar going down those. Dopey main is going to kill off Alki, and the health bars are shredding here. Ash will kill off Zaya. It's going to be a big shutdown, but Zahen is on top of them, and Dopey gets a double kill. Kavi is going to get a kill off the ultimate there, and this is actually just a flat-out ace. While Damon dies, Mace prevails, and they're going to go for the Baron off of the back of that. Drake is up, and they could get Soul, but they say let's get Baron first. By the time everybody is up on the blue side, they can just pass straight to Drake, right?
I would say just go for it right now.
Yeah, they can.
They should have left it as soon as they hit 3K. Start passing down there, get the dragon started, wait for Kavi to show up with the smite, and then you get another free objective. But yeah, look, they're all still dead. Alki's going to be the first one up. Can he get there in 20 seconds to make sure that they don't get the dragon? It's looking quite unlikely.
Even look, Zahen is standing on guard duty right now. He knows that
3K,
if,
it's not happening.
Yeah, if he shows up, it's like, I can block him, right? And yeah, it goes down. That's going to be Soul given over to Deck.
Very nice.
They now have a 7k gold lead. 4 members will have this Baron buff, and it's now going to be about what they can do with the buff. What can they turn with this? But yeah, let's look at this play. So Zahen gets caught to start it. Big shockwave comes in. But immediately Alki gets dropped.
Straight away, yeah. And that is not somebody you want to go in.
And watch Cassiopeia. Look at Cass. She's not being touched. She's being completely ignored. Yeah, she's being chilling, and she just gets just hit for free for everything.
Man. Oh, the Shen. Oh, once again, melee range comes out trying to save his teammate. I'm not a big fan of that usage, but
we're gonna get the passive.
3, yeah.
He should be dead. There's no way.
Boom, knocked up. Yep. Dashes out. Is Neferi gonna be able to chase him down? I don't know about that.
I thought with the concussive blows getting onto him, he was probably dead, but apparently not.
You trying to get onto man like that?
For a minute, dude.
Well, it seems like Alki, knows how to escape such a dire situation like that. But unfortunately, yeah, Aman went down in the process of that entire scuffle. Stock as well, finally getting a kill onto his lane opponent. Yeah, they've already opened up the mid inhib, aiming to get the top one now. That's going to be 2 lanes of super minions. Baron buffed as well. This is looking like we might have a series,
Yeah, I think that there is very little chance that Critical Fart can come back from this. It's now a little under 10k. We can see the gold lead here is primarily found in the jungle, right? Jungle in top, there is a 4k gold lead in that top lane. Stock has been able to scale, and like we said, right, like the passive, nothing happening in that top lane for like 20 minutes meant that Stock got all the items he wanted.
Yeah.
And now he's able to be a menace in these team fights, right?
Yep.
He's got the Death Stance, he's got the Sundered Sky, so he's got insane healing going on.
Yep.
Gives him a lot more time in the team fight to stack up his passive. Then once his passive is up, he does more damage, and the Triforce is dealing tons of damage already. And then once he finally does go down, because he has his passive, he will revive, and he comes back at like 80% HP, and he runs the exact same thing back yet again. So, he's
do it all again.
Such a problem in this game.
Yep.
And I will say that his damage is disingenuous, obviously, because him and Tom Kench.
Disingenuous damage.
Yeah, no, but it is though. You know what I mean? His damage is so is Tom's. Both of them have the highest DPS in the game right now, and it's because all they've done is wail on each other for 30 minutes with zero consequence.
Oh, it's true. You're right.
Not a one of them died in any of the fights that they took a part in, but
Dude,
they just kept wailing.
That ball.
Yeah, it's in the middle.
Right there.
They ignore it.
It's right there.
Continue to ignore it. He could get an insane.
Oh, hook lands onto Braum.
Shockwave comes in.
4-man shockwave lands on onto the Mace team. Out goes the Glacial Fissure and in dives the Zahen. But it doesn't really matter because the Fart team are just going away like a waft in the wind.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's going to be game going over to the Mace team, regardless of how it was posturing and looking for Critical Fart, maybe finding a comeback there. They managed to secure it, close it. Game 3 goes over to Mace deck of cards.
Well, we got a series going finally. They bring it back,
sorry, Jack.
And
I'm sorry.
yeah, no, it's all good. It's my fault. It's my fault. I said it off stream, but I was like, if one of them, I think I told Damon, captain of Mace deck of cards, I was like, if you guys lose game 1, like, please just continue to lose quickly, because you know, like, I want to go home. And he was like, I'm gonna make it 5 games.
Oh.
And as soon as he said that, I knew in my heart I might not be able to take the train home today. Aaron?
Hello?
Good. Why are we? There we go. Yay.
Oh dear.
Casually leaking his entire.
Yeah, you guys got a little sneak peek as to what goes on behind the scenes of everything. But hold on, look, check this out.
Oh.
Behold.
You'll never guess what Isma just said in the Twitch chat.
Can I ban him?
You can. I would motion that.
All right, guys. I need you to press 1 if you think I should ban Isma for that. Just let me know. I'll take. I need at least 3 1s, and he gets banned. 7, Cutter, please. Come on, you have so much goodwill around here. Don't do it.
True.
Don't do it. On that note,
I don't know if you saw it in the server, by the way, but you'll be excited to know that because the Chudlings won in Sweatlord, Gekno is now running a Riftbound event for MiniLCS. So you know, I know you're a Riftbound enjoyer, so or at least you were the last time we spoke. So I hope to see you at that event. But
you've been called out.
But let's look at the damage profile for this game because we can look top, and yes, obviously Zahen has 44k. I think he was a big factor in why that worked out the way it did, but I like hitting frogs, says Rostock in the Twitch chat.
Valid.
Which, yeah, valid, but my eyes are mainly on Nefiri. I think Nefiri did a much better job than the Shen did in this game. I think they knew their job. They were very good at kind of getting onto priority targets and, you know, finding the action where they needed it to. And I think the Shen pick just didn't really work as intended, right? Like, and I don't know too many other picks out of Alki is the problem. So in previous series that Critical Fart have played, Alki has always come in later in the series. He's never really been the first guy, unless it was a BO3, and all of their BO5s, he came in later, which meant that his champion pool wasn't pinched, right?
Yeah.
But right now, off the top of my head, I don't know other junglers that I've seen him play. His Poppy is really good, and obviously we saw that in game 1.
Yeah.
The Shen I knew of, and that's out now as well. I don't even remember what he played in game 2 off the top of my head. Do you remember?
Who?
Vi. It was Vi.
Yes.
Which is not a champion I know him for, but it is a fairly bog standard bruiser jungler. Now I'm looking at it and I'm like, so do we just look at other bog standard bruisers? Are we looking at stuff like Jarvan,
Jax.
going forward? Well, I wouldn't call
Lee
Jax
Sin.
a bog standard bruiser, but yeah, I mean, maybe. I think Lee Sin's maybe a little mechanically intensive. We'll have to see what you can do, but...
What do you mean? You just press Q, W, R? That's all you gotta do. And then Q again.
We're gonna go for a break.
We're gonna cut for a break. So you guys hang tight. Game 4 coming in 4+1.
Yes, sir.
We are back once again. I don't know why I said it like that. Welcome back again to the MiniLCS Summer Invitational 2026. We are game 4 of the Hardstuck finals.
Someone better pick Jin, bro. Someone better pick Jin.
Please. The pool is getting smaller. It's inevitable. Or not, actually. They might just, decide not to do that. Mace, deck of cards, have managed to take a game, bringing us to, a game 4. So we've got a series underway. And then, of course, the ever so wonderful and aromatic critical fart have, they've got just one game to win.
They've drawn blood, though. We've drawn blood on the side of
If
Mace.
it bleeds, we can kill it.
Yeah. But what needs to be covered here really quickly before we proceed with the draft for Game 4 is there have been roster moves. Mace are keeping the same 5, but Critical Fart have switched out their jungler Alki. So obviously, I think you'll remember me saying before we went on the break, I was like, I don't know what champs he's got left. It turns out, none, because they switched him out. TTK Hexy is coming in now, and you might think, damn, does that not put them over points? But they were actually 39 over 40 with Alki. They are now at 40 out of 40 with Hexy. So, yeah.
Wait, hold on. 40 points on game 4?
Yep. All the 4s. They're cooking with fire. But what I will say, because this does actually make a meaningful difference in this game, Hexy, in my opinion, is a much better stable jungler than Alki. Like, again, we know the playstyle Alki likes to play, which is that he plays for lanes. Hexy can play for himself really well. He plays stuff like Aatrox, he plays stuff like Xin Zhao. He's comfortable on champions that will allow him to just, clear. There we go, the B1 Xin Zhao. Sorry, that's a takeaway actually. I didn't realize. Mace are actually on the blue side, but they are taking it away from Hexy here because it is a champion he knows, and it's like I know my stuff or something.
How do you call this one, mate?
It's like I know my stuff.
Xin Zhao, and then you've got Aatrox as well. What's next, mate? Go on, call the next pick.
I can't call the next pick. It's probably going to be something for Chapati Master because they're going to force him to blind. So it'll probably be maybe like.
What else is he going to play?
What else is super safe and top lane? It doesn't even need to be something he plays.
Cho'Gath.
It just needs to be safe. Galio could go top. It's technically a 3-way flex. It could go top, mid, or support.
Yes, true.
It's also very good into Xin Zhao because Shield of Durand, obviously the taunt forces him to attack the Galio, right?
Yeah.
So if Xin Zhao throws himself onto a target,
here we go.
He can just go there. I think it's definitely not mid. I don't see a world where they're putting Murmur on Galio because he's one of their better players, right? So that means it is almost certainly going on Aman or it's going on Chapati, one or the other. If it goes top, which I think it might, I think that is drafting themselves into a hole because they have blinded a champion that really wants to face magic damage champions in a role where the average character is physical, and also most of Rostock's champion pool in top is also physical. He only really has the Gragas as an AP option, so yeah, I think, but we'll see. I mean, maybe they send it mid. But we're going to take out Caitlyn Karma here for Mace, which is a really good, really safe, really high poke bot lane. Something that they can really punish whatever it is that Critical Fart tried to take out here. And I imagine if it is, they probably take mid here and then ban away 2 mids from Dopey. Because you want to pick your bot lane on the same combo, right? You want to pick them on 4-5 or on 2-3. But then maybe not. Maybe we take Tristana. Maybe this is Galio Tristana bot, right?
Dude.
Could be.
Sunny already showed us what he can do with a hyper carry.
Mm-hmm.
And then he picks arguably the hyper carry.
See, to me, the hyper carry is Jinx these days.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she just stands all the way back and just go.
But that's essentially, I guess, okay, fair enough. Tristana is more diving in your face with her.
Yeah. Tristana is one of the best diving hyper carries, and also she has that inevitability in her passive, right?
Yep.
That's like by level 18, she's the highest range champion in the game.
Yep.
But we're gonna see some mid lane bans here either side, so it looks like Mace know this Galio is definitely not going mid. They say we take away Aurora, you take away Veigar. We'll see probably another mid ban here. They take away Ahri,
okay,
which I like because the charm would be really problematic for Tristana. Meanwhile, Mace, probably another mid ban again here. I imagine we're trying to pinch pools as much as possible. Let us see what they do. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. They take away the Melaviv. Come on, bro. you don't know about Melaviv.
Just ease my.
Oh.
I asked him to make a haiku, and he said he murmurs 6, 7, 8. The final word.
Okay. Was that done by ChatGPT, Isma?
Had to be.
Yeah.
Had to be.
I have a feeling it was.
Make a haiku about 6, 7, please.
Legitimately. There we go.
So look, speaking of, there's your bot right there.
Yeah.
Mr. Blitzy. That's the support, right?
Yeah. So that means
Galio
is mid. No, it could be top. Could still be top. Could still be top. We're gonna take away Swain here, which is I don't know how I feel about it. We'll see how it goes. Because if it is Galio into Swain, Swain wins that matchup. But if it's not Galio mid and we're putting Dopey on Swain, Swain is a champion that really wants extended team fights, and I think the enemy team have a lot of burst already, right? Between Tristana, if he gets hooked in by the Blitzcrank as well. If he's not ahead, if he doesn't have his items, I think he can get run down a little bit by the enemy team.
Yeah.
And we will see. Okay. It's Swain Victor, so that means it's probably Swain top, Victor mid. I actually like that.
Okay.
I like that because if we say, okay, well, Galio top into Swain wins, right?
Yeah.
And he wins pretty handily.
Yeah.
Because Galio can never kill him. And it doesn't matter that he has the AP shield because you want to be in the fight in melee range with him all the time on your ultimate, right? So you get to just farm your stacks and chill. Victor is a very good blind mid, and they're going to take R5 Azir here into the Victor.
Okay.
So yeah, no, I think that's actually okay here for Mace. Azir is an incredibly challenging champion to pilot.
Yes.
So I think eyes are going to be on Murmur to see if he can pull it off. If he could carry this whole game on his own. You know, the Emperor's Divide is such a powerful ability to just, scoop up teams and fling them where you want them. But predictions are going to go live. Do you guys think Critical Fart can finish this one in 4? Are we going to have, the Sweat Lord finals? Is it going to be a 4-game special? Or are we going to a game 5 tonight, boys? Let's have a look. What are the coins saying? Where did the stimmos flow?
I just want to say, I just want to put it out there. I am currently 3 for 3.
I'm currently 0 for 3. So.
I'm currently 3 for 3 with today's bets. I don't know where to call this one, man. This one's a bit of a tough one. Because the Mace comp looks so unorthodox to me. Me with my rose-tinted glasses of, how your top lane you would have a tank, and then you have an AD carry that does physical damage in the bot lane, all of this stuff. Man, it's okay. Let's break down the comps. Okay, so what are Mace trying to achieve with this comp, right? As you said, the final 2 picks were probably put in place to be safe picks against the Galio, depending on if he was to flex into any of those roles, right?
Yeah.
And obviously Galio is going to do that because Blitz was secured on the 4th pick, so he
was going top or mid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But what do these teams achieve? What do the comps achieve?
Both teams want really long fights. That's just the truth. Yeah. If we look, Xin loves extended fights. I don't know if you caught the last game of Weenie Hut last night, but yeah, the Xin went insane because he was able to stay in the fight.
Bro, literally W fly in.
Yeah, and then just wail on people for as long as he can, right?
Yep.
That's what he wants to do. He has a great enchanter support here in the Karma who can shield him. Nobody in the enemy team really wants to build Serpent's Fang, which is the best way to counter a champion like Karma. Aatrox can do it, but it will make him quite squishy. Tristana could do it, but it will neuter her damage a little bit. Azir cannot, Galio cannot, Blitz cannot, right?
Yeah.
Blitz, at least with his ultimate, I believe, does destroy shields, which is not too bad, but he needs to be in a position to do that, right? So what is he going to do? Are we saying he's going to flash ult in when she uses Mantra E? Because that's going to put him in a stupid place. And if his team can't capitalize on him being there and trying to destroy the shields, then he's just basically run it down just to get rid of shields, which
Yeah.
is sometimes not worth it, you know? Or alternatively, the option is hooks in Karma and ults her to make sure that she can't shield herself, but that's only a single target thing.
Yep.
So, you know, it's, yeah, outside of those two options, I think it's kind of rough. And yeah, if we look at the rest of the Mace draft, Caitlyn is the only person I think that doesn't really want to be in extended fights. She's happy to just burst someone down with the Piltover Peacemaker and a headshot and like ace in the hole to finish the fight, right?
Right.
She doesn't do badly in extended fights, but she's not the best AD carry in extended fights.
Yep.
At least until late game. When she gets to late game, she just does insane damage and it doesn't matter. Victor and Swain love extended trades. They love he wants to drop the Arcane Storm and see it grow when it gets upgraded, and he gets kills in the 5v5s. Swain, the enemy team have 3 melee champions who are going to have a really hard time getting away from him in his ultimate. So, you know,
yes and no. I'm in my head. What's ticking away, and you know, the gears are very slowly turning. Is I see on the side of critical farts, they've got 3 champions that are able to, 4 actually, if you count Azir, that are able to move as they please, right? They have mobility options. Blitz has a speed up slow, which I don't know why the hell it's in the game, but it is. Couple that with the fact that they have a Blitzcrank, the moment he pulls someone in, they're able to get into a position to capitalize on that pick, right?
Yeah.
This is obviously all entirely in theory.
Yeah.
Then you contrast that with what Mace have picked up, and the only champion that has mobility options, well, actually 2 if you count Caitlyn. Caitlyn has her E, right, with the net, and also Xin has his E as well, right?
But Xin Zhao's E isn't a mobility.
It's an engage tool.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. It's not a mobility tool in the same way that Galio E or like Aatrox E is, right?
Yep.
Because those can dash without a target.
Yep.
He needs to dash to a target, so it means he has to go in, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I get where you're coming from, and I think if the game plays out that way, if Blitzcrank is the X factor that can yoink one member of Mace from safety to despair, then yeah, you're 100% right.
Yep. Obviously, you don't want to be hooking people like Swain and Xin Zhao.
In the early game, I don't think it's too bad, but as the game progresses. And it also needs to be said, there's no true tank here on the Mace side as well. So like when it gets to the extended 5v5s, if Swain isn't massive, if Swain isn't strong, they can get run over.
And who's piloting Swain?
It will be Stock.
Oh yeah, of course it's Stock. Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, I think they actually picked away the Swain, A, because it's a good matchup into Galio, and B, because Swain is a Chapati Master special champion. It's one he plays a lot. So they're like, well, if we do take it to a game 5, you aren't getting Swain, right?
Yeah.
But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. As
well, in the case that Stock is playing this Swain, who is somebody that has shown that he's able to perform extremely well, despite the fact that obviously the team is 2 games down and whatnot. He has been a constant factor in being.
Yeah, out of all of the people on this team, he's been up the most consistently.
Yes, 100%. So,
but to be expected, I think, considering who he's against. Yeah.
So I think that that factor of not having tank might be mitigated by the fact that Stock is obviously gonna. We can expect him to perform fairly well. I guess you could say, right?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, but yeah.
But yeah, it's all entirely in theory. We just gotta wait and see how it plays out. So
exactly, I agree. Also, I think both teams severely lack engage options as well, right? We have the blitz hook for Fart, and that is pretty much it.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah.
And we look on May. I mean, technically, Emperor's Divide is an engage tool, but you don't want it to be. It should be a follow-up engage tool. It should never be your primary source.
Aatrox has W if it fully detonates. Galio has his dash taunt or his dash. Again, his ult.
None of these are like great engage tools.
Of course.
They are. You can use them, but they're not great.
Yeah.
And it's the same for the Mace side as well. They have
what engage does Mace have? Xin Zhao E.
Xin Zhao E. That's it.
Then,
WE from Xin Zhao.
Yeah, and then he gets a knock up.
Yeah.
And then that's
like Mace really need Fart to play into them. So again, it's similar to the game 2 drop.
Oh, even maybe Swain as well. I guess you could.
Swain has the pullback, but like again, it's not consistent. It's not like good enough in my opinion.
No.
So again, it means that Mace have they have a team comp like game 2 where they need the enemy team to play into them. So
I'm gonna do the thing. All right, here we go. Wait, it's more like this. Okay, here we go.
Aaron fucked us again. Unbelievable. Oh, now he gets to walk away. Oh, you dropped the clip. Oh, he's being dramatic.
That was a bit dramatic, sorry. What's going on?
Why are we not? What are we waiting for? How long we got? Oh god, we got
Minute and a half.
But we've yapped for so long. Oh, they're joking. Unbelievable.
Eunice leaving just like 2xKO. I did perfect. We've got a minute and a half to talk about my thoughts on 2xKO. All right, let me give you guys my thoughts on 2xKO dying. Show of hands for those of you that are in the chat, if you know what 2xKO is. I'll wait like 10 seconds to, take it as a reliable source of information. Hand, all right, 2 hands, yeah. And yeah, 3, okay. 4, wow, that's a lot more than I thought it would be. Okay, look, you can't raise both hands, all right? It just seems like you're.
I said, raise your hands up for Detroit.
All right, so 5 of you know what 2xKO is, right? And that is 5 out of 35. I think that in itself speaks for itself, right? There was a massive amount of the league fan base, or not even fan base, player base, that have 6, okay, for sure, that had no idea what the hell 2xKO was. It wasn't marketed.
Nah, bro, they put it in the client. That's enough.
Yeah,
right?
so sick, dude. It was in the Riot client. There's a little icon there, and then they shouted it out one time when it got initially released. We got 6. Can we? Oh my God, 7. All right, cool, guys. Well done. I think where 2xKO went wrong was that it tried its absolute best to please everybody in terms of what the game was made to do and how it was designed, right? It was designed to be incredibly saucy and ride off of the legacy coattails of what made the fighting game community so exciting. Like tag fighters obviously is a big thing where a lot of excitement comes from in the FGC. And of course they made a tag game, right? Which is somewhat in spirit of what League of Legends is. Makes sense. But at the same time, tag fighters are super intimidating, especially when you have no choice but to learn multiple characters. Because in League of Legends, you could literally just commit to one champ, right? You could play one champion alone, play blind pick, and then you're coasting, you're chilling, right? You can literally, if you want for the entirety of your league life, just play Cho'Gath or Mel or Zoe, whoever. You could just play one champ. That's it. One-trick ponies exist. Yeah. But in 2xKO, you had no choice but to learn 2.
Play Juggernaut, bro.
Just do Juggernaut, and then you're handicapped the entire time just because. But I digress. We're getting into a game 4.
Let's get it. It's match point still here. Critical Fart want to put this one to bed. They've changed the roster up and they are looking to finish this off. But Mace deck of cards, they don't want it to run out just yet. They've got at least a couple cards left in the deck. They need some. They're trusting in the heart of the cards right now. They need to top deck a banger.
The Mace heart of the cards, if you will.
Exactly, or this one is gonna be all over right now.
Oh, you see, this is the issue. I've opened the 2xKO can of worms, and now the discussion will continue while we're trying to talk about the game that's going on. Yeah. I mean, look, yes, I agree. You're definitely right. Tekken and Street Fighter obviously being mainstays and clear staples of what people expect in the FGC. You got a 3D
but those
fighter.
Both aren't tag fighters, so it's a different category.
Exactly, it's a different category. But which one can you argue is casual friendly?
None of them.
Yes and no. I would argue Street Fighter is the most casual friendly fighting game that's out there at the moment.
And also you need to define the concept of casual, because is casual just I want to play some normal games with my friends, because in which case all of them are technically casual friendly.
Let's say this is my first ever game in the genre.
Yeah, or is it casual but I kind of want to play ranked and just like play games on my own sometimes and just have a fun time,
Yeah.
Like, because if you want to play ranked and you have ego, which most competitive players do, then none of them are fucking new player friendly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because you will go into ranked and you will end end up in like bronze or whatever the equivalent of bronze is in the game, like first dan or whatever it's called.
Yep.
And then you'll get mad because you can't climb, because you will always face people that are actually putting in time and are actually good at the game, and you will just, it's not new player friendly.
Yeah.
Fighting games in general are not new player friendly. And when they make them new player friendly, like DBZ Fighters, where you can just spam one button and get the whole fucking combo, the community tends to complain.
Yeah.
So
it's true.
You can't really win. You either you either market for the diehards, in which case you've made your game not casual friendly, or you market for casuals and you lose all the diehard fans.
Yep.
And
exactly.
And then your game dies anyway because casual fans are fleeting. So it's hard to say. I think for me, 2xKO, I think the thing it suffered from the most is there was a weird like dichotomy of there are so many champions that would make sense in a fighting game, and all of the champions they picked weren't those. Well, how do we get Senna, Caitlyn, and Teemo before Set, before Irelia, before like half of the top laners in the game?
Yes.
Like that's the problem.
But I think also just to to conclude this conversation for now, because obviously I'll talk about it another time.
We'll talk about it on the 2xKO stream.
Yeah, literally. As we're 3 minutes on the clock in the game, I just want you guys to contemplate one thing. They put Teemo in the game, okay, and Aaron never tried it.
True.
That's all you need to know. Aaron is like the most anti-fighting game person on the planet. Not on the planet, but that I know. And he never considered giving the game a try. It's not even because he doesn't like Teemo that much. It's purely because the game was not appealing. Because he would have to learn Teemo +1.
Yeah.
And that is it. But anyway, 3 minutes and a half on the clock.
Enough about 2xKO.
We got to talk about the game that's currently happening, not the one that's no longer continuing.
True. You know? Yeah. So you see a little gank there come out of Hexy in the mid lane, going to get the flash out of Dopey. And this top lane is looking a little favored here for Chapati in the health department. So he's burnt both of Stock's pots, and he's already above in health, and he's popped his own last pot, so he's going to be looking pretty healthy as we move towards the level 6 mark here. We've got a minute until Dragon. Both junglers are starting their second clears as well. No. I think Xin Zhao is on his last camp of his first clear.
Yep.
Pathing top side, and Hexy is on the beginning of his second clear. So yeah, this is to be expected. Aatrox is a champion that farms significantly faster than Xin Zhao. If anything, I would say I'm surprised that Xin Zhao didn't attempt to do a level 3 gank.
Just under 100 HP there for Chapati Master. Almost met his first call in there. But yeah, and
he does get away though.
He does get away. I mean, I thought Stock was on the back foot, sitting under his turret at 200 HP, but it's looking okay for him. Currently has a CS lead. He's a full wave ahead. Just about. The wave is just about crashing under the turret, but it doesn't matter. The last remnants of that wave. Hold on a second. I completely missed that. There's a first blood happening, plus another kill going over to Hexy. Wow, very nicely done.
Yeah, the fact that Dopey got the first blood there before the actual play really manifested is really good. So they sent 3 members as well, which means that Karma and Caitlyn, they're chilling there on the bot lane. They didn't have to commit resources for it.
Yep.
Dopey just gets the one while he's getting ganked. Yeah, so you can see they commit. Oh, he took a turret shot.
Oh,
that's the difference maker there. And yeah,
that was a really good gank too.
Yeah, the gank is fine, but yeah, the fact that Azir took the turret shot, that's literally that's just the entire difference there. Had he not taken the turret shot, that would have been a clean 1-0. But that turret shot is the difference maker there, and it does mean that Dopey is now in the lead. So I'm happy with that.
I didn't say. There's one thing I wanted to mention about this as a pick that I didn't bring up in the Champ Select. As you can see, Critical Fart are taking this first Chemtech Dragon. For Azir to be picked up, and as far as I know, he's currently not meta.
No, right? He's actually like D tier at the moment.
For Azir to appear at this point in the series.
Let's talk about the fight here first, real quick.
Okay.
They're gonna start here. It was a Drake start. Yeah, Hexy should die here. Yep, nice. Damon gets it, but they take so much damage because they're scooped up and they eat so much, but they end up walking away with 2-3 kills there. It was 3, yeah. Alki.
3 kills.
Oh, wait, hold up.
They flipped it.
Alki is in this game. They didn't remove Alki, they removed Aman.
Ah,
So it's
okay.
Hexy for Aman, and then they role swapped Alki into the support role. Okay.
Interesting.
That
I
is
guess Aman
weird.
was all out of picks, or probably.
Yeah, I mean, or it might literally just be that it's late, you know, because obviously if he lives in Europe, it's 10 to 10 right now.
Oh, Europe.
Yeah. Oh, Europe.
You Europeans and
Brexit means Brexit.
and your +1, +2 time zones. Yeah, I mean, if he's in like Eastern Europe, that's a +2
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah.
So we're looking at 11:45 p.m.
Yeah, exactly.
That's rough. But hold on a second, we see Murmur managing to find a good angle there to push Dopey Main into Hexy as he slides in for the gank, and that's going to be another kill going over to our new entrant of the Critical Fart team. But replay of this skirmish in the Dragon Pit.
Yeah, so they start off the Dragon thinking it's completely free, but then the guys from Mace, they come in, they know they can fight it, like looking at the health bars, they're like, this is super playable. They do end up turning it around, and they end up getting the first Drake as well, but then I don't know if we're going to get a replay on what happened in the mid lane. I think it was just another 3-man collapse onto Dopey.
Just a little cheeky gank, as you do.
Yeah, so yeah, here he is. Azir is low. He thinks, okay, I can fight it. Emperor's Divide comes out. In fact, the Emperor's Divide came out so swiftly, the Arcane Storm landed where Azir was before he slew himself in. So really clean there by Murmur and Hexy.
Yeah, I mean, before when I was making that, or I was going to make a point about Azir, Murmur just, shutting that down. I was going to say that you must be real desperate to reach this deep into the bag for such a mechanically complex champion, but very clearly is comfortable with it. Managing to find a nice angle there with the Azir. Looking good so far.
Yeah, no, in terms of solo queue, Azir has been a champion that's been gutted so many times, and they kind of essentially refuse to allow him to become meta in solo queue, because if he was ever statistically at a point where he would be like viable in solo queue, he would probably run pro play.
Oh yeah.
Just because the nature of his kit is so good for competitive, it's so good for 5v5s. They essentially just say no one gets to play him in solo queue. Just get that champ out of here, and then he still does actually show up in pro play. Not often, but he does.
Yeah, it's like a comp.
Comp dependent.
Yeah.
And I mean, it makes sense for the pros as well when you think about it. They've probably put so many hours in on the champion, considering he's been pro staple for so many years.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's can be a problem. If they scale, he can be a problem. Can we have a quick look at runes again, just so we can see? Because I want to see if the new Azir build is what they're using, or if it's the traditional build. Because there is a new meta Azir build going around that is seeing play in solo queue, but it's press the attack.
Okay.
Obviously,
he's currently got lethal tempo.
Oh, okay, yeah. Lethal tempo is the old school way where it doesn't really see play these days.
Oh, here comes the blitz.
Alki, maybe. No,
Okay, I'm guessing. Yeah.
I'm assuming you whiffed it because the camera would have kept does there if you didn't.
Yeah.
Although in comes Hexy, and we have another 3-man here in mid. They really want to put Dopey out of this game if they can.
Do you think they're trying to put him out of the game or put Murmur into the game?
It's probably, a bit of both.
Yeah.
¿Por qué no los dos?
¿Por qué no los dos, señor?
Yeah.
No lo sé. Yeah, I mean, Dopey obviously currently comfortable with a 2-2-1 score, 80 CS to his name. Flash hook is going to land onto the Tristana. She'll probably... Oh, no, sorry, that's not Tristana. That's a Caitlyn. Never mind me. Tristana's the one that's doing the jumping and the shooting. But Damon is going to get taken out real quick there. Yeah. As Alki manages to find a really good angle and secure that.
Yeah, very clean flash hook.
Oh, flash as well away for stock.
Yeah, in the 2v1, I think he needs to do that, right? There's not much he can do if he tries to fight the extended one on his own, but Xin Zhao being nearby could be a difference maker. He could actually maybe take the 2v2. We can see, looks like Harvey's overextended.
Oh my god, before?
Yeah. How much damage he took.
Aatrox is in there, flashes away. Oh, throws out the W, but doesn't land as it hits the minion, I think.
Yeah.
Well, hold on a second. They were seeing exactly why they were trying to shut down Dopey Main. Look at that. Manages to single-handedly put Murmur back to his altar. Oh, it's not looking too good for Murmur. I mean, it's really cool to see Dopamine bring this one back, but we've got a replay here of that bot lane.
So much damage off of his explosive
Insane.
charge. Yeah. Not much he can do. Yeah. As soon as she rocket jumps in, gets
Yeah,
the,
look at
gets
this.
the proc.
Just walks up, yeah, throws out the Q, ult, flash in. Okay,
Second
you know
D.
what? I'm just gonna, yeah,
E again, and it's cooked.
easy money.
Very clean by Dopey, considering the amount of pressure he's soaking in the game as well.
Yeah.
And you know, we've seen Aoki and Hexy in his lane more than I think we've seen Aoki in bot, bro. Like, it's like every time he thinks there's a roam timer, he's like, yeah, cute, I'm getting mid, yeah, that's later on.
You're not wrong.
And yeah, the fact that despite that, Dopey is still up 700 is, yeah, very good. Very good for them.
Oh yeah, 100%. Murmur eating a massive amount of damage there from the Karma Q. Oh.
But look how many members here of Critical Fart are here. They really want this. They're going to send the Q1. In comes, yeah,
Okay,
the W.
yeah.
Dopey's dead. There's nothing he can do. He just gets caught by the Aatrox W, and with the Drake up, I think they're going to have to give it.
It's so funny. You see Dopamine gets like one really good play.
And then gets caught by three people. Yeah,
Caught him with his pants down, you
the
know?
duality of man. You know?
Literally.
Dopey giveth and Dopey taketh away.
Not even the Arcane Prophet himself would see that happening.
True. Yeah. But he does have teleport, I believe. I think his TP... Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. It's on cooldown. So yeah, it's going to just be over to the red side. Mountain Drake go over. What do we know? Infernal Soul is our soul of the game.
That's...
So it's going to be a ton of damage here for whoever does get it.
Yep.
Obviously, one dragon apiece right now. I like the fact that the... Oh, what is it called? Chemtech. The Chemtech Drake is on the side with the Swain and the Xinjiao and the Karma, because it gives 5% extra healing and shielding, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So, you know, they love that, right? They all heal a ton. And so it will be much needed for them. Well, maybe not much needed, but very helpful for them.
Yeah.
Especially
It's a little gentle boost.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it fits the profile of the things they want to be doing already.
Yeah. And you could say the same thing about the Mountain Dragon with Galio, for example.
Yeah, and Aatrox as well.
Oh yeah.
Aatrox will eventually build resistances, and
Yeah.
they will get exacerbated by the Mountain Drake. So, yeah, agreed. It's definitely good. And you can see Hollow Radiance is finished here for the Galio as well. So he is kinda unkillable to the Swain unless Swain has mana. And as we see right now, he currently doesn't. And Hexy's sitting here waiting for Swain to hopefully commit. But
Oh, very
into
nice.
the W. Very clean there by by Hexy and by Chapati.
That was clinical right there. Just absolute textbook. Flash E, get him in the air, charge up the taunt, and then in comes your jungler to close it out. Very nicely done.
No, very clean indeed. And the gold lead is up for Fart right now. Let's get another hook coming out by Alki.
Yeah.
But it doesn't actually
my
matter.
God.
We see the damage coming out of Karbi right there. And in this 3v2, I think, yeah, okay, cool.
That was a good turnaround.
I want to say that it needs to be mentioned that Karbi could have took that second kill.
Yeah.
He saw him position away to make sure Damon got it, because it's right now with Damon being down a little bit in CS and also down in plate gold as well. He really wants to make sure that Caitlyn gets into this game. So,
Oh yeah, of course.
yeah, it's a smart choice, and we can see they have eyes right now, I think, on this Aatrox. Aatrox is looking for the gank onto the Caitlyn. Damon might be caught here. I think he might die. Okay, pops the flash to get himself to safety, but KD is here. It is a 2v1 onto Hexy right now. I think Hexy should just go down.
Damn.
Headshot's gonna land.
Dude.
But look at the cavalry coming though. Extended fight will occur here, and we know Azir can jump this wall, and we see Ace comes out, but they don't respect the Azir, and now it's gonna be flashes all around, I think. Yeah.
You say Ace in the hole comes out, but it didn't even get a chance to go out.
Yeah, it didn't. He channeled it, and then Emperor's Divide happened.
Yeah. Wow, that was
Sitting duck.
that was a great play from Murmur right there, finding a good flank, managing to
The
stop
fact they
Damon.
didn't have vision on him is crazy. Isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
So yeah, we start this off with seeing Cam obviously gets caught in Karma.
Yeah.
But then immediately in comes in Zhao. As soon as Tristana is dead, the play is over. And double trap from Caitlyn is crazy work. I did not see that in the initial play, but Yeah, this one, Caitlyn maybe a little caught unaware, has to flash out, but then as soon as Injal rotates down, we're like, okay, we're fine. Then here, yeah, she should have known. He walks on the blue, the thing.
Oh yeah.
So it's actually a misplay. Yeah, they do know Azir is there, or they should know at least. But she commits to ace in the hole nonetheless and dies for the trouble. So.
Listen, we all know that map awareness doesn't exist while you're in a fight.
True. Right? Yeah.
Who looks at the map while you're trying to shoot somebody?
Silver map awareness is
Think
what
about
I
it.
have, but yeah.
Well, Herald is currently being started, and then actually we didn't even see that the Mace team managed to pick up all 3 grubs. So second time in this series that's happened.
Yep. And they get the Herald here as well, so they have had a majority of these objectives coming through for themselves. So
how are they going to use it?
Is a good sign.
Yeah. How are they going to use it? Is the big question. Because
Herald here, I think the real good idea would be to try and crack down mid.
Yep.
You break down T1 mid, you open up the map a lot. So I think that's got to be your play, but we'll see because they've had a really hard time keeping mid shoved. They can't, or I would say they've had a hard time doing it. They just physically haven't been able to. And
oh my god, that
goes
damage!
Down. Just fat damage out of the Tristana.
That was insane. Making it a 3-2 now for Sunny. So now both bot laners are tied with the amount of kills. Just the only thing that's separating them is, I guess, turret levels. Really.
Oh, hold up. I've just noticed we've changed laners here. The lane assignments have changed. We can see that it is now Swain up against Azir and it's actually Victor up against Galio.
Oh, no, but Victor's on the run. Look at it. If you look at the minimap, you can see that Dopey Main is running for his life away from the Patty Master here. The Blast and Cone is going to save him, get him away, and we'll get back to that mid lane action. Ace in the hole is going to chase Alki all the way to the base. He's going to have to stand there a little bit.
They do end up having to forfeit over that second Drake there, so we're going to have an extended fight here at the end of that Drake take. Azir does get himself out there, uses the Sand Soldier to get himself to safety. And look how much we are actually committing. Dopey commits the Flash Laser Arcane Storm and gets the kill there. So they do take out Azir for the foreseeable, but they've let the plates here on the mid T1 go down in the meantime. And there we go, yeah, we are going to be cracking the Herald into the mid. Of course. Trying to get ourselves the tier 1 mid turret if we can.
Boosh.
They take most of the plates, but it's
not like that could have been more, right? If they charge it up.
Yes, I do agree.
Yeah.
I think what Harvey should have done is probably walked it around.
Yeah.
Like if he made it walk backwards and then just rotated it around, it probably would have been better.
Yeah.
But it's all good. They got the job done in the end. They get the T1 mid, which is what we were really hoping for. So
A turret's a turret.
a turret is indeed a turret. So.
Can't complain.
And as we get a look at the total gold here again, it is both AD carries in this series being up at the top in the gold standings. Needs to be mentioned here, there is a meaningful lead in the mid lane. Dopey is outdoing Murmur right now on this Victor, so... but everywhere else looks to be pretty even, right? We have 7.3 against 7.7 in the jungle. We had 6 to 6 in the support role, and about 6 to 6 in top as well, so... Both top laners actually a little bit behind the curve, but not too bad right now. Both of them are quite bulky. We can see Rylai's first item completed for stock versus the Hollow Radiance there for Chapati as Baron does spawn in. And I think otherwise we're chilling here. We can see 2 members here from Critical Fart are looking to maybe do something to Victor in the bot lane, but Victor is currently safely nestled under his turret, so...
I'm gonna call it. I think Sunny is going to solo kill in the mid lane. Never mind, he's running away. Never mind.
He could have gone for it. He is on 2 item power spike. He's pretty strong right now.
Yeah.
But to be fair, so is Caitlyn. Caitlyn's on the IE and the Yuntal. So Yuntal and IE, 50% crit rate, 250% damage on crits.
Oh my god, goes completely wide. Oh, he's definitely going to suffer for that. Maybe not actually, just manages to run away, but my god, look at the damage coming out from Sunny.
Yeah,
and he's not even fully activated
so
yet.
Huge. But they're looking for the extension on this one. In comes the Galio. We see the rocket belt popped.
They cannot quite catch Alki, but I think Alki's not your target in this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think if you burn everything to kill Blitzcrank, this Tristana will run you guys down. Like she's just so strong right now. And with all of the members of Critical Fart committed to this fight, they are going to be able to crack down on this T1 mid.
Wow.
They don't actually
manage
get
to
it yet.
secure it. Oh,
They
the
haven't
grand
got it
challenge.
yet, but in comes Hexy. Hexy's creating a much space needed, but he's going to take a ton of damage here. Heroic Entrance is going to come down.
Oh, 3-man.
Big there.
Big knock up, and in from the side comes
Look
Stock
at Caitlyn.
as well.
Look at Caitlyn. Caitlyn is not being touched right now, and it actually is the difference maker. She's on like 200 HP, but they couldn't get to her. And this could just be Baron. Yeah, you're right. They're going to start it up. And one thing I will say, this is territorial Baron, so it's not the highest damage one. So they can take it. It doesn't matter that they're low on HP. All that matters is that the enemies are not here to contest them. And you can see even Tristana doesn't want to try and contest it. Tristana's just going to go take that T1 mid because it is on a slither of health. And that's going to be all 5 members of Mace with the Baron right now. And they take the gold lead alongside it. So yeah, watch Caitlyn in this fight because I think it's important. She takes tons of damage, but she doesn't actually die. So we can see her here. She's safely DPSing. Azir gets in. We get the bouncy castle effect there of both Emperor's Divide into the heroic entrance. And yeah, even though she's on like 200, she doesn't leave. She doesn't waver. She just keeps the DPS coming. And that's the difference. You know? She's the reason they win. And you can see she's even got the highest damage in the game now. 12.7 right there. So, you know, even more than Dopey. When Dopey's getting free DPS off of his AoE ultimate, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because Caitlyn is not, you know, as flashy as Tristana, where she's jumping about doing this and that. All she does is right click. And if you're not paying attention, you're just going to get melted.
Divide just came out there.
Oh my god.
Yep, Murmur's just dead. He is 2 and 5 right now on this Azir. The Azir pick is really not working out in this game.
Yeah.
Surely we don't do back-to-back 5-game series. Surely not. Like, that would be crazy if Kavi is going to fly in there. He is on his own, though.
Yeah, but he still finds a kill.
He takes it, yeah.
Hexy's going to walk away from that despite being the full health Aatrox. They're being forced back as well to go straight to the tier 2 turret. I mean, the siege is going strong right now with that Baron underway. 1,011 or 1,100 gold being built up with that Baron, as you can see in the top left corner. Yeah, they're just running away with it. They're doing everything that we called at the end of the first game. They're applying it right now. They're being a lot more proactive. They're, you know, using their advantages and making sure that they run with it. Mace, I think they've figured out how to approach this this matchup, and they're performing, man.
Yeah, no, 100%. And now it needs to be said as well. You know, you lose game 1, you lose game 2, bringing it back as they have. The momentum is swinging in their favor, and now, you know, Fart, they're on the back foot, and this will be them on the back foot in back-to-back games as well. So there needs to be mention of tilt. There needs to be mention of how do you bring it back, because we haven't seen them take it back since having lost, right? You know? And right now, if things continue as they are, it looks like Mace are taking us to a game 5. But we'll have to see what they can do, because as it stands currently, the main difference right now is Dopey in this mid lane. He is 1.7k up on Murmur. The Azir pick is fundamentally not working. And we're seeing a commit of all 5 members on the blue side towards Chapati.
That is crazy.
Low-key feels personal, not gonna lie.
I mean, I guess it makes sense to me, because they just want to go for the low-hanging fruit. You know, obviously a tier 1 turret is one of those at this point.
Yeah. And I mean, with the dive here, they know they can force him away. Even if they don't get him, they know at least they're getting the tier 1. Oh, really clean there by Dopey. He's able to dodge, and he's actually almost going to kill it with a Chaos Storm. It looks like he's going to get away on, I don't know how much health that is. Can we get a word from production on how much health he just walked away on?
It has to be at least 20.
It looked like single digit.
How much?
15.
My goodness.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, everybody is super original in the Twitch chat right now. When I ask what health he was on, everyone says 6-7, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ.
What if I told you that was typed before that?
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
It makes it even worse.
Okay. I may have made some assumptions. My bad.
No, it's still valid.
I assume they said 6-7 as a response to a something, but they didn't. They just
6.7.
They just said it like they've got fucking Tourette's, and it's their tick.
Yeah, I think that's more accurate.
Yeah, love that. Good times. 2.4k right now is the gold lead here for Mace, as they have dropped a little bit of their gold here from their Baron power play. I was gonna say Baron is over now, right? So when looking at it, look, he's gonna come off of Caitlyn. Caitlyn should just be dead here. Shutdown gonna go over. Azir's gonna find some purchase here, but Sunny pops the flash. Double kill as the Sun Disc comes up. And that is the gold lead pretty much gone here as two members are down.
Oh my god.
The hook goes wide, but Hexy will land the Q1 onto Swain. And for as much as we were praising Mace there, they've just thrown their entire lead over like a 2-minute period.
Yep.
And now, you know, we have 1 minute and 20 seconds until Baron. We have 2 minutes until the Drake, and it's 2 Drakes apiece. They need to get it together if they think they're going to bring this to a game 5. You know, we know Dopey's ahead. We should be playing around him. He's on 3 items versus the 2 items of Azir. And we need to be wary of the playmaking abilities of Critical Fart, because they have, like you said, so many ways to kind of look in, right? They have the E from Galio, they have the ultimate from Galio if somebody else jumps in first. They have the hook from Aoki, which, by the way, he's been landing some really good hooks.
Oh yeah, 100%.
He is only 0-4 and 5 right now, but like, yeah, some of his hooks. The reason why those 5, that's 50% kill. Oh, sorry, 50% kill participation, and most of it has been on the back of him like landing a hook that brings someone into the danger zone, right?
Yep.
There we go. 30 seconds away is the Baron. We have 4 members here from Mace looking to gain control of the area, get some vision control. They see immediately Azir shows up on the wave, and they're like, no, we de-push this. We make sure that they have to shove it first, and we try to keep control of the pit. We've got 3 people sitting here in the bush, 4 people now. They are waiting for somebody to make a mistake here. They want someone to walk in. The ward will come out there by Aoki to see if there's anybody in there. But he doesn't see anyone because the pink ward is there, and now Chapati walks over, half health almost already on the Baron here as Caitlyn and Xinjiao
I don't like this.
It's so dangerous though. The enemy team know, and it's almost they get it, but now they have to take the fight. The fight is going to be so messy here. As look at Galio, he's creating so much space for the team. Heroic entrance is going to come out, but Kavi is on a killing spree. Shutdown goes over to Hexy as it is going to be a death onto the mid laner here.
They're melting them.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, they win the fight. They actually get out like pretty scot-free. They lose Dopey and they kill 4.
And Azir forced to TP away as well. Doesn't even use his recall. That is a summoner spell down just to make sure that he survives. Mace are currently in control of this game. Yeah, I mean, look, they secure the Baron buff, and then immediately they just split up the whole team. Everybody is apart. Nobody's moving as a cohesive unit. Mace, of course, they find their foot in supporting each other. Yeah,
and I think
good job.
The main thing I think in that fight is we need to talk about the Swain, right? Because the fight was so disjointed, but like, this is gonna sound like a crazy analogy, but I don't care. It works in my head.
Okay, go for it.
Everyone else in the game, other than Swain, was like the perimeter of the arena, and Swain was this fat ass Beyblade that was just bouncing around them, keeping his ult up because he was always hitting a target. But because he was in the center of the fight, despite the fact no one was actually near him, he could just be like, oh, I pivot to the left a little bit, and now I'm hitting people with my ulti.
I get you.
And then they die, and he's like, I take 2 steps left, and I'm hitting another dude.
And
so, you know,
like he's constantly moving between targets, constantly draining, keeping it live. I get you. For those of you that are familiar with Beyblade, I hope you understood that analogy. If you're not, please go educate yourself. All right, watch an episode or 2.
Beyblade banger, bro.
Actually, don't even watch an episode or 2 of the anime. Just watch the like the IRL finals.
Oh shit.
That is how you learn.
Beyblade esports.
How can someone not know Beyblade? If you're born after like 2010, you don't know what a Beyblade is.
Yeah, legitimately. Yeah, if you're born after I would say even earlier than that, maybe like 05, 06, maybe.
I don't know. My brother was born 04, and you know he knows what a Beyblade is, but that's probably because of me.
Yeah, that's because of you. That's different. Oh, wait, hold up. They actually keep him on that right side there.
Oh my goodness.
He has GA. His GA will get popped, and but look at the safety of which Murmur was able to kind of poke. But he does the Emperor's Divide and drags 3 people into the back line. But look how long Swain is staying alive right now. His ultimate has kept him alive for so long.
No
Caitlyn,
interactions. Oh my goodness.
this is such a weird interaction here because Caitlin's not in the fight, but she's just like walking around hoping to get involved. And Swain and Victor there able to just long out the fight long enough, but he walks into a trap and Hexy's just dead. Damon is on full HP and he kind of wants to get involved here, but like it's kind of rough, and he's gonna get to walk away with it. It looks like they choose peace and not problems at this instance. Would be anyone here with a Beyblade battle, by the way? Oh my god, bro. But yeah, let's look at this. What is it that bounces him back?
I think.
Did he get hit by a Q from Aatrox and it knocks him up, which stops him from going over?
Maybe, yeah. And then because I would imagine because of how the terrain is programmed, that if you're within a place that because it pops you out at the closest point that you can pop out.
Yeah.
So maybe the Q hit while he was still
traveling.
Yeah, like he wasn't halfway there yet.
Right? Yeah. So
it still popped him back. Yeah.
Really weird interaction there, but it actually works out for Mace, I think, because they continue to hold their 2K gold lead. The only thing that I will say sucks is Kavi without the GA is going to be...
Aatrox W, of course. That makes sense.
Oh, was it? I didn't even see the W.
Good call right there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pickle Pete. What would we do without you?
That's my goat right there. Weenie Hot Soldier.
Very nice. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But regardless of the result of that fight, like you called it, there's still 2K ahead. A minute and a half.
They have Soul Point. We have 90 seconds until both major objectives.
Yep.
And
oh, here we go. We've got a replay of it. Okay, so let's see. So Grand Challenge goes out. There's the mine. Yeah. Boom. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so yeah, it was W. Yeah.
Very nice. Hey, well spotted, Pete. Well done.
Yeah, for real.
Brilliant.
Good shit. And,
are you guys actually arguing about who's going to win in a Beyblade match?
they are currently arguing.
Guys, let me tell you something. Anybody could win a Beyblade match, and I'll tell you how.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, so this is what you do, right? You both set up your Beyblades. You got the little arena thing, right?
Yeah.
You both let it rip. And what you do in order to guarantee that you're going to win is you pick up the other person's Beyblade and chuck it across the room.
True.
That's it.
So crazy.
Immediately they
Hold
lose.
up though, let's talk about the fight right now, because we can see Kavi has to pop his ultimate. Grand Challenge is used here. TP coming in by Swain. Swain is now in between the enemy team and his own. Ace in the hole's gonna come in and finish off Alki. Double kill for Damon. And Damon is currently 8-3-9 right now. He is trying his damnedest to make sure that Mace do make it to this game 5. And with 23 seconds on the clock before the next major objective, I have to feel they're gonna go for the Infernal Soul here. They might just commit like only 2 or 3 people to it while the others play zoning. They need to play kind of guard, keep the enemy team away, because if they commit all 4 members, yes, the enemy team might come and fight them, but they could also just choose to go for the Baron, right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you only commit, let's say like Damon and Xinjiao or Kavi, then your 3 other members can be like, oh, you guys gonna go try Baron? All right, well, we're gonna be there and we're gonna be annoying as fuck. But no, they're gonna just commit everybody to the dragon, and it looks
they're going for Baron.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it, yeah.
Bart's going for Baron.
It makes total sense for them to do so, but the only problem is, I don't think Hexy's there, right? Oh wait, no, he is. I just couldn't see him. It was his ear that I could see on the...
I think it was a bit of, I don't know, man. I feel like they should have chased to stop them from getting
doing
the
the
soul.
Drake, yeah, because now that they have soul, they didn't even get onto the Baron.
Yeah, exactly.
And we see Hook is going to come out onto Xinjiao, but Xinjiao is not the guy you want to mess with right now. He is very happy to get brought into 5 targets.
Yeah, that is very
and
true.
the damage they've dealt to him is going to be negligible because he has that passive. So with the Titanic, he will be healing pretty quickly. Yeah, you can see he's already at 80% there.
Bro, the Baron is getting melted.
Yeah, they have so much damage. You fail to realize sometimes how much damage Caitlyn does. Oh, that was a late smite there, but it is still a smite.
Yep.
Luckily for them, obviously Hexy wasn't really in a position to try and
Hexy didn't even want to try it. Didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, he wasn't in the place. And you can see he's actually built 5th item Serpent Spang. So they now finally have the way to deal with Kama's shields. But
is it a little too late? You know, it's kind of challenging at this point when we have such leads in mid and top. Yeah. And even despite the fact that we're actually at a deficit in AD carry, Damon is probably still the second richest man on the board. So, you know, we're kind of looking right now as all eyes are on Sunny to try and make the difference in this game because the rest of his team are too far behind at this point. And with the extended teamfight prowess here of Mace deck of cards, they, you know, it's challenging. It's going to be really difficult for them to get into this, you know. One thing that I can say is at least they have better wave clearers. We see the hook is going to pop the Banshee's Veil there off of Dopey. And now that's going to be on cooldown for about probably 45 seconds. So the next hook that lands will not be free, let's put it that way. But they want to take the fight before the next hook comes. It's going to be straight in onto Alki. They're going to pop him Damon on a rampage. We've got all 5 members here of the blue side looking for the fight. Turret's going to go down like paper in the wind.
Completely disappears.
Yeah, that's game. We're going to a game 5, boys.
Oh my goodness. Guys, somebody call Tuba because the wee-woos are calling, coming over the hill.
Sunny is the last man standing, but he can't do
him into
anything.
the altar. My goodness.
That's the demoralization right there.
Wow.
They do it.
Mace.
They top deck the win.
Well, it's not top deck just yet. It's more like they've just the first 2 games are like, is this your card? No. Okay. Is this your okay, this one ain't. But is this your card? Yes. Okay. And is this your how did you know?
There we go.
Listen. You see the Joker right there in their logo, in their team logo. Do they have that Joker card to play at their disposal? Do they have the ace up their sleeve?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I don't think it's about having a Joker at this point. For the game 5, they're going to need an ace. And we're going to have to see what they can do. But let's have a little look at the post-game stats. We have a little look at the tail of the tape at the end of that game 4 as Mace have brought it to a game 5. And yeah, that damage differential, like, if you want a little duck there for me, just so I can see the Tristana real quick. Yeah, there we go. Despite the fact that Sunny was up, like, literally 3k or something, Damon's damage was the difference, you know? He did, what is that, like 10k more, 25 on 36? And in the mid lane was a write-off. The Azir pick did not work at all. It was completely useless for the most part.
Yeah.
You know, he was down in damage, he was down in levels, he was perpetually down in gold. He had a couple good Emperor's divides, but like realistically, if we put him on a different champion that did a similar thing, a different control mage, I think he could have had a little bit more, you know, a little bit more prowess in this game. But Azir, like I said, the solo queue, the numerics, they don't work these days. He's a pro champ only, and that's kind of why. And you know,
yep,
it's rough there. And yeah, so I think as we prep for the game 5, we're gonna take a quick break, and we will be back in les 5 minutes. Yeah.
Oh wait, we've got do we have to sync up the outro to the thing? Well, there you have it.
Took my mic off already.
We're gonna cut in the.
We made it.
It is upon us. Game 5, Silver Scrapes. We wooing. We standing.
We wooing. I'm
Because
standing, yeah.
Honestly,
What
guys,
else could we do?
Guys, we're tired. We're tired of sitting down. Like I'm gonna be real with you guys. My cheeks hurt.
True. Yeah. No. For me, it's not my cheeks. It's the under of my thigh, like the kind of like half a meter away. Or no, not half a meter. Like yay away from the cheek. You know, the bit that rests on top of the wood is as you like lean over the thing. You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. That's not fun. These chairs don't agree with us, but it's fine because it doesn't matter because we're in the game 5. It is last game of the season. You know.
Oh, that's true.
It is last game of the
whole
season.
tournament.
Last game of
Final
the
game.
year. No more official games after this. They have brought it to 5. It is the last chance saloon for everybody in Critical Fart and the last chance saloon for everybody in Mace deck of cards. We spoke a lot in the early part of the stream about how all of the players in Mace, they're all very much that kind of bridesmaid always, never the bride, right? This is the time. They have brought it back on the reverse sweep angle, no less. 2 back-to-back wins bring us to the game 5. Critical Fart, the team we expected to win, the team that arguably I'd say they're better. Like, I think mechanically, you know, I think Sunny should be better. You know, I think that Murba should be better, but in the server, in the games, has it really manifested? It doesn't feel like it has. And as we reach the final hour, the last stand between both teams, it's gonna wait and see what happens in draft, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't want to give away too much, but I do want to say that this man thought this was going to be a clean sweep.
I did, yeah. I thought it would be a 3-0 because I didn't know it would have been a 3-0 for either team, but in my head I was like, whichever team wins game 1's probably just running the whole thing. And that was not the case.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to be the case until game 3, and then now here we are.
Yeah.
Maybe it's going to be a Mace 3-0, just in brackets, ignore the first 2 games.
A reverse sweep, if you will.
Yeah,
Yes.
a reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't win until they started winning, and then when they started winning, they never stopped winning. Maybe that's the angle, or maybe Critical Fart are going to throw a wrench, you know, a spanner in the works, and they're going to take this one in that game 5. Because again, I think they have the capability to. I think that they are good enough to take it if they put the correct people in the correct places, right?
Yep.
If we give Murmur a champion that isn't a D tier champion, you know, if we we already gave Sunny the Tristana and he looked really strong on it, but the
really
reality
good.
was he got heavily outranged.
Yes.
And then once we actually got into the team fights, he couldn't find space to actually get picks, right?
Yep.
And as we finally move in to game 5, we can see
go.
Critical Fart on the last chance here. They take red side. So they're going to get themselves that counter pick, and I think we see yet again the same bans we have seen game and game again. We see the Lucian, we see the Corki, we see the Vayne. Going to assume we're going to probably see, yep, there we go, the Viego once again.
Of course. Dude, I feel like with how consistent these bans have been, I feel like I'm watching like OG League. I think even I'm sure current Comp League is very much the same. You know, where you've got your 5 outliers that are ruling this current patch. Immediate lock-in Maokai.
I like
Hold
that.
on a second.
No, I like that. I like
Straight
that a lot.
away, just lock.
Yeah. So the reason why is
I love
because
it.
one, 3-way flex.
Yes.
It can go top, it can go jungle, it can go support. So it doesn't cost them anything here in terms of like, oh, well, they can counter pick me. No, they can't. Kai'Sa going to be picked up here alongside Nautilus for the big kill in.
Kai'Sa Nautilus.
Yeah, it's good.
That's how we're feeling.
That tells
shaping
me.
up.
It tells me that Critical Fart in the kind of heat of the moment, they want a dive comp. They want something that can go forward aggressively, right? So we've taken the Nautilus, we've taken the Kai'Sa. Enemy team has the Maokai. He wants to do the same thing as these two. So that's if they're ahead, then they can shred him, right? We're going to be taking Rel here. Looks like it for Cam.
Okay, yeah.
Is a good engage option. She can pull people off of targets with Magnet Storm as well. Like if she jumps in and she catches them and she pulls them in. Big AoE, really nice synergy with Maokai, with the oh my god, I forget what the name of his Q is. And Mel here as the B3, which will probably be a blind mid. It can go bot, it is a flex, but it's just one of the most annoying champions in the game to face. The Reflect makes it so challenging to face.
I've never played against her. And
Yeah, Fez.
yeah, she just looks super duper frustrating to play
She
against.
is. She's incredibly frustrating. But here we go on the R3. It looks like we're going to be taking a champion that has been banned game in and game out. We're taking the Talia here for Murmur. A champion. It could also technically go jungle, but I'm almost certain it's going mid.
Yeah.
A champion that fits this dive profile as well. You know, she's a champion with the Weaver's Wall. She can go from like top side of your jungle all the way down to like your bot lane really easily after she hits level 6.
Yep.
We're going to see 80 carry bands coming out here from Critical Fart on the stage 2, so they seem to believe it is definitely a Mel mid lane here. Going to take away the Varus, and then I imagine we've also... Did they already take away... Hold up. Let me get up the previous draft. Because if I remember correctly, previous draft, they also took away a bunch of 80 carry bands. We go to the G4.
I think it was mostly mid lane bans, right?
No, it was, yeah, you're right, never mind. Okay, it was Varus and Nautilus the last time they banned Varus.
Yes, so they let Nautilus through.
Yeah, but this time, obviously, they took the Nautilus, which
Yes.
means, you know we know we don't need to take away support, so it's probably going to be another 80 carry ban here.
Alawi.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
that's
again,
targeted towards Chapati, right?
it is, yes.
Yeah.
They've taken away the Alawi. I imagine that means that their next ban will probably be Volibear.
Okay.
They're saying you do not have the depth in your champion pool to play in the game 5.
But here's my question. Is Chapati Master the person to target?
No.
Considering how things have gone for...
They take away Silas here. They don't want to face the Silas for Kavi, so they do have a couple really good ultimates he could take. Weaver's Wall, Depth Charge is really good as well, so I like that. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that, you know, hard targeting the weakest person, unless you're confident you're removing away these options for him. Yeah, there we go. There's the Volibear pick. Taking
almost
away
like he
those.
knows.
Yeah. Taking away those picks, right, in my head tells me that you think you're gonna pick an advantageous matchup here in the top lane and you're gonna win through top, right? That sounds like the angle.
Yeah.
But I fear that the Maokai could still go to the top lane, right? And if it does, then it's like, well, why are we doing this? That's such a waste of time. This Malphite is almost certainly going top, so it's gonna be really on.
That's a jungle Malphite.
You think so?
No.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
It would be funny to see, but...
It was telegraphed by the Silas ban as well, right? They know if they give away the Silas, that's
Fair enough.
You know, so
Yeah.
yeah, but with Malphite picked in here, we really want to see probably like an AP carry top laner, I imagine. You know, maybe like a Gwen angle or something that can at least bully Malphite. Malphite's one of the safest top laners, so it's really hard to play through that if you pick an AD carry type champion. We are taking the Veigar
That's
here,
a good pick.
which I don't know. Does that mean we're doing Mel bot, Veigar mid, or
Veigar bot?
What are we cooking here? It could be Veigar bot,
be
Mel
Veigar
mid too.
bot.
Yeah, it could, yeah.
Veigar bot does nullify the Nautilus and Kai'Sa.
Don't think I've ever seen Damon play Veigar. I've seen him play Mel, but I haven't seen him play Veigar, so we won't know until we're actually in. We'll get confirmation from production as soon as we go into actual draft. But
Yeah.
This is the last pick here. It's a Kane.
Kanye. Okay.
Kane top, I think.
Top?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So here's the logic. Kane gets to farm his stacks off of Malphite
Lane
really easily in
Yes.
lane, which will mean he will transform preferably before 10 minutes.
Okay.
And then once he does that,
Yep.
he will get red K. He'll go to Rast because he's only farming the stacks off Malphite, right? Or
Right.
Malphite or Nocturne if Nocturne decides to pass top.
Yeah.
And then once he does that, once he has Rast, he is unkillable by Malphite. Malphite will never kill him, and he will be able to punish Malphite all the time, right? Like anytime Malphite tries to do anything to him, if he even tries to ult, as long as he's hit him, he can dodge the ult with his own ult. If he ever goes low, he has his E, so he can just go into the terrain and heal, and he heals off of all of his abilities as well. So I'm like, realistically, I think that this is a red Kane.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Rast, it's gonna be top lane, and it's gonna try to essentially just become incredibly annoying in the team fights. It's not gonna carry though, in my opinion. Meanwhile, Maokai will go in the jungle, so it's gonna be looking for early proactivity, and then we're gonna have, I think it will be Veigar mid, and I think it will be Mel and Rel bot. The Mel-Rel combo.
Melrel.
The Mel-Rel.
Mel.
Oh, I see Loomis in the Twitch chat saying, KD, if you don't go red, you're trolling. I don't think it's KD playing the Kane, dude. Not only have I never seen KD or Kavi play Kane, I'm pretty sure I have seen Stock play Kane top, and it fits his profile of like Baus enjoyer champion pool, right? Like I've seen him play Vi top, I've seen him play like obviously a lot of the Zion as well, like he likes these weird obscure picks that are kind of knowledge checks. Wait, sorry Aaron, I didn't actually hear what you said there.
Predictions.
Oh, predictions. Predictions are live. Everybody, it is the final time for you to splash your Stimo coins this year. Actually, that's a lie. We might do more small side events, but
This tournament.
it's the last time this year in official competition that you can gamble. So why not?
Aaron, please, can you highlight what Mogjuan just said?
Grey Kane. What the fuck is that? Oh no, I've heard of Purple Kane. Someone told me about Psy told me about Purple Kane.
Purple
yesterday.
Kane, which is red and blue.
Yeah. So it's you go in with the runes for one Kane.
Okay.
And then you build the other Kane.
Okay, that's interesting.
And I was like, what? That sounds so stupid, but okay. If it exists, it exists.
I would imagine Grey
judge.
Kane is just you never transform, right?
That would be
Law accurate Kane, just
that would
never
be mega
transforms.
Bruh.
Which you constantly just live in the plateau, never ever.
Loomis doesn't trust the cook here. He doesn't think I'm right. He thinks it's Kane jungle right now.
Oh, Grey Kane is the Baus Kane with grey screen. It's not as fun as I thought it would be. Never
really?
mind. So unhighlight his comments.
It's already undone.
Anyway, predictions. We've got 3.5 minutes to guide the wonderful people at home.
How do these teams work?
How does this work? Who do they bet for the final time in this tournament? Who do they put their winnings on?
It's a good question. Fart have a much more standard team comp. They have a much more cleaner dive comp, right? They have Unstoppable Force from Malphite. They have Paranoia from Nocturne. They have Killer Instinct from Kai'Sa. They have Depth Charge from Nautilus. They have Weaver's Wall from Talia. They have so many ways to just be like, meow. Like they just have ways to just go forward, right?
Yes.
Meanwhile, we look at Mace, and I'm like, they have good engage tools because they have Magnet Storm. They have the Twisted Advance from Maokai.
Good disengages as well.
And they also have good disengage as well, yeah, because most of those abilities, like for Maokai, his Q is great at knocking people back.
Yep.
You have the Cage, which is a great zoning tool. You have the Kane W if he goes red Kane, which will be a multi-man knock-up if he can land it correctly.
Yep. Right.
But my problem with the Mace draft is that the damage profile is quite AP heavy, right?
Yes, that's true.
So, Veigar and Mel, obviously both AP threats. Maokai, AP threat. Rel doesn't really deal damage, so it's irrelevant to think of. Kane is your solo physical damage threat. So, and if it is as I think, if it is a red Kane top, he will do damage and he will want to be in these extended long fights. But the enemy team isn't looking for long fights. They don't want the extended 5v5s. They want to be like, we are sending 4 guys at this dude right now, death.
Right here, right now.
Yeah, exactly. Like the plan for them is to pull the trigger and find a guy, and if they kill the guy, then they're good, right? They're going to be looking to go under turrets. They're going to be looking to find people just like on vision where they don't think they're unsafe, you know?
Yeah.
Like they're going to be placing deep wards to be like, okay, cool, we can see this dude, 2-man him right now.
Wait, hold up. Stock just said, as if I would play Kane top, what the F?
Oh, so it is Kane jungle. I don't like that. I don't like that though. Why the fuck? Why are we banning away Chapati champions when you B1'd your pick? Like you B1'd a passive as fuck top laner who isn't gonna do anything in the game, and then we're banning away all of Chapati's picks like he's gonna be a threat. Like you've not been beating him every game. The Kane top makes more sense to me because you can actually maybe carry the game on it. That's my logic. But anyway.
I'm placing my bets
because it's a three-way flex. It's a three-way flex, but why would you intend to? I don't know. It's just stupid in my opinion. Like, especially considering top lane has been your most consistently well-performing role in this game.
I'm going all in on Mace.
Oh, you're going all in on Mace?
Going all in on Mace.
Okay.
So for those of you that want to make some cash, I'm putting 60 wing wangs on Mace.
Holy fuck.
Prove me wrong.
Bro's dropping fat cash. 74k on that right now.
Be prepared to lose again. I hope you were talking to him and not me.
No. He's talking to Walker.
You better be, you know.
For I hard disagree. I think that if Critical Fart play this correctly, the game is going to be a wrap quickly.
I agree, 100%. If Critical Fart play this as intended, on paper, they should run this, just run it over, clean.
Yeah.
But if they do not coordinate properly, and if they allow Maokai and Veigar to be able to counter them as they are able to do, their counter engage will be much stronger than their initial engage. Because Nautilus, while he has the ult, Malphite obviously is unstoppable. Nocturne has the paranoia. Kai'Sa's able to fly in. Talia's able to fly in. If any of those are nullified, whatever Mace has in store, they're able to
Veigar is legit Exodia this game.
Bro,
is he?
Cage literally stops everything minus unstoppable force on the side of Fart, right?
No.
Kai'Sa ult killed.
It doesn't stop Nocturne ult.
Does it not?
Oh,
is it unstoppable?
Yeah, Nocturne can go through, yeah.
Okay, -2.
Yeah. But that's enough. Like, unless Veigar scales for like 30 minutes, and also you need to remember the fact here, both of them are obviously both of them are on champions that they have been banned in previous games. But like Murmur on the Talia, I think will be dangerous. Like he's going to have more priority in the early game, I think, than the Veigar. Veigar wants to scale, and like I don't know, man. I just don't like it. And also like Kane in the jungle here up against Nocturne never has a good time. Like Nocturne can 1v1 him
easy
almost every time.
Yeah.
Especially if he goes lethal tempo, right?
Yeah.
Like if Kane will, unless we're talking exactly, there's one time where Kane can fight him in the jungle and it is level 1. Because his Q is ridiculously obnoxious. That is it. Outside of that point, once he has tether, Kane cannot fight in the jungle against Nocturne. He will lose. He will only get to run away until he gets Rast, right? Once he gets Rast, then we're talking about extended fights. And also, like the gank setup is not great either. Like, where are we going with the Kane, right? Like I'm looking at it and I'm like, Mel and Rel bot. There's good setup, CC. But then the enemy team also has good picks as well. I don't know, man.
If KD doesn't get a lead or make a lane fed, he will lose.
I agree. I entirely agree with Loomis in the chat right now.
100%.
I think like putting Kane in the jungle instead of Maokai. If it was Maokai, I'm like the gank setup is so much better in the jungle, right? Like he can just go like 3 camp gank with Twisted Advance and a Q, and then try and get one of his lanes ahead.
Veigar has got
but we'll see.
We've got to wait and see. I mean, look, it's all well and good that we theory craft and we speculate, but at the end of the day, you guys need to realize this is a game 5, right? Most of these guys are based across Europe. These guys, like,
it's late in the day.
What time is it?
Yeah.
In Central Europe, it's like you got 20 minutes until 11 p.m. In Eastern Europe, it's almost midnight. These guys are probably bro, we just got one more in the tank. We've got to get this through. And also, you have to consider who's piloting these champions. It's all well and good on paper that this looks good and this looks favorable to this, that, and the other. But if these guys cannot execute it accordingly, it will go sour. Look at game 3. Look what happened. I literally said the Skara quote. Up until they lose or up until they lost,
winning.
they were winning.
Yeah.
What happened? It was exactly
game
that.
2, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
Because game 3, I think, if I remember correctly, I think Mace were winning consistently, right? Oh, we've received the signal. It might be time. Yeah! Let's
The angle was
get
still
it.
off though.
Also, just sidetrack though, I read in the Twitch chat that like if the Maokai goes jungle, then the top lane needs to play an AD pick, and the top laner has no AD picks. Skill issue, bro. That doesn't make your draft good that he has no top pick, like he has no top AD picks. Like that's just an issue of his champion pool at this point in the game 5. Like, you know, you may have done the best that you could with the tools available to you, but I'm still saying I think that the comp is better on the red side. It's way more cohesive. And if they get this early game hook here looking on to the blue side, they're not going to get it though. Never mind. So let's have a look at these.
My child would have flashed queued there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fair enough. So if we look quickly at runes, we can see only one that screams out to me as particularly interesting is the unsealed spellbook for Veigar. So I don't know what summoner spells he started, but I imagine it will be flash TP. Everything else looks bog standards. We're going to have an incredibly boring top lane, so there's no point looking at it. It's going to be very similar to game 2 with the Sion and the Zahen. Sorry, that was Tom Kenshin's Zahen in game 3, wasn't it? It was Sion and...
what, first game?
No, second game. It was Sion for critical fart, and it was like another tank. Mundo, yes. It's going to be very similar to that, very reminiscent to that. These guys are going to just look at each other for 20 minutes, and it's going to be uneventful.
Yes.
We can see both junglers know what's up. They know to go bot here. They're both pathing top to bot. So they're going to be looking for the smoke down there. Can see actually Hexy went for the Conqueror, which I don't like against the enemy team. I think Lethal Tempo is better, but I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Lethal Tempo, Halo Blades, maybe press the attack.
So Halo Blades you want if the enemy team is squishy, because you can blow them up.
Fair.
Conqueror you want if they're squishy as well, because you're never going to get to fully stack your Lethal Tempo.
I think
the enemy team aren't squishy.
Yeah, I think what it tells us is that they're anticipating longer fights, right? So
no, but this is what I'm saying. Lethal Tempo is better in longer fights.
Okay, I hear you.
So the reason why
Conqueror provides sustain.
Healing. Yeah, it does provide healing, but it depends on what you want your job to be in the team, right? If your job is to kind of just fly in and then be a beefcake, then yeah, cool, I guess Conqueror is better.
Yeah.
But, generally speaking, especially in this comp, you're probably going to want to front load damage because you're going to want to be able to kill whoever it is you jump on, right? Even if it is Maokai, even if it is Rel. And in those instances, that's where Lethal Tempo pops off. Because once you fully stack it, you're doing way more damage, right? And he does, you think the synergy for Nocturne with attack speed is really high. Once he gets more of his passive, which is a big AoE cleave. So you're hitting everybody with it if you're in the fray.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And
so more DPS essentially.
Yeah, significantly more DPS because, and especially if you've just popped Paranoia, your first item will always probably be Hexplate. So yeah, that's where that gives you 30% attack speed, I think it is, after you press Alt. So
big damage.
Being recorded.
Snapping some shots for the archive. Dark Lord catching us commentating for you guys in this wonderful game 5 that we're in. Interestingly enough, I see. Yeah, Kavi full cleared, started on blue side, moved down, cleared his jungle, and now is pathing up to get the crab.
Yeah, I think it's because, again, like I mentioned, he cannot fight Nocturne on that crab. So he's following because he needs to be there for his bot lane if there is an altercation. But once he knows there's no altercation, if he goes to crab and Nocturne's on crab, he loses. So Kavi makes the correct play. He goes for the top crab, and now he hasn't even reset. Oh, sorry, no, he has. He's got 2 long swords, but he's just going to go straight back to the full clear, right? But the thing I will say though is you do want to get out on the map at some point on Kayn, because if you're not hitting anyone, you're not stacking, and if it's 20 minutes and you haven't turned into red Kayn yet, you have made a mistake.
Stock just uses W to engage onto Chapati Master. Flash came out from who? From Hexy. Interesting.
Yeah, he was for the tether, but it doesn't actually land there as obviously the flash was matched there by Stock, so Stock is going to get himself to safety. And he will take the reset, so it's only going to be just a base there as he goes for the tier, boots, and a null magic mantle.
All right.
Too bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good decision. You know, you're going to be able to mitigate the amount of damage that Malphite is going to throw your way. Of course, if Murmur roams up top, you can always mitigate that as well. So, yeah, fair call. What is he going to build that into? Probably early. Would it be early visage?
No, it's probably, considering the damage profile of the enemy team, I'd imagine it's just going into Merc Treads.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then the tier will eventually turn into a Winter's Approach, which when it's fully stacked will be Thimble Winter, because that gives him shielding every time he immobilizes someone, so it synergizes really well with a champion that has 3 CC abilities.
Fair enough.
So, yeah.
Okay, Loomis dropping a little bit of knowledge in the chat. Kane orbs are exponential, meaning that the longer the game goes, it's faster to get form. So if you gank early, it doesn't mean you always get form early. That makes sense. Okay. I hear what you're saying. So there is actually some method to the madness of just farming early up until level 6 and then, you know, maybe start your ganks. Because then, in theory, you will... I guess you could say you would roughly... oh my god!
Max range
hook
there. Rel's going to turn it around, though. It looks like Aoki might have bitten off more than he can chew. He does lose about 60% of his health on the back of it. And meanwhile, we're going to see the seismic shove does land there. The cage will come out to create some space, but it gets spell shielded.
Shield, okay.
Nicely done by Hexy.
I completely forgot about spell shield on Nocturne.
Yeah,
that changes everything.
It does, doesn't it? Yes.
Aaron, can you cancel the bet so I can change my...
Well, I mean, Kane right now is currently stuck in a 1v2 that it looks like he is probably going to lose, because as I said, he shouldn't really win the 1v1, and it's not even
about
that.
the orbs.
He's gonna get caught.
Oh, what a flash! Beautifully done.
He actually gets out with his life, KD.
Oh, hold on. Talia always also used to get back into
back to the lane. Yeah. Flash hook here from Aoki. He's going to catch Damon. We're going to see the flash commit from Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa's taken too many turret shots, though. That's actually really bad.
Yes.
The first blood went over to the Ignite tick from Aoki, so no gold goes to Sunny, only the assist money.
Yes.
Meanwhile, they've just handed over free money to Damon, and I believe Damon has TP. He just TP straight back to the lane, and he's going to get... actually, no. He chooses not to TP, I think, because the wave is in a bad state.
I think he's going to TP.
No. The wave is in a bad state, so there's no point in him TPing.
Yeah.
He can just walk back, and by the time he's back, the wave should have crashed, and then it will reset, and then he can farm safely.
Yeah.
Whereas as it stands, if he TP'd, he couldn't really get to that wave. Like, he would be in danger without flash. So.
Yeah, just be sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can see your pit as well. Oh, okay, never mind. We're going to get a replay. So confirms the crab does Kane.
Yeah,
Talia
goes
there.
into the wall, but then he ends up hitting him, which brings him out.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we do, because he's been farming better, he does have the ult burst. He uses it to break space.
Even comes out onto the fruit as well. Very nicely done.
And then here, yeah, we have the immediate rebuttal there from Mel. Is able to give her a little bit of shielding, but yeah, this is just an overcommit from Sunny, I think.
Damn.
And it sucks because the 1v1 you would be like, oh well, it's kind of worth, right? Because you get more gold for the first blood. Not when that money is on Nautilus. He will not do much with that money. So
all right, hold up. Loomis says, if I'm right, Kane is about 60% form right now. Aaron, can you confirm, please? I don't know if you can actually. I don't think you can see how far along he is.
Can see in spectator. You're right.
All right, come on. It can't be that hard, right?
So I want to just cast your eyes here to the mid lane real quick because Murmur is outdoing Dopey in this early game.
Yeah.
He has Lost Chapter and Lucidity Boot, so he is spitting out his spells quite a lot.
Oh.
Hook is going to come out, but that's not great for
Not
Damon.
ideal at all.
He ends up pulling himself closer to the enemy and ends up eating the depth charge as well, I think it was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but he actually gets out with
Still
pretty
fine?
much pretty much no pain, so not too bad there.
Yeah, just Sunny threw the Kai'Sa W at him, and that was it.
Yeah.
You know, not much else is going to come of it, but yeah, the CS is extremely close. The difference not that big, bar that single kill that Sunny very generously donated. But yeah, passing towards this dragon now. Mountain Drake is currently in the line of sight for the Critical Fart team. Is anybody else on the side of Mace going to move over? Nope, they're just going to ward it. They're fully aware that it's happening and just go about their business. Let them take the first dragon of the game.
Yeah. It's not too bad. But yeah, if we look over here, we can see red side do get that first Drake with the early priority that they have. And if we look at what all the players actually have at the moment, we can see Chapati has... he's got Spectre's Cowl and a Bombing Cinder. Another rebuttal there.
Not again.
It's gonna drag Mel right in, and
okay.
doesn't actually hurt too badly there. I was actually wrong on the Null Magic Mantle for stock. I thought it would go into some Merc Treads, but it turns out he's gone for Lucidity Boots and the Spectre's Cowl. So he probably will be going for Spirit Visage. I think you were actually right there. And he's going to still sit on that tier, obviously. He will probably go for the Winter's Approach second item. Yep. So not too bad there for them. He's got a 300 gold lead at the moment, based purely on CS and I believe plates. But yeah, as the wet noodle fight continues in the top lane.
This is like one of the wet noodle fights
of all time.
The only thing that would make this the epitome of the wet noodle fight is Maokai versus Mundo. Because they're just eternally healing.
Pretty much, man.
But yeah, I mean, you know, get used to this. Chapati Master and Stock are going to be scuffling between each other for probably the next 10 minutes, unless they find an angle where, you know, their services are required, you know, maybe towards the Herald, maybe towards the next dragon that's in 3.5 minutes.
I do also want to mention the fact that Paranoia has been up for about 3 minutes and we haven't used it yet, so that is not great for the Nocturne. Nocturne really wants to have as much impact as he can with the ulti. You want to be getting it, you kind of use it off cooldown where you find good opportunities, right? So as it stands, it looks like he's looking for some action in Kane's bottom half. That sounds zestier than I meant it to.
I mean, look, it's game 5. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
Yeah. That's the code right there. It looks like blue side are going to be able to get their grubs completely uncontested as well. Going to start this exchange onto the Malphite. Malphite uses the ultimate to try and get away. He should still just die here though. Kabi's going to catch him a little overextended. And that'll be the end of that, I think. It's going to be an easy kill handed over to the Kane. We're going to see Rebuttal come out here onto the hook there from Nautilus, but it's not going to mean too much as we can see Melo's on about half health. So is Rel. We see the Magnet Storm come out and just not that. Hold up. In comes the damage there. Damon's going to pop him as he does Killer Instinct to get some shielding, but it doesn't make too much of a difference here. And Mel should still die.
Wow.
Nice. He gets it. 1 for 1, but that is the second kill here onto Alki, which is not what you want. You know, 600 gold lead right now for Damon.
I'll be real with you. As a former support main, with those games where I used to collect gold,
kill secures.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Of course, yeah. Kill secures. I definitely didn't take them on purpose.
Of course, man.
Dude, those were the best games ever.
Kill secure.
I mean, look, while it's unfortunate for Sunny, Alki will be able to
better than nothing.
Yes, exactly. Alki will be able to get online much sooner, but yeah, we've got replay here of Chapati Master going down. I mean, look, I would imagine that kill would have helped because I believe with kills you get extra orbs, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Loomis, if you're about
resident
K main. But yeah, and then replay of this skirmish.
Yeah, this play here, just the stack diff there for Mel. Obviously, it looked like she wasn't doing as much damage as the Kai'Sa, but in reality, once you look at the actual stack count, she pops the R for the execute, and it is just the difference maker there. So not too bad for them as they are now 4-2 in kills with about 1,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
But yeah, not too bad as looks like things are okay right now. But I think the Weavers will come out here in the bot lane and this should be a dead Mel. And this is the kind of gameplay we wanted to see. They commit 4 members straight down here onto the bot lane. They're going to try and maybe go for the dive. They do decide not to. Cam will get away with his life, but that is one quick kill there with 35 seconds on the Drake. So
that's the comp working as intended.
Yeah, that is the comp working as intended. Yes, they are doing exactly what was supposed to happen. We overload that one side. and we go hard. But what was it? Score L22. Yeah, it's 2-2 currently.
Oh, hold on a second. We're seeing a dive coming out here for Chapati Master. Kavi is going to secure the kill once again. I think. Oh, Stock manages to walk out just about, despite tanking all of that damage. Yeah, they're establishing a difference up top. Chapati Master being shut down. It seems like those bans are not the end of of their targeting for Chapati Master, but alas, we'll have to see how it plays out.
That they're putting the kills onto Kavi as well.
Yes, I agree.
He, as the solo AD threat, right? He needs the ult. He needs the kills. We're gonna see Killer Instinct come out here and immediately pop Dopey.
Very nice.
And yeah, just not even time for him to drop the cage. We're gonna see, is that Maokai just throwing
Maokai
himself in?
is straight in.
Omega ult in.
Hold on a second.
Magnet Storm comes in, now in comes Kane. Kane is going to try their best to DPS, but Chameleon is just dead. And Kane doesn't have time to even ult. They give a double kill over to Nocturne, and now with Damon here, Damon did just walk in. He is on about 3. Oh, he's just dead. They just ran it. They ran it so hard.
They're going in one by one. This is not what you want to do. This is, oh my goodness. This is how the, this is how the destruction of the team begins. When you start going in one by one in these scenarios, you've got 4 members of the enemy team in front of you, and you are going single file. Guys, hold up. I got this one. Guys, hold up.
I'm dying in the Twitch chat right now. A little draft differino, guys. Everybody crying draft diff, and I'm like, what? Yeah. Any draft won't work if you go one by one.
Bro, look at this.
Yeah, so they get the pick onto Veigar.
This was really good.
Yeah, so this is fine, and this is where Mace should just call it, right?
Yes.
They don't need to force anything after this point. I don't really understand that exhaust angle. What were we looking for from Dopey? He gets himself into a stupid position, trying to exhaust a support, but it's
so
like, what was the play?
The moment that Viego,
This is where it's a problem.
Yes, the moment that Veigar died is when Stock channeled his TP, and for some reason the Mace team saw that as a signal to go in, right? Everybody is like is acting a little non-committal, you know. They're okay, we shouldn't really fight this, but because you guys are there,
they know it's the wrong play, and they commit to it anyway because they think they need to, which is not how it works, and so they end up all dying. And it is an ace. It's not. I was about to say it's nearly an ace because I thought Veigar was back up, but it was just an ace. And I think we're going to go back to live, as I could see there was a play in the top lane, but never mind. We are looking down bot instead. There we go. It's going to be a couple plates handed over. 1.1k gold lead to the Maokai right now, who is currently finished with his Spirit Visage. And he's got a Giant's Belt as well, which I do think does build into Winter's approach. So yeah, we will be getting that item probably second.
Visage first?
Yeah, Visage first. Yeah, you called it. And then
I know my stuff, mate.
Kavi, we have the Eclipse first, and then a Tunneler, which I imagine is probably building into... what would Tunneler be here? Maybe is it Sundered Sky if he wants to be a beefier champion? Maybe I don't know. We'll find out. He's got a Ruby Crystal there as well, which I'm like, maybe. I can't actually think off the top of my head. Maybe we'll hear from resident. Oh, it's Shojin. Okay, Spear of Shojin.
Shojin. It better not be Sundered, says Loomis.
Yeah, fair enough, bro.
Well, we got to wait and see. Kavi obviously already has that transformation under his belt, as you saw earlier. Did go for the Rust, so we're gonna see how effective he's going to be on this champion. Is currently counter jungling while Hexy is. Oh no, actually no, he's not counter jungling. He's coming in to gank. But here comes Hexy. Kavi is going to secure that kill onto Chapati Master. But hold on a second, Momo is here as well. It's still looking good for the Mace duo as they managed to get another kill onto Hexy. Now Momo is going to be on the run, but. Wow, very nicely done. And also...
I was going to say on the other side of the map though, so it goes positively for Mace on the top side. But on the bot side, they get dove and Damon is dead, so he's 3 and 5 right now. And they're going to get the dive hit onto Cam as well. I think Cam should still die here.
Who's tanking?
Nautilus.
Oh, okay.
Nautilus tanked every... Oh, he gets away with it!
100 HP.
Disgusting.
And that's a turret as well. That's 2 kills and a turret going over to Sunny, but replay of this top gank, top dive.
What is it? Yeah, it is a dive. I mean, they break the turret and then they go for the kill, right? And yeah, Nocturne commits here. I think it's a bad time for him to commit, but I'm assuming the comms were, oh, well, Murmur's going to be here, so let's just try and fight it, right?
Yep.
The problem is, look how beefy Maokai is right now, you know?
Huge.
Like, again, without... that would have been a perfect time for the lethal tempo as well, by the way. Like, the extra DPS could have made a difference, but it is what it is. And then as we see on the bot side here, Kai'Sa will shred through all of the minions there, and this is such an extended play because as we wait for Nautilus to kill the minion, now when finally the actual wave crashes, they're like, okay, we can do this. So we go in, we make sure Nautilus tanks first, and then Kai'Sa just gets the hit for free here, even through the ultimate as well. So yeah, really good play there, really good understanding of how to dive. Coming out of Critical Fart, who do currently still have the gold lead at 1.8k. Most of that gold is sitting on this Kai'Sa though. Sunny, again, I would argue, I think Sunny has had a mixed bag of his performances throughout this series. Yeah. Some games, obviously, he was a monster. Some games, he's getting caught and not having the best time of his life. But on the Kai'Sa here, it's going to look pretty good. As we're going to see, Aoki has to flash out. There's a little bit of damage come out onto the rel. Cam is going to be okay, though. And then we come back with the auto cam to the top lane for our regularly scheduled wet noodle fight.
At this point, we just got to open a ramen bar with how many noodle fights we've seen.
Bro, just wailing on each other for free. Cage is down here, so this would be a prime opportunity for the dive comp to attempt to go in, but they choose not to right now. I think we have Paranoia up and Weaver's Wall up. Maokai is here though. So with Maokai being here and how much further ahead he is over the Malphite, it might be challenging to go in on the dive, right? He's a good disengaged champ. He's very strong right now.
I don't know about this, man. I don't like this approach.
Kai'Sa was very attached to that turret there, and she was on her own.
Talia's flanking around the right side.
I think he's just dead. Yeah,
Paranoia pop.
But he's not going to go on anyone. Yeah, he's not going to go on anyone. Okay. The Maokai ult come out. Look at the health total on Talia right now, and keep your eyes on Kai'Sa right now as well, because she is most of the gold on their team. And you see Talia's going to probably die here. That's actually just a flat-out win here for Mace. They shut down 4 members. Sunny is the last man standing. And it is, it's really difficult now for the side of Critical Fart to stop this, as they get 2 turrets for their troubles. They build their gold lead back up again after what was a poor fight to begin with. It looks like Kane is going to get that Drake, which is going to stop the stacking here from Critical Fart for at least another 5 minutes.
The back and forth, man. Yeah. It's showing that these guys, you know, obviously for us to get to a game 5, they are very closely matched, and the back and forth with the gold lead tells you everything you need to know. You know, they're constantly playing around each other, adapting to where they're going and whatnot. But yeah, replay of the fight. Man, Paranoia Pop doesn't even get to use it. It's just a sad sight to see. Yeah,
it's unfortunate, but there was no angle there.
It was interesting actually
he
that
threw himself in, he would just die.
Yeah, interesting. Kavi did not opt to use the Rift Herald there to charge it into the turret, but that's fine. All good. Still managed to pick up 4 kills. You know, not a big deal.
Not too bad at all for them there. As we see, we're going to move towards. Well, we'll be Baron pretty soon. You know, Baron is up. We only have a 2k gold lead right now, or is it even that? I think it's exactly 1. Sorry,
1.2.
Yeah, but you know, 4 minutes until the next Drake. The only thing really worth playing for at this point is Baron. So going to be keeping our eyes open. And you got to think as well, most of that gold lead here is actually on the top and jungle, right? 2.5k for the stock. 1.7k for Kavi.
Dude, look how stock is now bullying Chapati Master on this Maokai. Hold on a second. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we see the wall coming out from Talia. Feared under turret. Rel managing to walk out, but are they going to take it any further from there? Cage goes out. Not much else is going to come off it. Oh, pulling the Mel back. The Mama won't get much else from it, but hold on a second. Here comes the Maokai walking in with his thing.
Nice spell shield.
Yeah, really nicely done. The Paranoia goes out. 2-man unstoppable force knock up. That's a double knock up right there as the depth charge goes out as well. In the back line is Kavi, and now we're seeing a really scattered fight taking place, but this is not where the Critical Fart team want to be. Double kill goes out for Dopey Main. And just like that, I think Dopey Main's managed to make his way back into the game very comfortably with a 1,000 gold lead. And now they're passing towards the Baron. Are we going to see a Baron play at 24?
Yeah, they should. There's no reason they can't take it, I don't think. Right now, I think it's really hard for the red side to be able to do anything, though. You've got at least Kai'Sa and the Talia are going to try and get the tier 1 mid, I think.
Yeah,
that's the best you can do right now, right? You can't really contest the Baron here. Going to be having to give that one over, I think, and then it's going to be about turtling while they have the buff. We'll see what they can do.
Smite, dude. Not even. I don't trust anyone enough. I would have smited that.
Right, it's a rough one there for them. They're going to get popped here, and yeah, this team fight is just so rough. And I do worry a little bit here that I think Critical Fart, outside of the Kai'Sa, they do struggle, right? I think, don't get me wrong, Kai'Sa has all the resources she needs right now, but she needs to be able to get in, and the problem is the cage creates so much space. For them to do that. So it's really challenging, I think. And I see the Weavers will come out onto Veigar here.
Wall comes out. Oh my god, straight into the wall, lockdown. Yep. There's Nautilus as well trying to help out, but won't really be able to do much. Is going to be another sacrificial lamb. Cage goes out and flashes away. The turret is going to go down as well. Look, as soon as you're under the what's the word I'm looking for? Under the influence of what Maokai is able to do, and he's got his team with him, you're just eternally CC'd to death, man.
Yeah.
It's rough time.
It's super difficult for them, and it looks like the draft here from deck is actually just working out for the better.
Yeah.
It's really difficult here from behind for the red side draft to actually be able to kind of find any angles, right?
Yeah.
You need to be equal, or you need to be in a situation where you can jump on like one person, right? And as it currently stands, there's no one that's just isolated on the blue side. They keep playing as a 4-man, they keep playing as a 5-man, so it's so much harder to kind of play that. But it's difficult.
Yeah, it's playing out to be an interesting game so far.
It's weird as well, because look at the damage profile that we just saw, right? Like, there's 3 members on the red side that are actually out damaging their counterparts. But it just doesn't matter, because the comp diff here for the blue side is...
I mean, that's the downside of building a dive comp, right? Is that unless you establish that early lead and you can absolutely run away with it, when you're facing a counter-engage comp that we see Mesa running, you can't really do much about it, because, okay, look, Nocturne tries to jump in to counter. Who do you have? You got the Rel, you got the Maokai, you got the Rast, you got Veigar, right? Veigar, as I said, is able to nullify any kind of approach you try to take aside from the Malphite and also the Nocturne.
They're trying to commit his to the Maokai. Maokai's going to pop ultimate and flash away, trying to make some space for himself. The cage will come out, but the cage is not going to land. And I think that will be the end of that play, as I don't think the blue side have enough to actually try and make anything of it, and it looks like Critical Fart do not want to commit.
Yeah, they're just going to leave it at that. Don't want to overcommit, don't want to give away too much at this point in the game. 4,000 gold difference between the two. They've got 2 dragons between them, which is fair enough. But yeah, I think they just have to play it slow at this point in the game. Try to recoup their losses, just farm up where you can, make the necessary picks, since that's what the comp specializes in. Make them where necessary. Like if you see somebody that's out of place and you've got the appropriate number of people about, you jump them. You do what you got to do. But at the same time, you just don't want to force anything, Yeah,
no, 100%. We see they're going to try and make something happen here onto Chapati, but Chapati's going to have to pull back. He is not super healthy right now.
Look at this. Look at where they're pathing. All of them moving up to the top side.
Yeah, they want the fight right now. They are 4K up right now.
Oh my god.
And that's going to be cooked. I think as soon as Kai'Sa dies, it's kind of all over.
Kai'Sa lives.
She does, but she's not allowed to be in the fight anymore. And so with Nautilus going down, it's just rough here. They're going to look to push here onto this tier 2 top. see what more they can get. They get all the plates off of it, and they should be able to just knock the turret down as well.
Yep.
Really nicely done there for them. And yeah, very cleanly played here. Hitting by the side of deck. They are turning it on for the reverse sweep, you know. We mentioned it a lot in the pregame, and they're looking for the dive under the tier 3. I think this just should, if they win this fight, they can just win the game.
Okay,
Sunny's
dead.
Sunny's gone, it's over. I think this is it.
But who's tanking?
Well, Maokai's tanking, so he's fine. We're going to see Damon's going to pop the ultimate. They're going to be able to get a shutdown here onto KD. 3 members still alive here from the red side. They're trying their hardest to keep this one alive. We can see Nautilus is here as well. But it is going to be all she wrote there. They're not gonna keep it going. They're gonna hold back. We got a minute until Baron. We got 2.5 minutes until Drake. They are firmly in the lead. They do not need to risk ruining it at this point. But hold up, Weaver's Wall coming out by Murmur. Murmur's gonna try and make a miracle play here. Where is he though? Oh, he doesn't actually. Yeah,
I think he was looking for them.
yeah, he was looking, but he didn't find nobody.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be honest, I wasn't really a fan of that play by the Mace team. I think that dive was a little too forced.
It was messy. It still works out for them. I think enemy team got 1 shutdown, right?
Yeah.
And they didn't actually kill the Kai'Sa, so Kai'Sa is still a problem. She's got 4 items completed right now, so.
Because look, even after all of that, the gold difference has shrunk.
Yes. Yeah.
So
it has,
they gave away a little
on
too
the back
much.
on the back of the shutdown. Yeah. It's
3,000 gold separating them now. It was previously 4 and a bit.
Yeah. And again, I think the eyes. It's literally all eyes on Sunny right now, because I think the Taliyah has not had anywhere near the kind of purchase we expected it to have. I think it seems like in draft, Critical Fart committed way too hard to the idea that the Mel was definitely going mid, because this Veigar is kind of Thanos, to be honest with you. 6-1-5 right now. I don't know if we can get a count on his stacks, but the cage, even despite his stacks, the cage has already just been enough of a problem for the dive comp. So yeah, I think we maybe tunnel a bit too hard on the idea it will be Dopey, and we're going to go for the commit here. Shut down onto Dopey main, and this is actually really good for the side of Critical Fart. Kai'Sa just got bursted out though, and now she is going to struggle, I think. But
oh my god, look at Kavi!
Yeah, he's disgusting. And it's going to be a double kill here over to Kavi. He is now 8-2-9 on this game, and I think that's going to be an ace. I don't think Hexy and Chapati walk out of this.
I don't know if Kavi can catch Hexy, but
I think he can. As soon as he gets E again, his Q is on such a short cooldown that it should be able to catch him.
This is.
And there we go.
Oh yeah, you're right. Knock up. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, nice. And is Chapati gonna walk away? Nah, he's not gonna walk away from this.
No, he doesn't.
Bro, he just got bullied.
Yeah.
He was there for like 30 seconds.
Yeah. He's so beefy, and the enemy team is primarily AP damage, and he's got loads of MR, so he's hard to kill.
Yeah.
But the problem is, it doesn't matter how hard he is to kill, because the rest of his team dies.
Yeah.
And so now he's just like a solo guy who stood there watching as 4 people wail on him for like 20 seconds. And so yeah, it's super hard. Oh, we've just been told Veigar has 1,000 AP.
Wow.
That is crazy.
That's the dream right there.
Yeah, no,
30 minutes into the game, that's exactly where you want to be if you're a Veigar. Unless there's a Veigar main that's going to be, actually, you should be around 1,300.
I think at 30 minutes, being at 1,000 AP is nothing to scoff at. He's also got the Rabadon Death Cap as well.
Yes, which is gonna amplify that. Yeah, by I was gonna say tenfold, but it's actually threefold.
It's a 33%, I think. So, yeah. But either way, it's gonna be clean here for deck of cards. They brought it back for the 3 back-to-back here, it looks like, because I don't see a world where the red team win. Maokai gets taken on by 4 members. He's only on half HP. It doesn't even matter. Malphite's coming.
Magnetic Storm.
Yeah, this is so cooked for them, I think. We see Hexy throws himself in on the Paranoia and has to walk away, but he can't actually get away. Kai'Sa gets caught. Kai'Sa's on like 10 HP. She's dead. It's game.
That was a good Malphite ult as well, but it's going to be
They have a wave. They have a wave top, the game's over. This is it. 29-16 at 32 minutes and 52 seconds. These guys are going to crack down after win. They lost, and it didn't matter. It didn't phase them. They go win to win to win, reverse sweep. It is going to be Mace deck of cards bringing you, after a 5-game grueling series, they take the Summer Invitational 2026 Hardstuck Championship. Congratulations.
Hell yeah, dude.
It was forever the bridesmaids and not the bride until tonight. Tonight is their night. Mace take it. They are the only people that matter today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, just when they were down in the gutter, they looked like they were out for the count. You know, some people made their predictions and said that they were not gonna make it past game 3, but here we are.
Do you know what? I think it's because you bet on them. That's why I think it happened. Yeah, disgusting behavior.
Hand me my points right now.
Yeah, run me my coins.
Bruv, look at that. 80,000 points to moi. Thank you very much.
God damn. Plus 17.8k. Holy moly.
I went all in, bro. I went all in.
Yeah.
I knew. Do you know how I knew?
It was the last game of the season. You know, you have to do what you gotta do. I went all in. I had like 100 coins, so it didn't mean shit.
Oh, mate.
And I gained up to 800 because I voted for Mace.
Hell
Let's get
yeah.
it. I octupled my points. I'm gaming.
Bro, 800% increase?
Yeah.
Capitalism is you know, rubbing their hands at that. On that, absolute congratulations to Mace Decker Cards bringing in the reverse sweep. You know,
Yes, sir.
it was looking dire at one point, as all of you may know. You know, definitely saw it happening, but they brought it home. Look at the results.
100%.
Look at this. Look at this damage. Look at the score.
Yeah.
They
brought it.
They did it.
Brought the game, man. They did exactly what they needed to do. I suppose it brings the question of MVP. Who do you feel? 5 games. I know who mine is.
MVP votes.
I know who my MVP is, but I want you to say yours first because I don't want mine to sway you because I know that happened.
Yes.
I know. Anytime I've ever had to do a cast with Aaron, I know I say who I think my MVP is, and then he goes, "Yeah, that guy." So like, yeah, you know, I want you to say yours, so because I know you won't sway mine, but I don't want to sway yours.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be either Stock or Kavi.
Okay. Well, you have to pick one.
I'll have to lean towards Kavi.
Okay.
Yeah.
And KD takes it, yeah. The Plat 3 specialist.
Listen, man, it's got to be done. So he's Hardstuck for a reason, right? If you're Plat,
don't
especially
tell him that though. He thinks he's weenie. He's one of them guys.
No, not one of them.
He's one of
Okay,
them
no. He doesn't get the MVP. It's whoever you say, isn't it?
Nah, shut the fuck up, bro. Pick someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You're going Stock, KD, Kavi?
Yeah, man.
Okay, cool. For me, I think throughout the course of the tournament, or not the course of the tournament, but the course of this series, the tournament is irrelevant. No. Throughout the course of this series, when I look at the narrative points of who was supposed to perform and who did or didn't, we set it up very aggressively. Murmur had Dopey's number.
Yes, you're right.
Did he in the series though? No, he didn't.
I mean, he did until he didn't.
He diffed him in one game.
Yes.
It was in game 1.
The first game,
he
yes.
diffed him hard.
Yes.
Every other game, even in the game 2 they lost, Dopey won. And he didn't just win like a little bit. It wasn't like he went neutral. He was like 1k, 2k up. In this game, Talia felt like, even though Talia did more damage, because of the power of the cage and the scaling that just comes with the Vega, he just turned off the enemy team. You know, and so for me, I think Dopey is the MVP of this series. I think finals MVP, I think, is deserved for him. Aaron, you have an opinion?
No.
Of course he doesn't. No worries. Aaron will put up the poll. We're going to probably go to a little break and then we're going to do an interview. It will be a quick one because the final train for me to go home is in 1 hour and 10 minutes and we have to tear down the studio. So we'll be back in 5 with an interview with hopefully the finals MVP. We'll see. I don't know. I'm going to say it now though. Aaron, don't allow any of the dickheads who are talking in the chat right now who are like in inverted commas coaching staff that didn't actually coach the team. They just drafted this one series. Don't bring them into the interview because they will yap. I want the team, the people who won in the interview. What? Why is man running away from me? We'll be back in 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, lads and ladies, mandem and galdem, and all those in between, welcome back to the MiniLCS Summer Invitational 2026 for the last time this year. It's the final time I'm going to intro this. It's the last time you're going to see us this year in this MiniLCS studio, and it's also the last time we're going to crown a champion this year. So enjoy this moment because it won't happen again until next year, of course. But yeah, I'm gonna cut the waffle until we just got to bring in our people.
Hell yeah, there we go.
So here we go. We got the crew.
Yeah.
We got man like Damon, who of course, if you guys don't know, is one of the mods.
Hell yeah.
Kavi, which is my MVP, and then Stock, the the top lane.
Got to destroy a small South Asian child for 5 games.
That's part of the appeal, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose. That's the top lane. That's the top lane spirit right there.
How are you guys feeling? Congratulations, first of all. How are you all feeling after that win?
Thank you. Yes, totally flabbergasted. I don't know how to tell. It's still a crazy feeling that we reverse sweep that series, especially after 2 games that looked like really not that good. Like that wasn't our day. But still a crazy feeling for us, for all of us, to now win this 5th game in this time and then have now won the MiniLCS.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I think after game 2, it was looking pretty dire, to be honest. And the fact you guys were able to bring it back to back was pretty impressive. I mean, obviously I have faith in you guys, but at the same time, I was like, it's kind of rough. But you held true to the promise that you told me earlier today when I told you if you lose game 1, please get 0-3'd. Said you were going to go to 5 games, you went to 5 games. Yeah, fair enough. Now I got to rush for my last train home. It is what it is, but yeah,
really be like that.
It do really be like that. But you know what? I think you guys did exceptionally well against them. Especially considering they obviously subbed out mid-series. That makes it so hard, right? Because you're like, we can prep for Alki and we know he's going to be there, and then they not only did they change the player, but then they kept the original jungler and moved him into support, and it's like that kind of creates this even more difficult challenge of how do we draft around these guys. So how did you guys kind of prep for that?
Yeah, I think it wasn't that much of a deal for us. We expected the Aatrox to come out in game 4 from Hexay. That was pretty obvious for us. We said it's fine. I think after game 3, 4, and 5 were pretty great. Like the swap didn't matter at all. Like we had really good vibes. We had really good coaches in the back. That hyped us up. To be fair, I was. Shout out Mark, he's our analyst for everything.
My God.
Yeah, and after game 2 I was very fucking disappointed, and there were some tears. I was really disappointed in myself, and I said to Misko, "Yo, you wanna sub for me?" And I was like, "Nah, it's fine." And he was like, "Nah, it's your decision." Then I took some time to compose myself and okay, I can do this, because obviously Sai should be an easy opponent on paper, but in game 1 and 2 I was not really performing. But I turned it around. It was really great for me.
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. I was going to say, just for you, Paul, as well, how does it feel to have more trophies than Lyris and Gacha?
I mean, to be fair, I was signing to in-house Angst, and they were kind of knocked out without me. And then Damon hit me up, and I was like, okay, I can take your place. And I played the entire playoffs run with them, so I think it counts.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
you played more games with Mace than you did with in-house Angst.
Yeah, for sure. I played 2 games with in-house Angst too.
Yeah, exactly. So your roster kind of authenticity for Mace is more valid than who, I can't even remember who the original top laner was. It was Cam, right? Yeah, Cam obviously moved to support, but some of the guys you have in your substitute positions is they've played 0 games, that also, I just realized, we also confirmed Charm gets the fucking Reckless award because she's played 0 games in Hardstuck, so there you go.
She's the GOAT though.
Yeah, we're not giving her a trophy, right?
Can I ask a question?
That's a Reckless award. They don't get a physical trophy for that.
Good.
Yeah.
What?
But yeah.
Can I ask Doc a question?
What was that, sorry?
Can I ask Doc a question?
Yeah, go for it.
Which is a better jungler, me or Pensive, playing with both teams?
I'm gonna say, based on the fact that you won the tournament, you're definitely the better one.
Holy moly.
I'm unbiased, so you know.
Don't give
I think Pensive is watching, by the way. It's hard. I like Pensive, you know, and he's a great guy, and he has his own way of playing and a really good way of playing. But this tournament, KD, especially in this Game 5 and Game 4, he really impressed me. And he was there under pressure, you know, which is like the most important thing. And I have not seen this from Pensive because I have not seen the pressure on him because we went out early. So for now, I have to say KD, even though his solo queue account looks kind of, sus.
He's the best Plat 3 player you've ever seen.
He's the best player.
Yo, don't show my OP.GG.
No.
Nice. That was a very politician's answer, by the way.
Very diplomatic.
Very
I
well
like
done.
Pensive. No, it's
nicely
like
done. Do you have any other questions?
I mean, you know, going through this series, just want to pick your brains a little bit and ask, you know, what was the turning point for you? You know, obviously you reverse sweep the whole thing. First 2 games didn't go exactly as you guys wanted. What was it that you guys changed, or you know, is there something you spoke about? Was there a shift in mentality, or you know, what you're focusing on? What was it?
Yeah, I think the turning point was that we like got first Misco and Chris in our VC for that as well. Thanks again for them to coach us in this situation, especially after this game too, because like Stock said as well, his mental was like a little bit down. He wanted to sub out. My mental was down as well. I didn't even speak a single word between these games, between 1 and 2, because it felt like really shit. But I think with their help, with the help from our friends, with the team, with Mokjon as well, and all the stuff, I think it was like the turning point that we had, like the power of friendship, how we love to call it. And I think it was the turning point for Game 3, as we noticed in Game 3 as well, that there's something that we can do. There's still something that we can do and still have a point to make for us as well. And like play like, yeah, this is our last game maybe, but just play it out. Just play for fun, just not in fun, but just play like freely out. And I think Game 1 and Game 2 was more like a little bit stressed for us. Like, oh my God, we're finals again. We get the rematch against Critical Fart. It was a banger series. The first one, they won it after a reverse sweep as well. We was like 2-1 ahead, and then they won it in Game 5 as well with a shitty game of us. And I think it was like that in our minds. And I think Chris and Misco helped really good to forget these memories and just going in, supporting us after every game, motivating us and going into that.
Yeah, no, fair enough. And then I think for me, final question is, what's the plan for the follow-up, you know? Because obviously you guys are aware your team is ineligible for Hardstuck next season because you're 45 points. You know, everybody climbed apart from like Lewis and
Yo, I just want to say I'm Plat 3. I'm Plat 3.
yeah, Plat 3. Yeah, ignore the little Diamond 3 peak. Yeah. That was.
Yeah, but I think you can't really count.
I am not playing like Sweat Lords.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, that was the question. I'm like, were you guys gonna aim to try and bring it back, but go the bracket up, or just maybe call it quits there in different teams?
If I have 4 challengers on my lanes, then I'm playing Sweat Lords. Otherwise, I'm not.
I don't know if that's I don't know if that's practical.
I think we will see. I know there are already talks about it with other people as well to maybe look for it, especially now looking how the ranked season will end, because it's like a little bit a shit off season this year, in my opinion. So we will see how it works. Maybe next year we won't be there, and maybe next year we will be there. It's like a little bit the state of league that will decide a little bit, but I can tell there's like a little plans behind us with some other teams.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
I'm also want to say, I don't know, it was great playing for Mace, the vibes were amazing, and I also, obviously I would like to play again, but I'm also a jungler, I'm not a top laner. Maybe I'm not off-roading next split, let's see it. It was good, I was not playing bad, you know, but I'm not a top laner who can carry you games, and I'm just there to sit back, weak side, and I like playing my jungle style. Yeah, but let's see what I will play next split. Top or jungle.
Yeah, no, of course. All right, you got any final questions, or are we good to cut it?
I'm good, man. I'm happy with it. I mean, they've said their piece. They did the turnaround. You know, brought it back. Actually, I could throw you one small question before we go. Was there a team that you wanted to play against that you didn't really get a chance to, or a player perhaps?
Yeah.
Chris's team, 100%.
Yeah.
The guy who drafted first today, his team. Iron Revenant, yeah.
Yeah, Revenant or Team Kindle. I would have totally liked to face again Team Kindle in playoffs.
Team Kindle rematch would have been a lot better because we lost to them, but I think that was just on us. I think we were just 10 times better team than them still.
Fair enough. Oh, we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you know, at some point in the future, maybe it happens. We'll see. But yeah, other than that, congratulations everybody for winning. We will be setting up your team role and whatnot for that soon, and we will also be in touch about potentially for these.
Sorry, who got MVP this game?
It was, I don't know, I didn't see the poll result.
Was it Dopey?
I think Dopey main. It was Dopey main.
I think it has to be Dopey, right? I think
It has to be Dopey.
because even in this game, I think it was the most consistent.
I have no idea what's.
I think the Maokai was so bang. I don't know. Oh my god.
Aaron, did you see the result of the poll? Okay, cool. We'll find out and confirm. But yeah, we will let you guys go. Congratulations on winning.
It was Dopamine.
It was Dopey. Okay, yeah. And then congratulations to Dopey as well for getting finals MVP as well. And yeah, good job, guys. Hopefully we'll see you all in winter, even if it's the same team, different team. We'll hopefully see you all same time next year. We'll see.
Maybe we run it back with Falcon.
That'll be good.
And yeah, other than that, I think, Aaron, when you're ready, we're good to cut off because I am tired and we have a whole set to tear down. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you all of you who took part. We appreciate you all for being here. You know, we run this for the love of the game, I guess. That's what we're telling ourselves anyway.
Bro, listen, I mean, look, while we're signing off, you know, for those of you that have been out or been around for a while and, you know, been frequently watching, you would know that I'm a rare face because, of course, life gets in the way. This man right here has committed so much of his time to make sure that this whole thing.
Don't do this.
I'm doing the thing.
Don't do the glaze.
I've got to do the glaze because without this man right here, none of this would be taking place. But also,
Aaron,
of course,
glaze Aaron.
Of course, I'm getting there, man. Shit.
Good.
Let me in.
Yeah, go for it. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of course, we gotta give credit to the big man in the chair. You know, Dark Lord Aaron. Without him, this whole stream wouldn't be happening. You know, everything that you've seen, everything that's taken place on your screen on Twitch, none of it would be possible without, you know, the man in the chair running all of the production, hosting all of this. You know, in the MiniLCS studio, putting all of the equipment together, and of course this guy for facilitating the whole thing, running the admin, you know, organizing all of the players, all of you guys to make sure that you know, everything runs smoothly and all of that. And then yeah, we've got to give credit where it's due, man. You know, shout outs, and of course most importantly, you guys for participating. We wouldn't be, you know, doing any of this if you guys didn't have an interest in playing.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
you know, give yourselves some credit as well.
Not but what 3 years ago at this point, you know, we were small. We barely did any streams. We had like 7 teams in the whole event, and now you think, you know, 3 years on, we have 3 brackets. We have 47 teams across those brackets.
Yep.
We have over 1,000 people in the server as well. You know,
insane.
Of course, we're immensely grateful. You know, it wouldn't exist with other people who want to take part. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, the biggest shout out of all goes to you.
Do we tell him about the milestone? The
milestone. Yeah. I mean, we can talk a little bit about but we haven't confirmed what we want to do yet. So we're just going to confirm it now. Just going to be on stream like, I haven't discussed this, but we're going to do this.
Yes, I'm doing exactly that. Well, the idea that we've discussed is considering for those of you that have been around for a while and you know about us and whatnot, you know I don't play the game anymore, and you know this guy's heavily into it, and of course Aaron is you know, while he runs most of the streams, also doesn't really play around with the game anymore. The idea was that considering we've hit 1,000 people, which is a huge milestone in the Discord server, you know, we've got an idea of hosting like a community kind of game thing. I don't know, sometime. So I don't know, September, October, something like that. We'll host like a community custom lobby, maybe some ARAMs, maybe some League Classic, stuff like that. Yeah. So you know, I'll be jumping in behind the wheel, maybe regretfully so, for a day or two, and then you know, just
don't forget you're gonna have to run another 2xKO event.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Sir.
Am I gonna practice for it?
Hell no.
Maybe, probably not.
You'll boot the game up on the day of, half an hour before you're supposed to start streaming. You'll practice like 2 combos, and then you'll be like, yeah, we'll go for it.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
And then if Corey signs up, Corey will win.
Corey will absolutely. Yeah, shout out to Slimzy. Use your Slimzy. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys a Slimzy redeem because my guy.
Excuse me, Slimzy, why is your
Yeah, they don't play
so
Summoner's
big?
Rift no more, so we don't see them in the MiniLCS this much. You know, only really on the 2xKO event, but. It's all good.
It is what it is.
It is
but
what
yes,
it is.
Stay tuned. We've got some things cooking up for you guys. Appreciate all of you as always for taking the time out to watch this, support us, participate, all of that good stuff. He has been Day Zero. I have been Eunice. Behind the chair is man like Dark Lord Aaron. He's probably, you know, shaking his head and thinking, man, this guy is waffling as he always does. Aaron, just do the thing, man. Play us out.
Oh, we're gonna zoom out. We're gonna zoom out.
Until next.